Maxxis Tires. We're right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota, kicking off the 85th annual bike rally. It's going to be an amazing day of racing, so please stay tuned. We've got some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with a blend of short course, a little bit of endurance, big jumps, huge turns, great elevation changes. We got a little bit of rock garden right here in front of us. I am Miles Hasquist, and this is Ultra 4 Racing at its finest. We had a little bit of a delay waiting on the ambulance, but it sounds like they are almost here. We are going to kick it off this morning with the All Things UTV Open class. They are racing by themselves. And then we're going to roll into the Youth 1K, then this UTV stock, then the G-Force Suspension Technologies Promodified UTV class. Then we'll have the Everyman Challenge classes with the 45, 46, 48s all intermixed. And then later on, right around 4 o'clock, we're going to try to stay on schedule, but 4400s. So yesterday we qualified, and it was Paul Wolf on the pole position. And then it was Cole Clark, Nick Anderson, Cody Willenborg, Grant Salisbury, Jason Susie, Cameron Dickey, Adam Brown, Mark McCleary, Kurt Mackey, Ian Dickey, Dan Hill, and Tom Rimreed. So we'll have 13 of the open UTVs out there on course today. This is a 6-mile course. They are doing 8 laps in total. Looks like Dylan's tuned in. Chris with Take It Live, making sure everything's running smooth. Jonathan Dawes. Jim Flory, wish you're out here racing with us, buddy. But we are getting close. And it rained overnight, so the track is extremely slimy. I went out to set up a couple cameras this morning, and the UTV was sliding all over the place. So this first little section is going to be very, very interesting. Bottom right is the Monster Step Up. Bottom left is the Brannock Boulders. Top left is the Maxxis Tires Start Finish. And then we have James with Believe Cam in your top right. Going to bring us some amazing action today. So again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Black Hills Throwdown presented by Maxxis Tires. We're right here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota. And they're expecting over 500,000 people here in Sturgis area this week. Normally, they've only got about 7,000 people. So Sturgis is definitely popping this year for the 85th annual rally. We had an amazing time last night at the kickoff parade right there in the main arena at the Buffalo Chip. Rain kind of settled in last night. We went over to try to enjoy it, but we skipped out before the rain got a little bit heavier and got a good night's rest, and we are going to be racing all day long. You give a huge shout out to Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself, Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions, the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing Team, and Ray's Auto Body has teamed up with Ultra 4 USA out on course to make sure everybody is safe and sound. We've got a great team behind the scenes. We need to thank all the media, safety, USAC, racers, and fans. Need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannock Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, Big B Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, King Shocks, and Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. Still waiting for the green light. The ambulance had a little bit behind schedule, but they should be here any moment. Again, the last time we were here, it was about a 3-mile course, but we have extended to 6 miles in total. We do the normal little front area, but then we have 2 high-speed sections. We have the Cornfield 1 and Cornfield 2. Last couple weeks with Yellowstone, they were up over 125 miles an hour out back. So it's definitely going to be some high-speed action. The jumps are great. We got the little monster step up, the Brannick boulders. It's going to be a great day of racing. The Ultra 4 USA staff has been out here running around. We've got Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Robert, Pam, and Benji out here making everything happen, teaming up with Dusty Goggles Promotions. So we're just waiting for a couple more things before we can throw that green flag. It'll be one at a time every 20 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. It is a 6-mile lap, and it is 8 laps in total. So we are just patiently awaiting before we can get this thing kicked off for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota. The weather has been interesting. The first race or two could be interesting. That top little about an inch layer is extremely slimy, but I think it's going to tack up. It's going to turn into a beautiful racetrack today. I've been checking the weather off and on, and it looks like it should be beautiful today. Sun should be coming out, partly cloudy. Looks like it's going to be 80, just mid 80s later on today. Got a little bit of wind this morning. Should be absolutely perfect. This is round number 3 in the Ultra 4 USA Western Series. Our next race is Vegas to Reno for round number 3 in the Western Series. Teaming up with Best in the Desert, August 13th through the 16th. Here a couple weeks ago and spent some time with the family up here. It is absolutely beautiful. So much sightseeing to see here in the Black Hills. We went up and saw Mount Rushmore, cruised through Custer State Park, did Needles Highway, did the lap around. We got some onboard on this race too, it looks like. Awesome. We drove down Spearfish Canyon, went over to Deadwood. It's just so much beautiful part of the country up here. Trying to get a visual on who that is. It could be maybe Dan Hill. Yeah, FP Racing. So that must be Dan Hill that is on. So we'll have some onboard cameras for this race as well, but we'll see how long that camera stays clean. Clicking through the cameras, making sure everything's looking good, and so far so good. We got all the star links up, and they're going to be coming from right to left up to the monster step up we just looked at. I'll be bouncing through the YouTube chat a little bit. Looks like Michaela's rooting on Nick Anderson. Flory's rooting on Kurt Mackey. And yeah, the track is definitely moist out there. We'll see how it shakes out. It is one at a time every 20 seconds. Kristen's tuned in. Got some Nick Anderson fans in the YouTube chat, but then also make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. And if any of you racers are out there tuned in, please swing by the studio and have a quick chat with me to let me know what's coming up in your race or after your race, and we'll chat through and see how the day is going. It is a little bit brisk this morning, so if you want to go see Roxy, she's got the Ultra 4 merchandise trailer over there. She's got a great selection of hoodies. She's got hats. Starting to discount a little bit of the King of the Hammers swag out there, so make sure you go swing by, see what she's got. We have Wings and Things here on site doing breakfast, lunch, and dinner today. Maxxis Tires has a great little setup. And a couple other vendors I saw down the line. It's going to be great spectating the Dusty Goggles watering hole as all your favorite frosty beverages for later on this afternoon. Got bleachers. They put up some new shade for everybody when that sun comes out later on today. They have set up irrigation. They've spent a lot of time and effort putting that up, so we'll hopefully get to see how that works on later. But right now, it definitely doesn't need any more water. This track is going to be extremely slimy. I'm interested to see how turn number 1 goes for Paul Wolf. He's got the clean air, and then right behind him will be Cole Clark, Nick Anderson, Cody Willenborg, Grant Salisbury, Jason Susie, Cameron Dickey, Adam Brown, Mark McCleary, Kurt Mackey, Ian Dickey, Dan Hill, and Dan Hill has the onboard we'll be watching off and on, and then Todd Rimreed. Again, we're still waiting for the ambulance to show up. They're running just a tick behind schedule, so I do apologize for that. But once they are on site, we will be green racing. Again, we're starting out with the All Things UTV 4900 Open class. We have 13 of the big dogs out there to be battling it out. 6-mile course, 8-mile lap. And I just got word the ambulance is on site. So we are about 30 seconds from going live racing. So our pole position is going to be Mr. Paul Wolf, who got 7 points in this class yesterday. So the number 1018 out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing in his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, VP, Nitto, CA Technologies, and CBR. He's got 28 podiums with us here at Ultra 4. 28 wins here with Ultra 4 and over 43 podiums. We'll see if he can add a couple more to the list. He'll be racing 3 times a day right here in the open, and we are a live race course, and I can see the mud just absolutely flying off of Paul Wolf's tires. And we are off and running. He hits the Maxxis tire start finish, so his time has started. I think the fastest lap a couple weeks ago with Yellowstone Off-Road was 7 minutes and 51 seconds. That will not be beat this morning. This track is absolutely slick. So taking off next is the 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. He's in that Polaris single-seat Turbo Pro R with almost 400 horsepower with Bilstein shocks. And then next will be the 3402 of Nick Anderson out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing in his Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, Infinite Off-Road, Evo, Tire Spine, and PRP. And next will be the 529 of Cody Willenborg out of Herrick, Illinois with CW Motorsports. In his Polaris Pro R with AMS, All Balls, Tire Spine, Bellray, INW Fab, Braille Batteries, Optimate, Polaris Razor, and CW Motorsports. And up next is the 544 of Grant Salisbury out of Sioux City, Iowa with Team Salisbury. In that Can-Am Mavar with Salisbury Performance and Limitless Customs. Up next will be the 212 of Jason Suzy, Ziz himself out of Tremonton, Idaho, with Zollinger Racing Products in his Polaris Pro R. Zollinger Racing Products, K&T Performance, and FK Rod Ends. Up next is the number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with PSN Racing. In his Kawasaki with Kraftwerk Supercharger, Power Sports Nation, Brute Performance, Sedona Tires, Double E Racing, and Handy Industries. And I can hear Adam Brown, the number 334 out of Selma, Alabama, with All Geared Up Racing in his Polaris Pro R with a Kraftwerk Supercharger, MRT, CA Technologies, PPEI Tuning, Kraftworks, and Trail Armor. And taking off next is a 717 of Mark McClary out of Reddick, Florida with Turned Up Racing. It is Can-Am with CA Technologies, Wayland Speed, Raceline, Morimoto Lights, and Super ATV. Off the line now is the number 64 of Kurt the Rocket Mackey with Dustin Robbins riding shotgun out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing. He's got his Can-Am with JW Performance, Double E, Mackey Construction, CT Raceworks, and OBOR Tires. Off the line now is the number 211 of Ian Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with PSN Racing. And his Polaris Pro R with Power Sports Nation, Double E, Sedona, PPEI, and Dirty Deeds Dirtworks. And off the line now is the 888 of Double A Dan Hill out of Omaha, Nebraska with FP Racing. And his Can-Am with CT Raceworks, MRT, RCV, Natural State Racecraft, G-Force, PSN, and Tire Spine. And off the line now is the 195 of Todd Rimmery, Turbo Todd, out of Bennington, Nebraska with TR Racing and his Can-Am, Maxxis, TR Construction, G-Force, CT Raceworks, and JW Race Prep. We are on board with Double A Dan Hill, and you can see how slick this really is. He goes into the Brannock Boulders. So we have 13 of our cars out there on this 6-mile course. 8 laps in total. So 48 miles of some of the funnest terrain we could find here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. Here we have Salisbury hopping up the Monster Step Up. It's going to be a great day of racing. We have a lot of racing yet to go today. We are just kicking off the open class. Up next is the Youth 1K, then the Stock UTV, then the Pro Mod UTV, and then we'll have all 3 EMC classes racing at the same time, and then the 4400s. So we'll have 6 races going on today. Back on board with Double A Dan Hill. This is that new fun section. This is where they go in the fastest corn high-speed section. They hit over 125 miles an hour in this section a couple weeks ago. It was not this muddy, but I suspect as it dries up later on today, this is going to be a fun one to watch. They're heading straight towards the road there, and then they'll take a hard right here in just a moment. And it sounds like everything's going so far, so good. James with Believe Cam is driving the FPV drone, and I'm just turning around and watching this. These cars are slipping and sliding all over the place. Again, they took off one at a time every 20 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by a few of our official sponsors: G4 Suspension Technologies, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, and by All Things UTV. Had to hop off for just a moment, doing a little tech behind the scenes. But Chris Lundy with Take It Live is bringing you all the action. Looks like this is Dan Hill and Todd Rimreed, if I had to guess. So we got some great battles, and we're heading up the monster step up as we speak. This is a double little popper here. And if you hit it too hard, you can shoot to the moon. We saw during hot laps and qualifying, Paul Horschel was absolutely sending it to the moon. We've raced here when it's been extremely dusty, so this mud is definitely interesting. There's a great high and wide shot from the top of the Maxxis start finish. We started about 8.5 minutes ago, so I suspect to see Paul Wolf coming through here very soon. I think the fast lap times will be right around that 8-minute mark, but obviously with the mud, we're going to be probably a minute off that this morning. We'll see how it all shakes out. Oh, he came through the heads up, I believe. And just hearing over the PCI race radio, Cole Clark is out of the race. Not sure exactly what happened. So tough break for Cole Clark. Hopefully he can get back to the pits and get it fixed, because he's racing in the 4,400 later on today. So Paul Wolf is in town. He just turned a lap time of 9:22. How far back is Cody Willenborg? I see him. We should get him. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. So Cody Willenborg is actually leading this race on adjusted time, 25 seconds ahead of Paul Wolf. Willenborg started back in 4th position, so he is physical second, but first on adjusted time thus far. So being out front on a day like today is interesting. You don't know how hard to push the car. So Nick Anderson is through on adjusted time in that 3rd spot. Started 3rd and is holding his own. Salisbury is through as well. And Salisbury moves into second position on adjusted time. So on adjusted time right now, it's Cody Willenborg 1, Grant Salisbury 2, Paul Wolf in that third, and Nick Anderson in fourth position. We do have a heads up loop. So when you see them pop up first on timing, that's the heads up. And then it'll go once their lap updates, that's where they start or cross the Maxxis tires start finish. As we're on board with Dan Hill. I heard somebody backfire a little bit. And there goes Cameron Dickey, who moves into fourth position on adjusted time, bumps Nick Anderson down a spot. As we're back on board with Dan Hill. These cars are already getting harder and harder to tell who's who. The course is extremely slick this morning, but I assume it's going to dry up and be an amazing racetrack later on this morning and especially this afternoon. Adam Brown moves into sixth spot. Jason Sushi in seventh. Mark McCleary just moved into fifth spot. So we'll see how it plays out here. We are out on lap number 2 of 8. This is a 6-mile course, so 48 miles in total. There we got that little tuning in with James with Believe Cam. Got his drone all fixed back up. And that is our physical race leader of Paul Wolf, but on adjusted time, it is Cody Willenborg. So have not seen Todd Rimreed. We know that Cole Clark is out. Oh, Todd, there we go, updating timing. It just popped up on me. So I think everybody is still moving except for Cole Clark. Tough luck for him. This course is extremely slick out here. So everybody is still moving out on lap number 2 except for Cole Clark out of the race. Sounds like Cole Clark may be having some clutching issues, but I assume he brought enough spare parts as we see just how slick this course is. All sorts of slideways out there, but they are holding it together and making it happen. But again, to follow back to Cole Clark, sounds like clutching issues for him. Hopefully he can get it back together. Back on board with AA Dan Hill with FP Racing. And these corners are extremely slick. Here's where we made the change this year. We used to take a hard right here, but now we're kind of going up left, up towards the Spider Track backstretch. I guess that's Cody Willenborg. Physical second, but leading this race on adjusted time. Bentley Dyke is tuned in. Thanks for checking us out, buddy. The 4She crew, Flamingo Chick. Greg, Bomb Diggity, Gary, thanks for checking out Ultra 4 USA for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota. And it is, you are absolutely correct. This is an amazing race course. It's a little slick this morning, but it's going to come together. All right, Gummy Bear's rooting on her dad, Jason Susie. And speaking about Susie, he's with ZRP, and I see Travis Zollinger. I'll try to rope him in here into the Big B studio here in just a moment. All right, and hopping in the Big B studio with me right now is Travis Zollinger. Probably rooting on your buddy Susie, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we got a lot of friends out there.
Oh, it's a great run, and this course is slick. But I think it's going to come together to make for some beautiful racing later on today. You got a couple races ahead of you to let them kind of get the muck off, huh?
Yeah, hopefully these guys pull a lot of this off of here.
Yeah, so you pre-ran yesterday, and there was definitely mud holes, but the track was perfect. And then overnight we got that rain, and it's just that slime over the entire course.
Yeah, these guys are going to be dealing with a lot. Vision at the end of the race is going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, so do you run tear-offs in a race like this, I'd assume?
Yeah, absolutely tear-offs.
And hopefully only one at a time, right?
Yeah, hopefully a towel in there with you. Who knows? You're going to be putting your gloves up, anything you can do to get vision.
Absolutely. And you're going to be racing your pole position in the Promodified class. And then the stock class, you're racing the Pro R. And are you going to have Bob Tom ride shotgun with you?
Not this weekend.
Okay, all right. You're going solo both races, huh?
Yeah.
And obviously you were here 2 weeks ago, swept the entire weekend. What's your thoughts going in to back that up this weekend?
You know, that's what we're hoping to do. We came here to get some laps in with Yor and had a great time and got to run some tough competition there. And
it was a great weekend of racing for sure.
It was. Caleb and I had a great race. It was as fun as there is. For sure.
You and him were back to back the entire time. So we got our leaders through once again. Paul Wolf still out front. But on adjusted time, it's Cody Willenborg 1. Nick Anderson has moved into second position, and then Paul Wolf is in third. So we got a pretty good battle out front. Oh, and somebody just blew the corner. That must have been Salisbury. No, that was Anderson. Yeah, that was Nick Anderson that blew the turn number 1. That shows you how slick it is. Well, these cars are all looking the same.
Yeah, they all look like fun.
So we could call it, even if we're wrong. They don't know, right? Are you running on board on this weekend?
I'll have a camera on, but I don't think I can
link it into us. Okay, that new system's pretty slick.
Yeah, we need to get up to speed on that.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. Lundy with Take It Live does all the behind the scenes magic for us. But Dan Hill's out there running strong. But Paul Wolf is actually bumped to 4th position now. So Cody Willenborg 1, Grant Salisbury 2, Nick Anderson 3, and Paul Wolf in that 4th position. So having that clean air is usually the advantage, but he had a completely muddy track this morning. So I don't think it helped him that much. So we still up next will be the Youth 1K and then your stock race. So hopefully by then I'm sure you're hoping they get all this stuff out of your way.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hopefully they blow the water out of the mud holes. Some of them probably not. They're pretty big.
Oh yeah. No, some will be there all day. So even when it gets dusty later on today, the cars will still be muddy.
Yes.
So what's your favorite part of the weekend been so far?
Man, the parade last night and going down to the Buffalo Chip was pretty fun. And other than that, we've been just working on cars and getting ready to race. So
yeah, it's full tilt boogie for that. But yeah, that parade last night was so cool. We went over to the Buffalo Chip, restaged over there, went through the entire campground, and ended up in the amphitheater where ZZ Top played last night. It was such a cool show. We've got a great battle right there.
yeah,
That's Susie and Brown, right?
Yep, 2 Pro Rs.
And then Mark McClary right behind him, it looks like.
Yep, we're going to have a 3-way battle here pretty fast.
So on adjusted time, Sushi is in that 8th position just behind Adam Brown.
And talk about vision. Not only is it muddy, now you're getting roosted.
Yeah, getting roosted. The sun can be in your eyes if you're heading east. So, and the roost, when it's this slick, it's like getting pelted with sand sometimes.
It's like a bag of mud.
Yeah, they're just throwing it at you. Here's cornfield number 2. And Travis, look how nasty muddy that corner still is.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the worst corner that there is on the track, I believe.
There's the monster step up.
Yeah, that thing was deep during pre-run. It was a big hole, and with that rain last night, I can only imagine. I'll bet this downhill right here that he's in is pretty sketchy.
Yeah, and then going back up is just the same because they're full tilt.
Yeah, the track will probably pack up, get a bunch of braking bumps, ruts.
So it'll be rough,
yeah, the dirt will move around more. It really changes the whole complexion of the track when water gets mixed in.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Normally when we race here, it's extremely dry, but we definitely don't have to worry about that this weekend. Well, at least not yet.
No, they must be getting a bunch of rain out here because it's absolutely green and beautiful. These guys for the bike rides.
It's beautiful out here. We've been cruising around a little bit this week. We've been pretty busy, but we've seen so many bikes. It's awesome to see all the horsepower come together. You know, the Harley guys with the Ultra 4. You know, horsepower's horsepower. Everybody's out here having fun. It still sounds like everything's running pretty smooth. So everybody is out on their 3rd lap of 8.
And I heard earlier Cole's out. Do we know?
Clutching issue it sounds like. So tough break there, but hopefully he's got some parts he can get it back put together because he'll be racing in the 4,400 class in that UTV later on today as well. So everybody still is moving except for Cole Clark. We're back on board with AA Dan Hills. He hits the Brannock boulders. So going into a race like this, what is the strategy? How hard do you push when it's this slick?
As hard as you can.
Okay,
I mean,
but try to keep under control, I guess.
Yeah,
huh?
Keep it on the track. And I mean, I'm going to be out front like Paul was at the beginning of this race, and so I'm going to have to set my own pace.
And sometimes that's tough to do because you don't know if you're pushing too hard or not enough until you come back through, and hopefully your team is in the pits with the ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com pulled up. They can give you a split time and tell you pick it up, slow down, or let you know where you're at.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I've raced back in the day, and chasing dust is a lot of fun. Obviously, being in that pole position is a huge advantage, but to our point, you don't know if you're pushing hard enough or too hard.
Yep.
So you just kind of got to get lap 1 under the belt. Don't let anybody pass you, hopefully, and just keep pushing.
Wow, he just blew through that hole.
So out on lap number 3, Cody Willenborg out first. Then it's Grant Salisbury, Nick Anderson, Paul Wolf, Cameron Dickey. Mark McClary, Todd Rimreed, Adam Brown, Kurt Mackey, and Ian Dickey.
The other thing these guys have to really watch for is mud in the radiators, getting all packed up and causing overheating, all sorts of things. Oh, yeah, I was just saying, Miles, one of the things these guys really have to worry about too is getting their radiators all packed up with mud and overheating later in the race. So that's something to worry about too.
And some of the guys run rear radiators now, right?
Yep.
Both yours up front?
Both of mine are in the rear.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about it as much,
but it's still a thing. I mean, you can get so much roost and whatnot. And
so it blows by your head right into the radiator,
oh,
huh? Yeah. So you at least keep the center of the radiator clearing with your face.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's going to be a great day. The sun is starting to shine. The track is still very slick, but I can already tell they're getting more and more traction. But like you said earlier, Travis, some of these big holes are going to be there the entire time.
Yeah, our lap time's coming down.
Let's see. Fastest lap time right now is an 8:38 by Nick Anderson. Oh, and just right there, Paul Wolf just threw down an 8:25. So they're starting to slink down.
So he cut another 10 seconds off the fast time.
And I think if I remember right, 2 weeks ago, you were a 7:51 fastest of the weekend. Does that sound right?
Yep.
Is it right or is it close?
Yeah, I think right there.
I think so. Yep. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, you and Rupp put on one heck of a show, and I suspect to see Wolf in the mix with you guys. I think the Pro Mod's going to be one heck of a battle, just like the race we're watching right now.
Oh, yes.
So we're in the monster step up right here.
Monster step up, big puddle here. Then that looks like they've got it all blown out. Then off a little drop off. Then they'll go up a little kind of off camber, but uphill corner to a drop off blind.
The elevation here is so cool. Like there's so much potential here at the Buffalo Chip that this could be similar to Reno back in the day. I mean,
oh, absolutely.
I think if we could keep bringing in more and more rocks in.
Yeah, a little skinnier track here. Reno, oh man, what an amazing track that was that we had nationals and got to race on. That was fun. I'm glad I got to be there a couple times.
Yeah, I was there at least 2, I think. Well, maybe even 3 or 4 times now. But it's definitely missed that course. If you're just tuning in, this is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And this is the all-things UTV 4900 Open class. We are out on lap number 4. And on adjusted time, it's Cody Willenborg 1, Nick Anderson 2, Paul Wolf in that 3rd position, and then Grant Salisbury in 4th.
How much gap does Willenberg have on Paul? Because Paul might have 10 seconds on him on that lap.
I missed that one, sorry?
Sorry, I was just wondering how far Willenberg has above those guys, because Paul cut off 10 seconds on his lap.
So Willenborg is 27 seconds ahead of Nick Anderson. And then there's only 3 seconds splitting Anderson and Wolf, and then 3 seconds splitting Salisbury and Wolf. So Willenborg has a pretty good lead, and then it's like 10 seconds between Anderson, Wolf, and Salisbury. All right, I had to check a couple more things, but it seems like everything's going good. Chris with Take It Live is behind the scenes making all the magic happen. We've got a few cameras. We've got James with Believe Cam out here driving the drone, and we are on board with AA Dan Hill. And the sun is out, and I feel it on my back. It's starting to warm up right now. So I think with a little bit of wind, the sun coming out, I think this track is going to dry out. The mud holes are not going to go away. They're not going to disappear. But the main track is going to be tacked up and real nice later on, I hope.
Yep.
So we have the Youth 1K race up next, and then you'll be in the stock class. And you have back-to-back races. You race stock, then Pro Mad back-to-back, don't you? But you have two separate cars, so all you got to do is hop in and swap up, and you'll know the course like none other.
Probably throw on an extra set of tear-offs in between. Maybe I'll go back and prep a second helmet or something.
Oh, do you have a spare helmet?
I do have an older one that I've kept around. So
that's not a bad idea.
No,
to have fresh, just clean, so you can see.
At Crandon, that's what I do. I prep 2 helmets and then have one for the first, because they're so close together. It's literally like jump out of one car, jump in the other one, and go. So.
But you have a great team. They'll have everything set up for you, and you're just going to rock star style, bring up the beat-up car, hop in the brand new, and take off, huh?
Yeah, something like that, rock star style. I like it.
But then at home, you're not the rock star. You get to work on all of it.
Yeah.
You do have a great team that helps, but you
Absolutely,
definitely are hands-on.
We have a great team. That's one of the funnest parts about this sport is it is truly a team sport. Like us out there driving, we get to do our thing and do, but I mean, it's the team. You can't do it without them, and they're the ones that make everything happen.
And talk about Zollinger Racing Products, R&D, Ultra 4 Racing, King of the Hammers. You race down in Baja, Best in the Desert out in the desert. I mean, you do a little bit of everything to fine-tune your own equipment.
Yeah, and Ultra 4 is, in our opinion, that's why we keep coming back. It's the best test. Not only of me, a driver, but the car, like you say. It is really hard on the cars, the rocks, going back east and running in the off-road parks and whatnot, and the terrain that we get to go and challenge ourselves with, you guys challenge us with, is amazing. Very fun.
So that was, I saw somebody stopped. I couldn't tell who it was, but I think it was Cody Willenborg came to a stop. So not exactly sure what happened there. But Nick Anderson gets around Willenborg. But yeah, it's talk about bonding it with your team, but the off-road community as a whole. When you guys are in the pits, if somebody needs a part, you're there to help them out as well. I love that part of the Ultra 4 USA off-road family.
Yeah, that's one of the best things too about off-road racing in general is it's a big family, and Ultra 4 is a very friendly, fun family for sure.
Yeah, you can run through the pits, and everybody is there to help you in the pits to get you on track. They'll give you the parts out of their trailer. You've done it before. You've had help before.
Yep.
But if somebody needs something, you can walk through. If they've got it, they'll give it to you, figure it out later, and get you on course and out there running.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I mean, Ultra 4, we want to beat you on the track at your best.
100%. I love that. I mean, you'd give it to your, to whoever you're battling with, Wolf, Rupp, whatever they need. Let's go out there and have some fun, put on a show for the fans.
Yep, exactly.
Looks like we have some Salisbury fans. Dylan's tuned in. Brian Cooper, rooting on Mark McCleary, Sean Connell. And we got some guys rooting on Paul Wolf as well. We've got quite a few people tuned in back home. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota.
Yeah, Miles, you brought up the elevation of this track. I mean, not only is it's great to watch, you can see a ton of the short course in here, but challenging for drivers. The uphills and the downhills, being blind and everything else. I think that's Susie, isn't it?
Yeah, it could have been. It was the brown car.
Yeah, the mud car.
But he came off the side of the track and got hung up just a second, but was able to get enough wheel speed to make it happen.
But yeah, a lot of corners are hard to see the other side of the corner, the downhills, the uphills. You're blind on a fair bit as a driver, and so you're trusting yourself and your instincts to put the car where it needs to be and send it.
100%. Oh, we got power steering issues for Cody Willenborg. So that's why Willenborg's a little bit off pace. Willenborg has some power steering issues. So hate to hear that for him. Was that Paul Wolf that may have just came through? Man, I can't tell these guys apart. No, that was Paul Wolf. I was correct. So Paul Wolf is through out on lap number 5 of 8. So we are at the halfway mark right now. Just think of that, halfway. So there's Paul Wolf heading into the Brannock Boulders as we speak. And Wolf does have the fastest lap of the day thus far with an 8:25. This time was an 8:34, so definitely this track is being very interesting. Oh, and a right rear flat tire, it looks like, for Anderson. So this will be interesting. There is the PCI hot pits. Will Anderson choose to go in there? He's just past it, so he's got over 5 miles to go before he gets back.
Yep, he's got to go all the way around.
So a right rear flat for our adjusted time leader is Nick Anderson on a flat tire. Willenborg fighting power steering issues. So Paul Wolf is actually sitting exactly where he wants to be. He's playing it smart.
Yep, he's out in the lead, and he's probably going to take the lead this next time around.
Oh, for sure.
I would bet if he has a clean lap.
And Willenborg does come through, but he is fighting power steering issues, so tough break for him. So that's going to put Salisbury in a very good position. Salisbury is healthy, so he's going to be able to pick off Willenborg and possibly Nick Anderson. We'll see.
Yeah, that's another thing the mud can wreak havoc on, depending on your belt style, how your power steering's driven, powered. You know, some of these cars have true hydraulic power steering, and if that belt pulley gets packed up with mud, it can throw the belt off. And
it's just not. It's going to spin.
Yep, that too.
And let's talk about transmission. So you're in the Pro Mod. You have your X3 that's got the typical CVT belt, and then you're in the Mav R with the actual transmission. So you're the gearhead. Kind of explain the difference between the two.
Man, explain the difference. Well, a CVT is a constant velocity clutch that has a large rubber belt in between two clutches that keep you in infinite gearing. You're always in pretty much the best gear for the motor at the RPM.
And it's an automatic, right? You just kind of put it in automatic mode, or you can paddle shift.
No, this is in the CVT clutch. Sorry,
I got ahead of you.
Yep. So then in the other one, we're dual clutch, 6-speed transmission with high and low. So the car, you've got automatic, or you can shift it yourself, which is really nice for like these sharp corners after the high speed. You can manually downshift
and use the transmission to slow the car down.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep. No, it's amazing how far the technology with UTVs has came. I mean, I remember I got my first Razor 800 back in 08 or 09 or something, and had a blast with them. And that car compared to what you have now is just 10 times better. It's incredible.
It's truly amazing. Like the X3 is such a wrung out platform, and
it's been around a long time.
Yeah, and there's a lot of them, and they perform super well. And the Maverick R is what is it, in its third year now?
At least second, but probably soft third.
Yeah, exactly. And so it is going through its growth years, and it's come a long ways really fast, and it's between it and the Pro R. The Pro R, they've done a really good job. It runs a bigger clutch pack and belts, and they have really good success. That doesn't seem to be one of the parts that hold the car back at all.
Nice. Yeah, it's incredible what has been happening with everything. It looks like I just saw Cameron Dickey come through, Mark McClary. Again, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. Last time around, it was Nick Anderson on adjusted time leading, but right rear flat tire. Paul Wolf in second. Grant Salisbury in third. Wolf and Salisbury's cars are very healthy. Willenborg is having power steering issues. Mark McClary and everybody else seems like they're running strong. So I suspect to see Nick Anderson and Willenborg drop down on this next lap. We'll see. Can Nick Anderson pull in the PCI hot pit, swap that tire quick? But just talk about mud. That's going to make a tire change harder as well, to where hopefully it's under a minute. It could be double that.
Oh, man, they're going to have to dig mud out so they can get the socket on the lug.
Yeah.
That's exactly. Yep. And we were talking about brakes earlier. Like these cars throw a lot of mud, so they're throwing a lot of mud back at the rear axles, the rear calipers.
So everything's getting gummed up,
hammered. Yes, and that grinds up and messes things up more than you would think.
Yeah, just the caliper to the wheel, the brake pads, the axles. Yeah, it's definitely hard on equipment, and then you get to go home and wash them.
Yeah.
Well, after you put it in your nice trailer and get it all destroyed on your way home.
Yep.
So there was Willenborg, who's still moving, but again, I heard he was fighting power steering. Oh, and now I'm getting word. Steve Mueller's telling me that he may have lost his alternator too. So you were talking about it earlier. The mud could have slipped the belt, and that's power steering and alternator. So tough break for Willenborg. I hate to hear that for him. And then our good buddy Jim Siebert's tuned in. He's one of our lead staff, but had to deal with some family issues. So our thoughts and prayers go out to you and your dad, Lewis. But thanks for tuning in. And he's saying he suspects to see dust by noon.
Well, it might be even a little bit earlier than that, because I think I just saw a little puff of dust.
Already, huh? Man, go from extreme mud to a little bit of dust already. This track is going to change time and time again today. Our leaders are out on lap number 5 of 8. I'm going to switch over to the YouTubes. Strickland's tuned in. Smooth guy. It's going to be a lot of fun today. Man, we are only on race number 1, and there's already been a ton of action, and we've got a great crowd watching back at home or at work or wherever they're at. I'm not going to tattle on you.
Oh, here we go. We got a pretty good battle going on right here. I can't tell who's who, but we just had a pass.
Looks like that's Rimreed and Mackey. So they're brother-in-laws. Is that 64?
Yep.
Yes. Yep. No. Oh, so that's Dan Hill. Okay. So that's Kurt Mackey and Dan Hill. It's so hard to tell these cars apart. So Dan Hill and Kurt Mackey have a pretty good battle on. They just came through the Brannock boulders and made the pass. Mackey made the pass over Hill.
I would imagine Paul should be coming back in here any minute.
Yes, send it to London. You have. I don't know how. Oh, and just heard over the PCI race radio. Sounds like Nick Anderson will be pulling in to change that tire, which I think he has to with this much race still to go. They're on lap number 5 of 8. So, I mean, that's half the race. Anything could still happen. So I think go in there, take your time, do it smart, but get them out as quick as you can. Get that tire on and keep ripping, because we know Willenborg's fighting a belt issue with the alternator and power steering. Nick Anderson hopefully get that tire changed and back and moving.
Yeah, these guys have been fighting for a little over half the race now, and they're probably wanting some radio communication from their pits telling them how much is left. They're getting a little bit of fatigue right now and working hard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you get arm pump at this rate too, right?
Oh man, like running a muddy track this hard, you're just sawing the wheel back and forth.
Just like Lightning McQueen said, to turn left, you got to turn right, right?
Yeah.
Or go left, you got to turn right, or whatever.
Something like that. Yeah, you just do whatever it's going to do.
You follow the car,
yeah,
and try to just keep her going the way you hope it's wants to go.
Yeah.
They're starting to spread out pretty good, but yeah, like you said, I suspected to see Paul Wolf here any moment. Oh, man, just like that, there he is.
Yep,
okay.
There he is. He just crossed the tabletop. He'll be coming around the last corner and then heading into the finish line jumps.
And as muddy as these cars are, they're so hard to tell. So I'm going to have to wait till I physically see the timing pop up because there is zero color. But, oh, that is actually Grant Salisbury. So where is Paul Wolf? The cars look identical. They're all brown. So Salisbury is our new physical first and on adjusted time.
Oh, yeah. Something must have happened to Paul back there. He's in the hot pit, one of the two.
Yeah, the PCI hot pits. Hopefully somebody will hit me up with some information that's hanging out back there.
Yep, Salisbury looks like he's got a clean car. Well, semi-clean.
Yeah, a clean run, not a clean car.
Yep.
Wow. So
he's got a mechanically clean car.
There you go. So, man, this race on adjusted time is starting to come together. This is going to be extremely interesting. So here comes, is that Willenborg? So Willenborg, even with alternator and power steering issues, is in a second place physically and on adjusted time. So if he can just keep moving. So I don't understand exactly how the alternator works, obviously, just like a car, but how long can you run? I guess, how long can you run a car with a low voltage? Can you make it 4 laps? I don't know.
Well, if the belt is off the alternator, that's a Pro R. So that's the only charging system that it has is an alternator. It's pretty high, but it's a wide belt. So the mud could have easily thrown that belt off, broken it, cause it to slip, whatever.
So let's say he had a full charge battery this morning. How long? I mean, there isn't a right answer, but
Nope.
Do you think you can make it 3-4 more laps?
No.
Okay.
No, because
but you're going to go until you can't.
Well, yeah, but this is running everything. This is giving spark to your spark plugs. It's running your fans. It's running your power steering.
Your pumper.
It's running your helmet pumper, your radios.
Yeah.
Like, he needs to be shutting that kind of stuff down to
make
try
sure
to
your
conserve.
headlights off.
Yep.
Open the visor a little bit. Turn the pumper off.
Fuel pumps.
Oh.
All these things, and as voltage goes down, all of those systems will get more mad and want more voltage.
Yeah,
and there's
so then
there.
The computer gets confused, and we'll see what happens. So here comes Nick Anderson. So where is Paul Wolf? Paul Wolf is dropping back. So now that is Nick Anderson, physical third. So let's run through the field again. Physically and on adjusted time, it's Grant Salisbury, then Cody Willenborg, and then Nick Anderson. Cole Clark dropped out on the first lap with some kind of clutching issues. Everybody else is still moving, we think. But again, I should have saw Paul Wolf by now, so maybe he is in the PCI hot pits.
Well, and Willenberg just moved ahead of. Oh, and Mark just moved up as well.
Yeah, bumping some. Oh, wow. So on adjusted time, Mark McClary and Cameron Dickey just bumped Nick Anderson down. So they started back in the pack a little bit. So that the adjusted time game is very important. You just watched Mark McClary come through the Brannock Boulders. He was flying. They are out on their 6th lap of 8. So Paul Wolf is out of the race. He is in the pits. Hate to hear that for him. So he's probably playing a little bit smart that he knows he's struggling in this race. He still has to race that same identical car with you in Pro Mod here in a little bit. So he probably wants to get that car back, get her shaken down, or hopefully it's an easy fix.
Yeah.
Hate to hear that for Paul Wolf. He still has 2 more races. He'll be racing in the G-Force Promodified class and in the 4400 Unlimited in his UFO later on today. And the 211, that is Dickey, right? Ian Dickey out with a blown belt. So attrition is starting to set in extremely high right now. Cole Clark out with a clutching issues. Ian Dickey out with a belt. Paul Wolf is out. Not sure what's going on with him. Tough break there.
Yep, the mud's taking its toll.
Oh,
it's causing attrition that it's really hard to prepare for.
So who'd you bribe into putting your classes in later in the day, huh?
Hey, man.
Some days are better than others, right? You've been in this position.
Oh,
so.
Man, I was extremely happy that Stock was not first out today.
Yeah, and that's just a luck of the draw.
Yep. If there would have been no rain, I would have loved to be first out today.
Yeah, no doubt. But Mother Nature strikes as Cody Willenborg hops up the monster step up.
So I think that's our leader heading up, and he's going to be heading out into corn too.
Yeah, so that's over halfway through the course. So
Yep.
Salisbury, who ran with you just a couple weeks ago, is having a great run this weekend.
Hey, there's nothing.
Brown and Rimreed possibly.
The Your guys, they come here every year, and they're fast. Like, there's a lot of fast guys in the Your Racing group.
Yeah, the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing Series. And a lot of their crew is out on course right now helping with the safety aspect and recovery.
I know Caleb, who I battled with. He'll be out there in the Pro Mod too, and he's a strong competition.
Yeah, he's definitely for being a Yellowstone racer. He is definitely a fast guy. You and him put on one heck of a show just a couple weeks ago. So they're starting to spread out. Adam Brown and Todd Rimreed have a little bit of a battle going on right now. So let's go through the field once again. It is Grant Salisbury, Cody Willenborg, Mark McClary, Cameron Dickey, Nick Anderson, Todd Rimreed, Jason Sushi, Dan Hill, Kurt Mackey, Adam Brown, and then out of the race is Paul Wolf, Ian Dickey, and Cole Clark. So leaders are out. Well, everybody is out on their 6th lap of 8, so nobody's lapped anybody yet. Oh, just got a text from Chris Hickman. Think the motor, but not sure. So if it's the engine, he's not going to be racing Pro Modified as either. But if he could find a rental car, he could take a rear start because you have to for your qualifying position, you have to race the same car. But if you can get another car, you'll take a rear start.
Gotcha.
So if he can find a car, Travis, if you got an extra one laying around, you can still get him out there racing. Just saying.
Unfortunately, it's home in the shop.
Oh, okay, yep. Bob broke that a couple weeks ago, huh? So Mud, it could have gotten the air filter, could have knocked the air filter off. We don't know. We're speculating, but mud is definitely hard. But we talked about that this morning. I hate the mud. It's not my fun thing. But you deal with the cards you're dealt, and this is off-road racing. We're not prima donnas. We're not those short course guys. We're gonna go out there and give her some heck.
Yeah.
And there's a corn number 1. It looks like this is that high speed section. This is where you passed Caleb Rupp at over 100 miles an hour side by side. That was an awesome video.
Yep. It was lap 1, and he checked up just a little bit, and fortunately I already had a race under my belt, and I lifted, pulled out in the corn, kept it as tight as I could, and the corn slowed me down a bunch. And I'll tell you what, if you go to pass now, the corn's going to slow you down extremely because it's grown a lot in 2 weeks.
So in this section, it is only 2 lanes wide. There's the main line that's beat in, and then you can step one off to try to make the pass. But like you said, you're running through corn.
Yep.
Or sorghum, I think they called it. I don't know what it is.
Corn, I believe there's barbed wire fence on the other side.
Yeah, you need to know where you're at because there is fences right there as well.
Absolutely.
And then we'll head back in right here. And that'll drop in. Oh, we got a great battle. So that's Rimreed and Dan Hill, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, and they're going for a pass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that could have been Adam Brown, actually. And if it is, his alternators, so the computers get mad, everything's getting mad. So he may be slowing down.
Yep. This is another 100-mile-an-hour stretch, and then he'll have a sharp corner. Whoa, he just passed a car really fast.
I missed that one. It's a monster step up. That could have been Rimreed there. So our physical race leader is Grant Salisbury. And he is out on lap number 7 of 8. Next time around for Salisbury will be the white flag. But it'll be about another 8.5 minutes. He just threw down an 8:31, and it sounds like Nick Anderson should be coming. And it is. So Nick Anderson, physical second. We'll see what adjusted time is, but I think Salisbury started behind him, right?
Yes.
Yes, so Salisbury started 40 seconds behind Anderson. So Salisbury just has to be in front of Anderson for 2 more laps. Can he do it? It is a 1 minute and 56-second split right now. So Salisbury just needs to kind of put it in cruise control. And Nick Anderson blows the corner again. He did that a couple laps ago. I saw Paul Wolf do it the hot lap practice yesterday in the big car. Because after the Maxxis tires start finish, it's got these non-rhythm mogul jump things that you go through into turn 1, and it really upsets the car. So Willenborg is still moving. He is definitely off pace. But he's still putting down. So I was wrong. That was not Willenborg that got passed in the corner. That must have been Adam Brown. Again, these cars look very similar. Kind of guessing on their times of who's where. So the fastest lap time of the day right now is, Nick Anderson just threw down an 8:10. So he's starting to really, that track must be drying up just a little bit. That's only 20 seconds off your lap, and as muzzy it is, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yep.
Got a great battle with Dan Hill right here. Can't quite tell who he's chasing. The brown car.
Well, Miles, I'm going to go start getting ready for my race. It was good to talk to you this
Travis,
morning.
Always a pleasure.
Yes,
so any of the other racers want to come by and sit down for a little bit, I'd love the company. But yeah, best of luck, buddy. And you got 2 big races. Go out there and back it up. 2 weeks ago, you swept the field.
We're going to try
and
do
get after
it again,
buddy.
Thank you.
And again, I'm rooting on everybody, not just you. Just letting you know.
Thank you.
But again, Travis Zollinger out here having some fun. Great to have Travis Zollinger here in the Big B studio with me. Again, if you're out in the stands, out in the pits, if you want to come have a quick chat, please do. And if you are just tuning in, this is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. So Dylan is letting me know that Cody did shut off everything he can just to keep the car running. Carmen Calan just rooting on Grant Salisbury. Adam Brown is having head gasket issues, it sounds like. Hate to hear that for him. Got a few more Starstream links getting sent to me, so I'm hooking him up with Chris Lundy. So, Chris, you may get a couple more emails today with some live onboard cameras. But I hear those Mavars in the background. They're very distinct. So the attrition is starting to set in. Cole Clark was out early. Ian Dickey out with the belt. And then Paul Wolf with possible engine issues. Again, unofficial on that. That was Chris Hickman, his crew chief. Said not sure, but possibly an engine for Paul Wolf. Cole Clark had some clutching issues, and Ian Dickey popped a belt. So I'm just kind of scrolling through ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, looking at lap times, and about 8.5 to 9 is average, but fastest of the day right now is Nick Anderson. But I suspect with that course coming together, that will get a little bit faster and faster as the day goes on. Jeremy Dickinson, who's running race-offs, is over just to my side, and we were watching Salisbury. He is on it. He's got this course figured out. He raced here 2 weeks ago, so he knows the course, and he just came down one of the off-camber jumps, just completely sideways in the air. Absolutely awesome. These guys are putting on one heck of a show for everybody here for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. The grandstands are starting to fill up just a little bit. Wings as Things are here on site serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner today. Roxy with Mega Merch is selling all the things. Maxxis Tires has a great display here as well. So Kurt Mackey just came through, clicking off another lap. So Adam Brown coming off. So Salisbury should be coming through for the white flag here in the next minute or so. So Salisbury is across the heads-up loop. So we should see him here very soon. The loop is just before the PCI pits. Here comes James with Believe Can, going to swap some batteries, landing on the Maxxis Tires landing zone. So white flag is out and running for Grant Salisbury, the number 544 out of Sioux City, Iowa, with Team Salisbury in his Can-Am Maverick R with Salisbury Performance and Limitless Customs. And he is making his Ultra 4 USA debut, and it's looking like he can make it happen. If you win your first Ultra 4 race, you have earned it. Can Grant Salisbury make it happen? It was a stacked field, but attrition set in heavily with all of this mud. So six more miles to go for Grant Salisbury. How far back is Nick Anderson? He has tripped the heads-up loop. But remember, Salisbury started behind Nick Anderson by 40 seconds. So on adjusted time, Salisbury just has to finish in front of him, and no questions asked. Been listening to PCI Race Radio, and I haven't heard any complaints out there yet. So Nick Anderson, physical second and on adjusted time, grabbing the white flag. I'm going to say that's 1.5 minutes between Salisbury and Anderson on adjusted time. So Nick Anderson just threw down the new fastest time of the day of an 8:08. Salisbury just did an 8:27. So Nick Anderson is 20 seconds faster last time around. I don't think it's enough in one lap, but Nick Anderson is on the move. So Nick Anderson just did an 8:10 last lap, and this lap was an 8:08. So he is on the move. And like I said, I physically watched Salisbury come down the hill, thought he was the fastest, but obviously Nick Anderson's making up some time somewhere. This is such great spectating here. You can see half the course on this beautiful hillside here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force Suspension Technologies, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, Rushmore Equipment, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, NorCal Rock Racing, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shocks. And Cody Willenborg grabs the white flag as well. So 1, 2, 3 is Grant Salisbury, Nick Anderson, and Cody Willenborg. but Mark McClary just hit the heads-up loop. Willenborg fighting belt issues for his power steering and alternator, but is still moving. 1 lap to go. So Zollinger and I were talking about it. Does he have enough battery to make it? He didn't think so. I didn't know, but it's looking good. Looks like Christie's rooting on Nick Anderson. Nathan Bonner's rooting on from a NorCal. And we are on court right now with AA Dan Hill. Got to Sora was asking, so that's Dan Hill we keep having some on board with. So Cody Willenborg actually just got bumped to 4th position by Mark McClary. Looks like by 37 seconds. So Mark McClary has stepped up. Does he have what it takes to bring home 3rd position? But hey, the race isn't over. To finish first you must finish. The attrition has been extremely high. Here comes Dickey grabbing the white flag as well. And every race today will be a Grand Prix finish. So if you're a lap down and the leader comes through, I am sorry. So Grant Salisbury should be about halfway through. Uh-oh, and Paul Wolf is coming over for a quick chat. No. Well, I'm going to go have a quick chat with him. So I had a quick chat with Paul Wolf, and his exhaust actually ripped off, probably partially due to the mud. So his car is hurt, is unable, but he is scrambling. He thinks he might have found a car. So, again, this is me talking, not Ultra 4, but I believe he can drive a different race car, but he cannot use his qualifying position, so he will have to take a rear start. We're waiting for confirmation. Again, that's just me thinking through the works, and look how blown out this corner is getting. Ray Kempton is tuned in, so we've got a great crowd. So it sounds like Paul Wolf just came through, got the thumbs up from Race Ops. He can race a different car, but again, he will not be able to use his qualifying position, so he'll take a rear start. And I said, whose car? He's like, well, Todd Rimreed, if I can talk him into it. So we'll see. He's still got to do a little sweet talking to the Rimreed, see if he can borrow his car. That'll still be a great battle. So we are waiting. Is it going to be Grant Salisbury, Nick Anderson, Mark McClary, Cody Willenborg, Cameron Dickey, Jason Sushi, or Adam Brown, Todd Rimreed, Dan Hill, Kurt Mackey, and then out of the race is Paul Wolf, Ian Dickey, and Cole Clark. So we are on board once again with AA Dan Hill. Waiting for the heads-up loop to be crossed by Grant Salisbury. To finish first you must finish. The attrition has set in this morning. I do think the main course is starting to get quite nice, but those big corners are still extremely nasty. So it's going to be an interesting day. We'll see how they play out. This looks like it's AA Dan Hill grabbing the white flag. One more lap to go for Dan Hill. If you're just tuning in, this is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. Looks like Goodby's coming over to say hi. Oh, never mind. He's on the phone like normal. At least I got a smile out of him. And here comes Kurt the Rocket Mackey grabbing that white flag. I'm going to guess that's, man, I can't tell who it is. Is it Mavar? Is that McCleary? I believe that's McCleary because, yep, Grant Salisbury just hit the heads-up loop. So we're 1 minute away from the checkered flag flying. Again, we do have to dot our I's and cross our T's. We will be giving away awards tonight after the 4,400 race. And checkered flag flies for Grant Salisbury, the number 544 out of Sioux City, Iowa with Team Salisbury in his Can-Am Mavar with Salisbury Performance and Limitless Customs. So how far back is Anderson, McCleary, and Willenborg? It's going to be very close on adjusted time, but Anderson just clicked the heads-up loop, so he'll be the next one through. And he was running one heck of a race. So it looks like a lap down will be Adam Brown. And here comes Nick Anderson, the number 3402 unofficial second position out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing in his Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, Infinite Off-Road, Evo, Tire Spine, and PRP. He started racing with us last year, and I think he just picked up his 6th podium. And these cars are absolutely covered in mud. Such a wild run by Salisbury, Anderson. We're still waiting on McCleary and Willenborg. So McCleary started back in 9th position. Willenborg started up in 4th. So there's about a 2-minute split between Willenborg and McCleary on adjusted time. So it'll be down to the wire. So it's a 1:40 time split on adjusted time between McCleary and Willenborg. So it'll be down. It's going to be extremely close. So out on course is Mark McCleary. Cody Willenborg just clicked the heads up loop. And remember, he has to beat McCleary by 1:40 seconds. Just did that math. I got to do it again. Yes, 1:40. So it's going to be very close on adjusted time between Cody Willenborg. But the checkered flag is flying for physical 3rd position of the 529 of Cody Willenborg out of Herrick, Illinois with CW Motorsports. And his Polaris Pro R, AMS, All Balls, Tire Spine, Bellray, INW Fab, Braille Batteries, Optimate, Polaris Razor, and CW Motorsports. But it is Mark McCleary, so it's going to be within 30 seconds between Willenborg and McCleary. I think McCleary may edge him out by about 30 seconds. It's going to be down to the wire, and Mark McCleary does just sneak out Willenborg. So unofficial 3rd position is a 717 of Mark McCleary out of Reddick, Florida with Turned Up Racing. In his Can-Am with CA Technologies, Wayland Speed, Raceline, Morimoto Lights, and Super ATV. Again, this was the All Things UTV 4900 Open Race. And speaking about that, Dustin Robbins has been riding in this race with Kurt Mackey the entire time. So thanks to Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV for being the presenting sponsor of the 4900 Open class. So it looks like McCleary edged out Willenborg by 1 minute and finishing unofficial 5th. The number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with PSN Racing. It is Kawasaki with a Kraftwerk Supercharger, Power Sports Nation, Brute Performance, Sedona Tire, Double E Racing, and Handy Industries. Unofficial 6 is Jason Sushi, the number 212 out of Trim Mountain, Idaho with Zollinger Racing Products. It is Polaris Razor with ZRP, K&T Performance, and FK. Sounds like we have 3 more cars still moving. It's Todd Rimreed, Dan Hill, and Kurt Mackey. So we'll run through the list again. Unofficial, but should pan out. We'll dot our I's and cross our T's. But first place, Grant Salisbury. Second place, Nick Anderson. Third place, Mark McCleary. Fourth place, Cody Willenborg. Fifth place, Cameron Dickey. Sixth place, Jason Sushi. Then Todd Rimreed, Dan Hill, Kurt Mackey, Adam Brown, Paul Wolf, Ian Dickey, and Cole Clark. What a great race it was. And we still have a lot of great racing yet to come. Up next is the Youth 1000. So again, unofficially, it's 1, 2, 3, Grant Salisbury, Nick Anderson, and Mark McCleary. We're going to go right into the Youth 1K here in just a moment. So get all your snacks, get all your drinks in order. We're going to be back with more racing action right after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Maxxis, Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
So we're still on break. We just finished up the open class. Up next will be the Youth 1K here for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. So right now is a perfect time to go to Wings and Things. Get you a snack. They're serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Dusty Goggles watering hole is open. If you got your VIP wristband, swing through there. They've got all the drinks. Roxy's over there selling all the things. Maxxis Tires has a great setup as well, so go check them out. But we'll be live racing here very soon for the Youth 1K. So stay tuned. And it sounds like we are locked and loaded. Recovery's in place. We have a clear course. Brian Trotter, the Ultra 4 U.S. race director, is getting our Youth 1K in line. So course is hot. And starting that pole position is the 8675 of Calvin Jarvis out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with Ride Loud Racing. And his Can-Am Mavar with RideLoud.com. His first Ultra 4 race was earlier this year at King of the Hammers. Off the line next is a 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers, with his dad Jared riding shotgun out of Corydon, Iowa with Jet Full Throttle Racing. And his Polaris with CW Motorsports, Tire Spine, Maxxis Tires, Doolittle, Trailers, and Trail Addiction Official. Next off the line is the 26 of Caden and Kevin Gamble out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. And their Can-Am with Apex Power Sports, anti-gravity batteries, and Ultimax belts. Off the line next is the 107 of Hunter and Tom Biddle out of Longmont, Colorado with Hunter Racing. And his Can-Am with Elite Power Sports of Colorado and Warren Racing. He's been racing Youth 170 with us for a long time, but has stepped into the Youth 1000 class this year and is absolutely loving it. Loved it enough that he entered in the 170 class for this race, but then decided to drop out. He's over the little car. He wants to just race the Can-Am big car. So up next, last but not least, the 6284 of Adriana Glanzer with her dad Ray riding shotgun out of Huron, South Dakota with AA Motorsports. In her Polaris with AA Motorsports, Dakota Alignment and Frame, Power Sports Nation, and Stretch Well Drilling Services, making her Ultra 4 USA debut right here for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. So we just wrapped up the All Things UTV Open Class. Unofficial first is Grant Salisbury. Unofficial second is Nick Anderson. And unofficial third is Mike McCleary. This is a 5-lap race, 6 miles per. So that's 30 miles out here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex.
3, 2, 1, to the right, go, 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 go.
And we're riding on board. I'm going to believe this is Jet Chambers.
Don't worry about where he's at. You just drive, Jet.
Something's not right.
What do you mean?
We don't have any power.
Yeah, we do. You're going 72 mile an hour right now, Jet. Just keep going. You're letting off. I can tell by the foot feet.
So Jet Full Throttle Chambers is in the wide open section. He's probably cruising about 75 miles an hour right here. And you just saw that little upset. There's a farm road that cuts right through the middle, so you have to check up just a little bit. He'll come up here, take a hard left. Then he'll drop right back in. We should be able to see him here in just a moment. Heading through the gravel pit. This is where we picked up the qualifying run yesterday. This is a big, long, blind left-hand turn. It's pretty steep. Camera never does it justice. But it's still Calvin Jarvis out front. Then it's Jet Chambers, Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Adriana Glanzer. The weather is absolutely perfect. Just like hardly any wind right now, but the sun is coming out. It's 70 degrees. It's going to get up to 85. It's going to be a beautiful day of racing for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. Going to need to give a huge shout out to all of our volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, all of our marketing partners. And then here at the Buffalo Chip, need to thank Mr. Woody himself, Brian Williams with Dusty Goggle Promotion, Ray's Auto Body, and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing for helping with the recovery out on course, making sure everybody is safe and sound. Great onboard from Jet Full Throttle Chambers. Yeah, just talking with Jeremy on our little break there. The track is perfect. Obviously, still a little bit of mud, but it's starting to tack up. Lots of tractions. Obviously, the big mud holes were there, but the course is really coming together. The Buffalo Chip and Brian Williams spent the last few months setting up irrigation. Doesn't usually rain this much during bike week, but here we are dealing with it. Glad we have the irrigation just in case, but we don't need it yet. Possibly this afternoon it could dry up. Looks like everybody's still moving pretty solid. I physically saw 4 cars just now out there. This is the Youth 1K. So they have to run the stock class rules. So you have to have an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front, body, and side plastics. You can trim the rear to fit a spare tire. You have to have a up to a 1,000 cc maximum engine and 33-inch tires. There is the PCI pits out back. We have the Monster Step Up and the Brannick Boulders. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is going to be an amazing day with Ultra 4 USA. We've wrapped up race number 1 of the All Things UTV Open class, and it was Grant Salisbury, Nick Anderson, and Mike McCleary unofficially. We'll wrap everything up tonight, give away some Big B trophies. See some recovery crew out on course. I think they've got about 20 of them out there doing a great job making sure everybody is safe and sound. The onboard cameras have really came a long way the last few years, and it's super, super cool. They're heading into cornfield number 2 as we speak. Another high-speed section here. So it's still Calvin Jarvis out front. Then it's Jet Chambers, Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Adriana Glanzer. Chris Shaw with Maxxis is here on site, making everything look good. So Jet Chambers still making his way around the track. So Jet Chambers will be heading towards the PCI pits here in just a minute. So we'll ride as we see who is that. Is that Glanzer possibly? But I hear Calvin Jarvis. So it is Calvin Jarvis out front still, and then Jet Chambers. So Calvin Jarvis just threw down at 9:48. How far back is Jet Chambers on adjusted time? It's going to be super close. Jet Chambers just bumps Calvin Jarvis to second position by 15 seconds. Remember, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Tanner Palacios is tuned in. So is Amy, Dylan, Got Too Sore, Jesse, Ray, Brent. Everybody's checking out some Ultra 4 racing here for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown. And I see Caden Gamble hit the heads-up loops. We'll see him through here next. So 1, 2, 3 on adjusted time is Jet Chambers, Calvin Jarvis, and Caden Gamble. Calvin Jarvis is physically out front, but Jet Chambers has him on adjusted time by almost 16 seconds. They started in 20-second intervals, one at a time. So Caden Gamble is through. He's only 18 seconds behind Jarvis. The Youth 1K is the future of our sport. So great to see these young guys and gals out there battling along. They got a bright future ahead of them. Great to see the stepping stone that we added a few years ago. James with McLeave Cam is chasing down some of these cars. Doing a great job all weekend long. And we'll have some pretty fun highlights from the parade last night. We had RDP shooting down low and James up top with the drone. Lots of great scenery here at the Buffalo Chip. This is round number 3 in the Ultra 4 USA Western Series. Our next race is Vegas to Reno for round number 3 in the Western Series, August 13th through the 16th. And then we go into the Joker races. Our first Joker is over Labor Day weekend at the Big House for the Crandon Ultra 4 Short Course World Championship. And then back-to-back weekends, we go to LS Fest at the Beach Bend Raceway in Bowling Green, Kentucky, September 5th and 6th. And then we go back up to the NorCal Rock Racing in Rancho Cordova, September 19th and 20th. And then we round out the year for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic, October 16th through the 18th. So we still have a lot of great racing yet to come. We have Chris and Nathan Lundy switching the show behind the scenes back home with Take It Live. Thanks, guys. Doing a great job. As Hunter Biddle makes it through the Brannock Boulders. That was Jet Full Throttle Chambers up the monster step up just a moment ago. And Adriana Glanzer just clicked the heads up loop. So we have all 5 competitors still moving out there on course. This is a 5-lap race, so 30 miles in total for the Youth 1K. They all do have to run a co-driver, and it has to be an adult of some sort, 18 years old. We say responsible. We leave that a little loose. So Adriana making her Ultra 4 USA debut. She's got her dad, Ray, riding shotgun. And they'll be clicking off their first lap. So all cars are on lap number 2 of 5, and everybody is still moving. Starting to spread out just a little bit. And Calvin Jarvis is running strong, trying to pull away from Jet Chambers last time through. Chambers had a 15-second lead over Calvin Jarvis. And it looks like Jet Chambers has them right where he wants them. They took off one at a time every 20 seconds. Sorry, I am mistaken. We switched it to 30 seconds this race. So one at a time every 30 seconds. Need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannock Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, Big B Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, G4 Suspension Technologies, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, King Shocks, and by Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. They helped us out last minute, getting us some heavy equipment. Goodby was the blade last night and got her all dialed in just to get rained on. But the track really is coming together. There's that high-speed section in cornfield number 2. And the big cars will be well over 100 miles an hour right in that section as we hop back on with Jet Full Throttle Chambers as he's entering corn number 2 on the Spider Track backstretch. And it was Jet Chambers with the fastest lap of a 9:32. But the fastest lap of the day right now goes to Nick Anderson with an 8:08. A couple weeks ago, it was Travis Zinger with a 7:51. Obviously, Nick Anderson had a super muddy track, so I think those times are going to get faster. We'll see if Zollinger can beat his own time. Paul Wolf's still in the mix. We got some definite heavy hitters. Cole Clark, if he can get his car together. Paul Horschel, Chad Hunt, Chris Branton. There's that mud hole at the end of the Spider Track backstretch. And there looks like it's Hunter Biddle riding along with his dad, Tom, who's raced the 4600 Spider Track stock class for a long time, but is really focusing on his son. And they're out here bonding it. I love it. Mylin comes out to all the races with him, helps keep him on track and letting him go out and have some fun. Here's the monster step up. He's going to just roll it later on today. They're going to get a little bit of hang time, but I think just like in motocross, if you can keep on the ground and not get too much hang time, obviously you can get more traction. So Calvin Jarvis clicks off lap number 2, heading out for lap number 3. So we are all halfway through this lap, will be the halfway mark of this race. How far back is Jet Chambers? They took off in 30-second increments, so I think it's going to be down to about 10-second split time between Jarvis and Chambers. And it's down to 5 seconds. Jet Chambers is beating Calvin Jarvis by only 5 seconds at the halfway mark. Great run by Jet Chambers and Calvin Jarvis. Calvin Jarvis physically out front, but on adjusted time, Jet Chambers has 5-second lead, which is nothing here as he comes through the Brannock Boulders. Love how they can race for 2 laps and be within 5 seconds of each other. Here's the little non-rhythm section. And if you're paying attention, you can tell there is a delay from the onboard camera because he came through about 20, 30 seconds ago. We already saw him come through this area, but it's still cool to bring you that live action. Switch over to YouTube, see if everybody's rooting on the kids. Looks like Dylan Harper's rooting on Caden Gamble. Amy is congratulating Nick Anderson. Tanner Policio shouting out the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing Recovery Team. And Yeti built. Yeah, the weather is absolutely perfect. We've dealt with rain off and on, but today it's what it's all about. And Jarvis is rooting on Calvin. Calvin's out there running strong. Barely in second position by only 5 seconds. We got a great crowd watching on the YouTubes back home. Thank you to everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. And Caden Gamble just clicks off lap number 2, heading out for 3. Looks like he's a minute 25 behind Jarvis. Had to step away, do a little tech behind the scenes, but everything seems like it's coming into play as we're back riding along with Jet Full Throttle Chambers and his dad, Jared, riding shotgun. This young man has a great social media following, does a lot of fun stuff, so make sure you go follow Jet Full Throttle Chambers as he's probably sneaking up on 100 miles an hour right here, but you saw the 3-2-1 arrows and some dangers. Saw the flags there in the background. Heading in the gravel pit. If you blow this corner, you're going to take a little bit of a tumble right there. This is a blind drop and makes it just fine. Jet Chambers will be heading towards the monster step up here in just a moment. And just to the left, you can see the monster flag. So the monster step up is about to happen for Jet Full Throttle Chambers. Again, if you roll these, I think it's the smartest move. But if you're pushing hard, you'll get a little bit of hang time. That was about perfect from Jet Chambers, who is leading this race on adjusted time by 5 seconds over Calvin Jarvis. And then it's Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Adriana Glanzer. Up next will be the stock UTV race. Then we'll have the Promodified race. Then we'll have the EMC race, and then go right into the main event, the 4400 Unlimited class, later on this afternoon. Then we'll do awards directly following the 4400 race. We'll have to take a little bit of break to make sure everything is official. From timing, race ops, and Brian Trotter, our race director. And obviously Goodby, the commissioner, has to sign off on it too. It's so much fun watching the future of our sport out here on course, learning the ropes. The future is looking bright. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by a few of our official sponsors: G4 Suspension Technologies, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, and by All Things UTV. Looks like Jet throwed down just a little bit. But is back and moving. So we have Jet Chambers, Calvin Jarvis, Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Adriana Glanzer. Out on course. They are out on lap number 3 of 5. This is a 6-mile lap. So that's 30 miles in total. We are just over the halfway mark, and it's only 5 seconds splitting up Jet Chambers and Calvin Jarvis. Heading into cornfield number 2 and the Spider Track backstretch. Still waiting on Adriana Glanzer to finish her second lap. She should be coming through here very shortly. And I've got physical eyes on her, making her Ultra 4 USA debut. And I think she's going to end up getting lapped because it looks like I see Calvin Jarvis not too far behind. So he is running a great race. I'm excited to see the split time between Calvin Jarvis and Jet Chambers. Heading out on fourth lap of 5. Next time around for Calvin Jarvis will be the white flag. Oh, and I hear the siren as he's entering the Brannock Boulders. Jarvis is letting Adriana know that he's coming through for the pass. He's the leader. So she'll drift to the outside, I assume, let him around. And just like that, pulls over, lets him go. And Calvin Jarvis is on a mission. How far back is Jet Chambers? Doing good, Robert? You having fun? Thumbs up. Big smile. So Jet Chambers has slowed down. Our new race leader is Calvin Jarvis. That last time we popped on board with Chambers, it looked like he slowed down a little bit, and we were right. We wrapped up the All Things UTV Open Class race just a little bit ago. An unofficial first was Grant Salisbury. Unofficial second, Nick Anderson. And unofficial third was Mike McCleary. And on this course now, their Chambers trips the heads-up loop. But now Jarvis is probably going to have a full minute, maybe sniffing on 2-minute lead over Chambers. He could be... So the heads-up loop is before the PCI pit. So if he is having issues, he could pull in there. And on the screen with the Believe Cam is Hunter Biddle, the number 107, out of Longmont, Colorado. The weather definitely moved in last night. It got very interesting, but it is absolutely beautiful today for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. Got Aaron Lynch cruising through, and I was hoping to see him in a fire suit because his race is supposed to be next. But I know he had some issues last night, and I guess he wasn't able to find parts. What happened, buddy?
Well,
Stator, right?
Yep, charging system took a crap. So I looked all night for parts, and I was like, you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah, it's part of racing. You had a great qualifying run
I left some
until
time on the board out there. It went in the limp mode. I was like, man, this course is awesome. It's so flowy. And I was like, this is one of the best courses that I think we've ran in a while.
It's awesome. It's got the high speed. It's got the elevation. It's got some jumps. And the high speed out back is insane.
Yeah. Well, that cornfield will get you. There's a hard 90 right there.
Oh yeah. You got to pay attention.
Dude, these kids are this Youth 1000 here. They're really getting it.
Yeah, they're having some fun. And speaking about having fun, we went to the parade last night. And how cool was that? Because obviously you come from the motorcycle world and ultra course, to be able to mix all your buddies together and have some fun. It was a great show.
Dude, it was awesome. Because most of the time, like, we're doing motorcycle events or we're doing UTV events.
Yeah, it's one or the other, but to mix them both.
Now that we got both of them going on right now, it's just like I haven't had a chance to stop and hang out for a minute, but it's been pretty nice.
No, it's been a great time. So who was your buddy last night during the parade that was doing the burnouts around you?
So that was my buddy Dylan. He's coming from Tennessee. I brought him here, and he's been riding for quite some time, and he's actually my neighbor. So we just kind of we play around all the time. So.
I'm sure you don't have an HOA, huh?
Oh no,
you'd be kicked out of that one by now.
We did at one point in time, but that ship sailed a long time ago.
And it looks like Caden Gamble is now coming through in second position.
Oh. Which one's in the Mav R?
That is Calvin Jarvis, and he's out front. And it was 2 seconds between Jarvis and Chambers.
I seen Jarvis catching some ground to him. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Jet Chambers definitely off pace. Not sure exactly what happened to him.
He was running a pretty good pace. He was catching up to him pretty quick.
Yeah.
That's the future of the sport right there. And, dude, seeing some of these kids, their lap times are not too far from.
Especially yours.
Oh, I know.
I'm just giving you a hard time. But.
No, I'm being serious. Some of these kids can move.
Yeah, so what is the fastest lap time? It's Calvin Jarvis with an 8:38. The fastest lap of the day is an 8:08. So being 30 seconds off the fastest lap, that's faster than some of the open cars did. So,
and how old is this kid?
He's new to our sport. I don't really know. I usually try to do my homework on that, but I don't have a clue how old this one is.
Well, we need to do some homework and check this kid out. He's moving. I was sitting there watching him. He's got good car control, and he can definitely pitch that Mav R.
Oh, yeah. Those Mav Rs are something special.
Yeah.
You going to stick with the old Polaris the old Can-Am for a while?
It's a tough one. I haven't proved it enough for me to justify swapping all my program to.
Yeah, because you've got a lot of spare parts for the X3.
Yeah.
So to swap programs, you car, spares, everything. It's a big commitment.
Yeah. Well, I'm building a new X3 right now. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm building a new X3 right now because no one's really proved it that the Mav R is truly faster.
All right.
It sounds cooler, but if you pay attention, if you got a good driver in an X3, it's going to give the Mav R a run for its money.
Okay. I mean, the X3 has been a great platform for such a long time. Like you said, it's proven. The Mav R's fast. It looks cool. It sounds cool. And it's proving.
A little pass on the inside here. I can't make out who that is.
Yeah, I can't quite tell. It looked like Biddle possibly.
Biddle is he's came a long way.
Yeah, he's still eligible to race in the 170s, and he was even registered to race 170s here. But he's having so much fun in the big car. He's like, I'm kind of done with it. So they're like, hey, do it, buddy.
I've seen him. I remember watching that kid at Mid America, and I've watched him a few other places. But that kid, I just like seeing that kid ride. And I'm
big
glad that
smile too when he gets out of the
he's
car.
He's so happy, and I like seeing him in the big car now, and he's actually doing pretty well.
Yeah, no, he's having a great run out there. Love watching him out there.
Look at that beautiful scenery out through here, man.
And look how green it is. We've gotten a lot of rain here, so it just shows you how vast. It's a 600-acre facility out here at the Buffalo Chip proper, with the Power Sports Complex over on this side. It's such a cool spot. They've got full service campsites. They've got an awesome concert series. They've got multiple bars. They've got shower houses. You can do laundry here. They've got a general store. They've got a gas station on site. And where we met up the other night, Bikini Beach, that was a fun little bar area.
It was a fun little bar area. I like how this course they got the irrigation system. So like if it gets too dusty, they can
pop it on. That's new this year. They've been working on that for like 3 or 4 months.
Dude, when I was out pre-running at 25 miles an hour, we was actually
looking.
Yeah, we was looking. I was looking. I was like, oh man, they're putting some money in this place. This is a nice course, and I'm excited to come back because my business ain't finished here.
Yeah, no, especially being
I'm super
out before
bummed.
hats. So there he's heading up the monster step up. It looks like it's Caden Gamble, and it is.
Nice.
So what are you going to do the rest of the day now you're not racing?
I'm just going to hang out.
Yeah.
I'm going to hang out and watch some racing. It's hard for us racers to actually sit down and watch racing.
And the white flag is out for Calvin Jarvis, the number 8675.
What's the lead that he has right now?
Well, we won't know until it comes through. But
gotcha.
Last time it was 5 seconds. It got extended up to like over a minute. So Calvin.
That kid's got a good pace.
Yeah, he's smoking. What was this last time? Wow. So his fastest lap was an 8:38. This lap was an 8:39. So talk about smooth and consistent.
He's consistent. Like I was sitting here watching him, he's hitting all his lines perfect every time. So
smooth as fast, that's for sure.
Well, to finish first, you first must finish.
I've heard that before.
It's usually checkers or wreckers for me, so it's just.
Well, not today.
No.
Dang it, I hate that for you. But that's part of racing. I mean, you can have everything so prepped, and then just something as simple as your stator. You can't test that before the race.
No,
and you're not going to replace everything every race. It just can't do it.
Well, you got to look at it two ways. It's a sign that says, "Hey, today's not your day."
Yeah, yep.
And get them next time. And
well, I like the positive attitude. That's for sure.
Well, everything's small stuff, Miles.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm ready to see this Pro Mod race kick off. And,
man, yeah. So up next will be the stock race, and then the Pro Mod.
I really wanted to get Zollinger a run for his money.
Zollinger's fast, and he was here 2 weeks ago and swept the entire weekend.
He got all the seat time.
Oh yeah. Well, one of your buddies out here goofing off. Oh, that's Gavin Smith. All right. You may have had to race for him if he would have wrecked.
Oh, dude. Shoot, I don't know if I could. It's hard swapping cars. Like, I could have got it
because they do handle different for sure.
It's hard for me to swap up someone and jump in someone else's car and just man, this thing rides like crap. And they're like, oh, it rides pretty good.
Yep. And I am looking back here that Jet Chambers did cross the heads up loop, but that is before the PCI pit. So I assume he is in the pits doing something. Tough break for Jet Full Throttle Chambers. So right now it's Calvin Jarvis, Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, Jet Chambers, and then Adriana Glanzer.
Nice.
And Calvin Jarvis is on his 5th and final lap. How far back is Gamble or Biddle?
It's a beautiful course.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous here.
There's just a random chair up there on top.
Yep. So that's the sunset spot. You go up there at night, sneak up there.
Well,
then,
I went up there. I went there when we got to pre-run, and I just sat there for a second, looking at everything.
Yeah, one of the recovery guys kind of used that at home base, and you get up there and you can oversee the whole valley. It's absolutely beautiful.
Is this Jarvis coming in?
No, this is going to be Adriana Glanzer. So she is heading out for her 4th lap, but this is a Grand Prix finish. So now that the white flag is out for Jarvis, it flies for the rest of the field. Well, I guess technically not, because it's the checkered flag that matters. Once the checkered flag flies,
and everybody else finishes after that.
Because if Jarvis has an issue, then it just keeps going. So I was wrong on that. Grand Prix finish on the checkered flag.
The open race looked muddy.
Oh, the first couple laps had been miserable.
People sliding off the course everywhere.
There are all sorts of slideways, right?
They got real gun hole right there and held her to the wood.
Yeah, when Paul Wolf, the pole setter, took off first, he just hit the gas, and all you saw was Roost straight up in the air.
Well, so come about Pro Mod.
I think the course is going to come perfect. I think the nasty mud holes will still be there.
Yeah.
But I think the rest of the course is going to be picture perfect.
Here's Jarvis, right?
Yeah, you can hear him. He's getting ready to head up the monster step up.
Those Mavars have a distinct sound.
Oh, they really do.
4400 should have a good race. The track should be prime.
Yeah, Paul Wolf, Paul Horschel, Chris Branton, Chad Hunt.
See, like look here the mud holes, like the deep mud holes that we had in pre-running. There's lines burned in.
Yeah, they try to go around them. Obviously, we had an excavator trying to make them drain. We had a pump out there, but Mother Nature's been beating us.
Well, that lake that we had in the cornfield and pre-running.
Yeah, that was gnarly. I when we first got here, I took Brian Trotter for a lap around. He hadn't seen the course yet, and I'd never seen the mud holes back there. I was like, oh boy, this cornfield is gnarly.
Yeah, look, see, there's a nice line burned in right there through that one mud hole.
Yep, just kind of stay on course. But obviously, if you're going for the pass, you're going to do what you got to do. Or you check up and wait for a nicer spot.
Well, it just depends on the moment, I guess.
Yep. So if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And Calvin Jarvis has a bunch of fans rooting him on.
Axel.
Oh,
that's what it looked like he was pulling pretty hard.
Okay, so Calvin Jarvis may have a driver rear axle broken.
Yep, he's struggling.
Jones Industries is tuned in.
Yeah, he's a little off pace, so something's up. But watching him do that last hill climb, he was kind of skating all over the place there.
And our lead recovery guy, Jim Siebert's dealing with some family stuff back home. Our thoughts and prayers to him. But he said, hey, that's my chair. He sets it up there, and he goes watch the sunset.
Oh,
You know,
man.
gets all romantic by himself.
I'm going to have to do that later, I guess.
So Calvin Jarvis has to keep that car together.
Who was that just came?
So that was Caden Gamble that clicked through, and there's a 4-minute and 45-second lead.
Well, here's the time he can make up some ground because Jarvis is struggling there.
And that left rear axle, it can take out brakes. It can take out other things. So he's got to be really careful right now. And the PCI pits are at the very end of the race. So he's just got to limp it along, and hopefully he can make it happen.
Yep. So those, well, when you lose rear axle, you know, it kind of sucks. Just, you're just all over the place.
Yep. Yeah,
trying to
because
be
it
on the
pulls
throttle.
so much. And if you jump, it can really get squirrely.
Yeah.
But it's just beautiful scenery here.
So where's Biddle at?
So Biddle's still waiting on him. We do not have racing tracks at this race.
I know.
Which is I do miss it, but it's you know, it's for you guys. I mean, it does get expensive, so we decided this race it's not necessarily necessary. So we decided to skip it, but I definitely miss it for seeing where they're at, how fast they're going, and all that.
That does give a lot of information.
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
So next race is Vegas to Reno.
Vegas to Reno in 2 weeks.
Nice.
Yeah, you coming to that one? Probably not.
Nope.
Right? Yeah.
I'll probably do Crandon and Bowling Green.
Oh, back-to-back weekends.
Yeah, just because I love Crandon.
Yeah, Crandon's awesome.
If you
and then Bowling Green's not too far from you.
No, Bowling Green's just like a hop skip, you know. And Crandon, I love that course. And if you've never been to Crandon,
it's a bucket list race for sure. I mean, it's the big house. It's probably the most famous short course park out there.
Yeah, there's nothing more than having like 70,000 people in your race.
Yeah, going through into turn one.
that turn one is super sketch.
So Pam's out here getting all the social, having some fun.
She is. She's been on it.
It's been a great weekend, and it is not over yet. This is our second race of 6 today.
You get a long day.
It's a long day, but it's fun. I'm here for it. But it definitely get wore down by the end of the day.
So how many laps to 4,400 get?
10 laps. So that's 60 miles. It's going to be pretty rowdy. But again, I think attrition, you really, because it's not a short course. It's not an endurance race, but it's a short course endurance race. You know, the mixture of the two. So I really don't think you can run wide open for 60 miles. I don't know.
I don't see it.
We'll see.
This place right here has a lot of corners, like a lot of gotcha spots. There's
the monster step up. If you miss that wrong, it's gonna hurt.
I wish that was like a double, like a nice step up if you can full send it.
Oh, is that Calvin Jarvis?
Yeah.
To finish first you must finish. Calvin Jarvis just lost both rear axles. It sounds like he is out of the race. Tough break for Calvin Jarvis.
He's not too far.
Well, I was listening to Race Off. Did he call it? So, yeah, we're speculating because, it's still got front wheel drive, right? I don't know.
If you could limp it at 2 miles, man, you got it.
He had almost a 5-minute lead over Caden Gamble. So we'll see how it shakes out. We're still waiting for Hunter Biddle and Adriana Glanzer to come through. And Jet Full Throttle Chambers has been in the PCI pits for quite some time. Tough luck there.
But if you pay attention, like the kids, or the youth class, when they break or something like that, dude, they're just out of the car, happy going.
Oh, yeah.
They're just happy to even be
Look
here.
at you. Your car, you're not even racing, and you're still having fun. Well, you got to do some burnouts later this week, though.
Oh, yeah. We're going
on the Harley.
We're going to do some hog stuff later, you know.
No, it's been a great weekend. Well, Aaron, always a pleasure having you, buddy. I hate that you're not racing, but I'm glad you're sticking around to have some fun, and I'm excited to watch some Harley shenanigans later on this week.
Yes, sir. And Miles, and be careful. I'll come back and check on you later.
All right,
brother.
please do. Thank you, buddy. So we got some attrition settling in here for Calvin Jarvis. Both rear axles are broken. We'll see if he can limp it along or not. But hopping into the Big B studio with me is Cody Willenborg, fresh off the All Things UTV Open race. And that mud was brutal, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was gnarly out there for sure. You know, that was one of the most physical demanding races for me in a really long time. So
yeah, let's see that. Yeah. You want to arm wrestle? I could probably finally beat you.
Yeah, that's no kidding. So talk about the youth race for a second. Jet full throttle, man. He broke a rear.
Okay, we hadn't heard.
Yeah, he broke a right rear knuckle. That's my old race car. Kind of got those guys into the sport. So I was down there kind of helping them in the pits, made the decision to sit in pit, wait for the checker flag to come out to drive across the finish line. So
I hate to hear that because he was running. They were within 5 seconds, but now a rear hub takes out Chambers, and now it looks like Jarvis has broken axles. So the attrition is getting thick.
You know, out here you just never know. You know, I got a call on the radio. We had Paul by 25 seconds. I could see him. I set in for a good pace and thinking this is going to be good. I didn't feel like I was pushing myself whatsoever. So I thought I could run this pace for a long time. And all of a sudden the steering got heavy and I looked down and I had power steering light on and I hit my reset. The car didn't reset, hit the reset again. The car didn't reset. And then I was like, what's going on? So I fought it for just a little bit. So I started thinking like, what's
you're trying to diagnose it in your head because you're going crazy with it.
And I looked down and I had 12.5 volts on the dash. So I knew right away I was losing alternator. The Pro R has been great to me all season. We're still learning that car. It's my second season in it. I've heard others have alternator problems. I've never had an alternator problem.
So was it from the mud, you think?
I'm sure it's from the mud and the water, you know, over time. And I just never had an alternator problem. A lot of other guys have. And I just was like, well, I don't, so why change it?
Yeah.
But
if it's not broke, why fix it, right?
And for now on, it's going to be part of the preventive maintenance. You know, it's going to get one every few races. And because that costs us.
And keep that one on the shelf just in case.
That one cost us, sure. So,
and here comes Hunter Biddle grabbing the white flag. So out on course, it is Calvin Jarvis, then Caden Gamble, and then Hunter Biddle. But we know Jarvis is having both rear axles are broke. I'm not sure if he's going to limp it in or not. So Biddle might be able to bump up, and so could Adriana Glanzer on her first race.
Wow, that's cool. That's it's so cool seeing the youth. I think there's 5 of them out there.
Yeah, the 5 of them, and the future of our sport. I mean, you got to start them young because we're getting old.
Absolutely, it is.
You still got some years in you.
Absolutely. I got a little one at home now, so I'm going to keep doing this until he's old enough to race, and we'll see if I sit back and let him drive.
All right, pass the torch, huh?
Yep. So
I love it. How old's little man?
He's 6 months. So.
Oh, brand new. Okay.
Yeah. He started crawling when I was here, you know. So
I hate that.
When you're away and you got to see those things through video, which is cool, you know.
But at least you can still do it.
A lot of people don't understand that's sacrifices you take, you know, racing at this level is missing that family time at home, and it was tough. But I got to see it in a video. That's super neat. But you know. Hopefully, when he gets a little bit bigger, he'll appreciate what we got going on.
Exactly, yeah. So I get to do a lot of cool things, but I travel a fair amount. So gone for a while, but when I'm home, I definitely do my homework and all that stuff. But I try to hang out with the family, make that happen because man, they grow up so fast.
Yes, they do.
So let's talk about the course. When you guys first took off, I saw Paul Wolf. Pole position, hits the gas, and a roost went straight up. I mean, how slimy was it?
It was really, really slick at first. I kind of watched Paul, too, go in the first corner, and he about missed it.
Yeah, he almost blew it.
So I knew then it was slick. You know, Trotter had said, hey, the course is slick. We're going to start you guys one at a time. So I went out there with a little bit of caution the first lap, but I knew what I wanted to do is push real hard the first few laps to see what I could, get done. Caught Nick right away. Threw a siren on. He actually let me around him. I was totally willing.
Class act, huh?
Totally willing to battle with him, and but he let me out, around him. And racing with Paul and Nick, these guys are just absolutely great sportsmen. I go wheel to wheel with these guys every weekend if I could, and with no issues. And had my sights set on Paul, and I could just barely see him every once in a while. I got on the radio that I was 25 seconds ahead of him by corrected time.
Yeah, you were there.
So I knew what I needed to do was just tuck in behind him. I didn't need to beat him. I needed to run with him. And if he sped up, I was going to speed up. So that's the pace I was.
So you're going to run his pace and play that adjusted time.
Yep.
I love it.
I wasn't going to try to beat him unless I got to the point where I was way faster than him, because Nick could have beat both of us by time.
You got to play that game.
I was tucked in pretty good and was feeling comfortable, and that's when I lost the power steering, and then it was just a complete wrestle from there on out. But the course was good. The course got better as time went on. The track
Yeah, I was going to say about halfway through, it looked like it was really starting to tack up. Grant Salisbury, we watched him in that blind drop. He came over there sideways in the air and landed, and it just stuck. I was like, track's getting better.
Yep, track came around for sure. It should be really good for this next Pro Mod race. So
yeah, up next will be the stock race and then Pro Mod.
Okay. Yep.
And it looks like this is Caden Gamble getting the checkered flag. So unofficial first place goes to number 26 of Caden Gamble and his dad, Kevin, out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing and his Can-Am with Apex Power Sports, anti-gravity batteries, and Ultimax belts. So he played the smooth and consistent game and brought it home. Unofficial first is Caden Gamble.
So Jet has made it out of the pits with a very, very hurt right rear. Let's see if
Okay.
the wheel will stay on it all the way across the finish line.
So he's going to, well, now that it is a Grand Prix, so he will get the checkered flag. So he'll finish his third lap.
Yep, that is correct. So
that'll put him in, 5th place.
Yep,
but hey, it's a finish.
It's a finish. It's a little pit strategy. I said it's better to drive across the finish line than
The never give up attitude. And I just saw Caden Gamble cruise by, and his car was just barely muddy. Not like your guys. You guys were all brown. It was hard to tell who was who.
He's going to get it limped across the finish line.
I love it. So you're teaching them young that you just never give up and keep on going, huh?
That's my old car. It did a few years Ultra 4 for me, and great beginner car for a guy like him. So, and he did.
And
awesome.
so a rear knuckle, that's not a bad fix, right?
No,
you can just
no.
buy another one.
Yeah. And they had the parts to fix it, but honestly, by the time we could have got it fixed in the pits, the race would have been over anyway.
So you just kind of jerry-rigged it, huh?
The call to make was just to get it to take the checkered flag. So
that works out just fine. So Jet Chambers just crossed the checkered flag a couple laps down, but brought it home. So that's going to actually, let me do it on Grand Prix finish. So I think it's going to be Hunter Biddle second and then Calvin Jarvis in third, because Adriana is going to be flagged on her fourth lap. Won't be able to go out for that fifth. So I think Calvin's going to sneak out with that third place, unless he limps it along, but I heard he was pulled off. So what's next on the schedule for you, Cody?
Well, we're going to go and get the car fixed for starters, and then Crandon.
Nice.
I was up in the air on going to Crandon. I got a lot going on personally at home right now. Bought a new building for the business down south, and
you have to work too sometimes, huh?
Actually building a new house, so
you got all the things,
yeah.
and at least you don't have a kid that's brand new.
Yeah, so wasn't going to do Crandon, but I think we're going to do Crandon. Talking to the Andersons and Paul, we got kind of a strategy. We're going to do Crandon, head straight to Bowling
you're going to
Green,
do back to back. Yeah, that's going to be busy, but it's going to be cool.
So I think a lot of those guys are going to stop and stay at my house on the way through. So we got some RV hookups, and we'll enjoy the swimming pool for a couple of days, and we'll
and maybe work on a race car.
Probably work on race cars, wash race cars for sure.
That's awesome. I love to hear that.
And then
so it's on the way, huh?
Yeah, Wisconsin to Kentucky. I'm right on the way through there. So they were trying to find an RV park to stay in. I said, I'll just stay at my house. I got 250 amp RV plugs right on my property. So
that's awesome. I love the camaraderie. You're just talking to the pits and talking strategy, and that comes up, and it just makes everybody's world all that much better.
Yeah, like I said, I threw the siren at Nick. He let me around him, and then he had to pit.
That's because you're going to stay at his house, I guess, huh?
He had to pit for a flat tire, so I was able to pass him again with no power steering, and I knew he pitted, and I was pushing as hard as I could, but I just, as fast as I could go with no power steering is what it was, and
the old Armstrong steering.
I seen Nick in the rearview mirror, and I said, I'm not going to give it to you, but I won't block you.
Yeah. Yep.
And we got out on a straight. The car would only do 37 mile an hour on a straightaway anyway, being down.
37? We did see somebody fly by, and I guess it was you.
Yeah, down on voltage. So I kind of pulled off to the, not off to the side, but gave him enough room to get around me, and he went around me. And I think he finished second, didn't he?
Yeah. Nick Anderson got second place right behind Salisbury.
Yeah, I was pushing.
And then Mike McCleary, and then you were 1 minute out.
I was pushing hard to get him by corrected time, but I just, man. So a Pro R is a diff lock also, so it's got independent front diff and differential lock.
When you don't have voltage.
When the voltage fails, it fails to four-wheel drive diff lock.
Oh, which is the opposite of what you wanted.
Exactly. It failed to the worst position, right? So
unless you're climbing a hill, it would be handy, but when you're turning these tight turns with no power steering, you got your workout.
Not only did it have no power steering, but it failed in the hardest way to possibly turn it. So.
That's awful. Kind of funny for me.
Yeah. But hey, Miles, thanks a lot. Appreciate what you guys are doing, and we'll see you in a few weeks.
All right, buddy. Always a pleasure. Great run. Racing happens, but yeah, get that car cleaned up, and we'll see you at the big house over Labor Day weekend.
I will actually be at Vegas Torino.
Oh, you're going?
I'm just going to go pit with Paul. So
all right, you're going to have some fun, huh?
Yep, I'm going to go out there and help him with the 4400 car and check it out because we're going next year.
Sweet. Well, I hope to bump into you. I'll be there.
Yep, thanks a lot.
All right,
Miles.
Cody. Always a pleasure, buddy.
Yep,
Good seeing
thank
you. Looks like Dylan Harper was saying, what's up to Cody Willenborg? Great chatting with Aaron Lynch and Cody Willenborg. We had Travis Zollinger in the booth earlier. Great to have these guys hopping through the booth. Oh, Jared Bazir's here. How you doing, buddy? Great. So we're still waiting on Hunter Biddle, Adriana Glanzer, and Calvin Jarvis. We know Jet Chambers did cross the checkered flag after Caden Gamble. So this is a Grand Prix finish. So even though he's a couple laps down, he's unable to go out for another lap, even though his car wasn't ready. But haven't seen Hunter Biddle or Adriana Glanzer in a little bit. And Jeremy with Race Ops over the PCI radio is giving me an update that Adriana Glanzer actually took a little bit of a tumble. They were able to get her back on all fours, and she is back in motion, and Hunter Biddle is right behind her. So, again, I think it's going to be unofficial 1, Caden Gamble. Unofficial 2, Hunter Biddle. And unofficial 3rd should go to Calvin Jarvis. So they should be coming through here very, very soon. We need to give a huge shout out to Rushmore Equipment, King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G-Force Suspension Technology, PCI Race Radios, Big B Motorsports, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, and by Monster Energy. So please support who support the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And I've got physical eyes on Adriana Glanzer. She is a lap down, but the checkered flag will fly for her Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. Unofficial 4th place for Adriana and her dad, Ray, out of Huron, South Dakota with AA Motorsports. And her Polaris with Dakota Alignment, Power Sports Nation, Stretchwell Drilling Services, and AA Motorsports. And here comes Hunter Biddle. I see Mylin walking out there getting a video. Unofficial 2nd position. Looks like it's going to be the 107 of Hunter and Tom Biddle out of Longmont, Colorado with Hunter Racing. And that Can-Am with Elite Power Sports of Colorado and Warren Racing. Great run by these young kids. So it sounds like we are unofficial with Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Calvin Jarvis, 1, 2, 3. Right behind them was Adriana Glanzer and Jet Chambers. So while we reset everything, get the course cleared, we're going to step away. Up next is the UTV stock race. We'll be right back.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. the choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Maxxis, Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. Sounds like green flag will drop in 30 seconds. This will be one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. This is an 8-lap race, so 48 miles in total. And in the pole position is none other than number 20, Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products. In his Can-Am Mavar with ZRP, FK Rod Ends, K&T Performance, BFG, Logan Coach, and Clem. So our pole position is out and running. He did get 7 extra points during qualifying yesterday. Up next is the 930 of Nate Thompson out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota with Dakota Boys and GT UTV. He's in his Polaris with Tensor, Method, AA Motorsports, Dakota Alignment and Frame, Schmitty Racing Suspension, and Caveman Customs. This is going to be a great race. Off the line next is the 5767 of Ray Glanzer, making his Ultra 4 USA debut out of Huron, South Dakota, with AA Motorsports, Polaris, Power Sports Nation, R&D Specialties, T&P Custom Fixing, and AA Motorsports. Up next will be the 788 of Dylan Schultz out of Hastings, Minnesota with Traction Off-Road Racing, and his Polaris with Caveman Racing, Rugged Radios, and Caveman Customs. And Dylan Schultz is off and running. So we have our first 5 cars out there. We will have 9 cars out on course during this UTV stock car race. They're doing 8 laps in total, one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And there goes the number 900 of Jacob Smith out of Shepherd, Montana with AJ Racing in his Can-Am, MD Tools, Third Pedal, Method Race Wheels, Rugged Radios, and Podium Suspension. Off the line there is the 808 of Seth Carpenter with Shane riding shotgun out of Lincoln, Nebraska with SRC3 Racing in his Polaris with Method, Prime Concrete Placement, Humpston Racing, and Defender Motorsports. And here goes the 417 of Justin Barth out of Springfield, Missouri with Paul Geisenhagen riding shotgun with Barth Racing in his Can-Am Mavar with MRT, ZRP, G-Force Racing, and CT Raceworks. And last but not least is the 315 of Clay Wallstead out of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin with Area 15 Racing. He's in his Kawasaki with Area 15 Designs, Razor Edge Designs, Power Sports Nation, Brew Performance, and Schwartz Performance. So we have all 9 competitors out on course. Aaron Lynch was supposed to be racing today, but we just had a chat with him here in the Big B studio just moments ago, and the stator took him out of the race. And the wind has actually changed directions on us a little bit. It's coming from the north. Absolutely beautiful. And we've got a great shot of the monster step up right here. We'll have a few more competitors come up that here momentarily as James with Believe Cam takes back off, switching some batteries and making it happen. And Rally 2 Racing is rooting on the real Nate Thompson. So Travis Zollinger out front. Nate Thompson in second. Then it's Brandon Anderson, Ray Glanzer, Dylan Schultz, Jacob Smith, Seth Carpenter, Justin Barth, and Clay Wallstead. And Sean Connell's tuned in. He's the racer nerd that helped build the Starstream setup. For all these onboards, really cool to see. And Travis Zollinger was out here just a couple weeks ago with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing and swept the entire weekend. Can he do it again? Oh, and I see Recovery heading out. Checking on somebody. Oh, I do see a car on its side. And Nate Thompson still looks like he's running smooth. So it was Jacob Smith that took a little tumble, came in a little bit too hot. And there's a shot. There's the shot of Jacob Smith on his side. Hopefully get him righted and keep him rocking and rolling. All right, driver and co-driver are okay. They're going to get them flipped over and back and running. Ultra 4 USA is a no-chase race. Only our safety crew can go out on course and keep him going, and that's just what we're going to do. And our competitors are slowing down, respecting that yellow flag. That looks like it's Clay Wallstead taking a little bite there, but kept her under control in that Kawasaki. So far, so good for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. As Wallstep hits the monster step up, gets a little bit of hang time, having some fun. Had a fun chat with him last night during the parade. He was super excited to come out here, go racing today. So Jacob Smith got rolled over. Dusty Goggles and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing got him back and running. So Jacob Smith is cruising. And Brent McDonald's tuned in back home wanting to give James with Believe Cam a huge shout out. Loving the drone footage. Doing a great job. Thank you. And Travis Zollinger clicks off lap number 1 with a new fastest time ever on this course with a 7:48. Clicked 3 seconds off his lap from 2 weeks ago and beat Nick Anderson by 20 seconds. Obviously, the course is a lot better today. But Travis Zollinger is out there putting it down. 7:48 fast lap time of the track ever. And Nate Thompson just behind him with us. We'll see what his lap time is. Oh, Pam's doing a little match. She's shooting for a 7:42. That's possible, but I think that 7:48 could stick for a little bit. So Nate Thompson is 43 seconds behind Travis Zollinger, threw down an 8:31, which is still a very respectable time. And there goes Jacob Smith after he took his little dirt nap. He is back in action. And Brandon Caveman Anderson is in that third position with an 8:43. But Ray Glanzer is coming through. He'll be grabbing another lap here soon. The leaders are on lap number 2 of 8.
Thank you.
And there's Ray Glanzer getting chased as he's getting ready to enter the Brannock Boulders, making his Ultra 4 USA debut. He was just riding with his daughter Adriana in the last race, and now he gets to have some fun himself. So Ray Glanzer and that little RS1 throwing it down. So we have Ian Dickey that's going to be hopping in here into the Big B studio. So Ian, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, we're surviving. How are you, Miles?
Surviving, not bad. It sounds like Cameron had a great run going until he blew a belt.
No, I blew the belt.
You blew the belt. Sorry, Ian, Cameron. I get you guys mixed up.
All
I
right.
just got it sorted out before you sat down. I still messed it up.
Yeah.
So you blew the belt during the open race,
Mhm.
and then Cameron will be running later in the next race, right?
No, Cameron already ran.
Oh,
ran
you
with
guys
me.
both ran. That's right.
He finished 6th.
Oh.
Is that Daddy Ray?
Yeah, that's sorry. Travis Zollinger, our physical race leader, got on the bike a little bit.
Man, that's gonna. Zollinger is just an animal out there all day long. I tell you what.
He's definitely the one to beat this weekend.
Yeah, he showed up with those 3 cars, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, Jason Sushi ran a great race with you.
Yeah.
And you guys were battling. He was about mid-pack with you guys.
Yeah, we started at the back of the pack. We didn't qualify too well, but we were battling it out. We had Dan Hill behind us, and we knew we had to keep on the pace. And at the end of the day, we got in that open stretch, and the belt wasn't ready for it, I guess.
Yeah,
So.
you held her wide open, and the belt took a pop goes a weasel, huh?
Yeah, we were pushing about 100 plus out there. so,
Really?
yeah, it was a little nuts. Me and my wife were just running and.
Oh,
having
she
a good
was
old time.
with you.
Yeah,
Awesome.
we were having a good time, and she was singing along, just having a good old time and laughing. And I was just like, I'm over here trying to finish a race, baby.
And she's just having fun. I love it. And man, Travis Zollinger, that big old ZRP flag on top, is absolutely zipping out there. You'd think that flag might slow him down a little bit, but it's not.
If you know anything about those cars, they are nowhere near stock.
Oh man, Zollinger builds one heck of a car.
Well, with his machine shop and all that stuff and all the products those guys produce, it's just nuts. You know,
It does fit the stock rules.
It does,
but it's
very.
not a stock car. Correct.
By no
You can-
means, he ran with Tori Rush and them. They had a good time. They told us we had to come out this year to do it, and I was like, "Well, you're only 6 hours away. Hell yeah, I'm going to show up."
Yeah. And the
So-
Power Sports Nation crew, you guys showed up full pack. You brought the whole family.
Well, we brought the whole family. My brother brought his 2 boys and his wife, and I brought my wife, and my mom and dad are here. My other brother Liam, that's actually not racing because he
The fastest Dickie, right?
yeah, he actually. I will not lie. That guy, we can't build a car to stay together for him. Some days I want to call CA or CT and say, what's it going to take to build a car to stay together? So,
Well, all it takes is money.
and yeah, that's the one thing that is limited some days.
I get
you
that.
know, with our salvage business and all that, it's really hard to always have enough inventory and also build a race car some
Oh,
days.
yeah,
you know?
yeah, because you're stealing inventory to build a race car.
Yeah, we actually do support a lot of the guys out here. We have a good chunk of guys that we help out, get them parts and whatnot, because, you know, sometimes you can't afford to go buy the new stuff to race
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff. You know, some guys aren't out here on, you know, $100,000 race cars. They're out here on $50,000, $60,000 race cars, and you know, going off and buying a brand new STM clutch setup or, you know, some Ibex clutch and stuff. You know, it's not feasible. You know. And good spare parts too is hard to find unless you have a good inspection team like we do. So
Yeah.
it really helps these.
So
guys
what you're
out.
talking about is Power Sports Nation.
Yeah.
You guys buy wrecked UTVs or cheap ones, whatever. And then you can get out there and show what's happening.
Oh yeah, is that on?
That's
Zoll?
Seth Carpenter. It looks like.
Yeah, he's out there in that open stretch.
So we'll drop here, take a hard left.
Mm-hmm. That gets a little tricky when you're not paying attention. You're like, oh.
Yep, into the and that's where we cut off for qualifying, right in that gravel pit.
Yep. So they'll come right over this, and it'll be up, over, and then turn right to the left.
Right to the left.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I've done more than once.
Go to the left, and then you come down. You're bombing into this. It's real muddy down here when we came through it.
It's still a little sloppy, but it's starting to dry out.
It was Tokyo Drift for me. I came in all sideways, and we were just holding it to the wood, hoping to make it through it as we were coming. This is the wide open stretch out on the first stretch, right, Miles?
I'm trying to see where we're at. There's 2 cornfields.
Yeah,
obviously,
so this is a big wide open one. So we were hitting about 100 mile an hour through here.
Is that where you popped your belt?
No, we popped it on the back side of this. So this goes straight forward, then it turns to the right, and then it turns back to the right. So it circles around this cornfield, and you're just wide open through here as fast as you can go. And literally, I was reaching over to my wife, and I was like, "Give me my rag so I can wipe my shield off." Oh, I was a little mistaken there, but he was on the back stretch actually.
Yeah, so that was.
That's where we blew the belt.
Yep.
So back through this and do down the track. It's a good time out there, Miles. It was.
Oh, it looks like a blast.
The track just kept getting faster and faster and faster every lap you did.
And that's Clay Wallstedt we're riding along with. That's Sean Connell's new setup.
Oh, that's awesome. Man, those corners are just getting nicer. There was like 6 inches of water in them this morning when we went through them.
So now we're on with Seth Carpenter, Chris Lundy behind the scenes, keep me updated. And everything is coming together. Man, we're having some fun out here. This is a great race. We started out this morning with the open class that you raced. Fell a little bit short. That's part of it. But Grant Salisbury unofficially took 1. And then Nick Anderson and Mike McCleary. We just finished up the Youth 1K with Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Calvin Jarvis.
You know Caden's 14, and he came all the way from Nevada?
Tierras, New Mexico, right?
No, Nevada, Vegas is what.
Caden Gamble?
Or no.
Oh, Calvin Jarvis.
My bad.
See, I messed your name up.
Yeah.
We're all good.
Calvin is actually pitted next to us.
Las Vegas, I believe.
Yep,
I'm doing mental notes here.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
You're better than me at this.
Sometimes.
But those boys out there, those guys were clicking some freaking fast times.
Man. For a young kid, he did like an 8:38.
I was seeing like Cannon Baker vibes coming back and
Yeah.
stuff, you know. Or, God, what's his name now? The old rock racer.
Cash LaCroix?
Cash LaCroix.
Yeah, he's really stepped up his game. I think he's coming to race with us at Crandon, I hear.
Oh, he's actually coming back?
I've heard a little rumor. We'll see. So, hey, Cash LaCroix,
Yeah.
you coming, buddy? Let me know.
Yeah, I saw he's doing some flat track stuff.
Yeah,
and
some
whatnot.
quarter midget or whatever you want to call those things.
Those things are nuts. Could you imagine running one of those? I think they run like CBR 1000 motors and stuff, and then they're freaking nuts. Man, this track is clearing out nice. Just watching this on board camera he's got going on.
So Brandon Anderson just clicks off, so he is in physical second and on adjusted time. Brandon Caveman Anderson. And Travis Zollinger still out front. And the fastest lap today is Travis Zollinger. That's 7:48. Extremely fast.
Because I think we were doing, what, 8s? Was the fastest we had in the open?
Yeah, right around 8. Yep. 8:08 by Nick Anderson.
Yeah, it's tacking up real good. There goes Daddy Ray.
All right, Ray Glanzer making his way in that RS1. So that puts him on adjusted time and physically in that 3rd position. Only 2 seconds behind Brandon Anderson. So first and second is super close. Zollinger has a 1:40 lead over Brandon Anderson. And what happened to Nate Thompson? He was right in the mix.
I have no idea.
Nate Thompson had a fire, small fire. He is okay. Driver, car's okay, small fire. But Nate Thompson, hate to hear that. He had such a great showing a couple weeks ago and was wanting to come out here and play with Ultra 4 USA. He was in the mix until a small car fire. Hate to hear that for Nate Thompson.
Yeah, your ran out here, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Yep.
Man.
It was a fun race for sure.
those guys were clicking some lap times off because this is basically the same track.
It's an identical track.
Yeah,
Yep.
so a lot of these guys had a lot of prep coming into here. They already knew what was coming.
You know who the fastest one with Yellowstone was?
Who?
Travis Zollinger.
Oh, I tell you what, that guy, he makes it hard to want to compete with him.
It makes you dig a little deeper, huh?
Yeah, it's like when Cheney shows up, you just kind of go, okay.
Yeah, okay, well. And speaking about Zollinger, there he is. So Travis Zollinger with a great run so far in his stock Mavar. We'll see him up next in the Promodified class as well, and he got the pole in that position too. So
hell yeah,
man,
because he's running this car too again, like Paul Wolf likes to do, right?
Yeah. No, it'll be a second car. He'll be in his single seat Can-Am.
He's in a single seat one. Sorry, I forgot he was teching both of those.
Yep.
And he had his Pro R drove by what's his name?
Jason Sushi.
Yep, and he was flying out there.
Oh yeah, you guys were battling a couple times out there.
Well, I was catching them. I was trying, but those Zollinger cars, you're out here going hopes and dreams catching those boys.
Yeah, they build some nice machines for sure.
Very much so. Here comes another 1K through, or is it Turbo S?
Sure,
that's Turbo.
Looks like that's going to be Seth Carpenter. We have him on board as well. So Seth Carpenter comfortably in that fourth position. Right behind him is Justin Barth.
Oh, Justin.
And Justin Barth just bumps out Carpenter on adjusted time. So right now, out on lap number 3 of 8, it's Travis Zollinger, Brandon Anderson, Ray Glanzer, Justin Barth, and Seth Carpenter. We know Nate Thompson is out. He is okay. Car's okay, but it had a small fire. Still waiting on Clay Wallstedt. We saw Jacob Smith taking a dirt nap, but he got back and going. And then Dylan Schultz, haven't seen him complete lap number 1 yet. Aaron Lynch was unable to start due to a
alternator or stator failure.
Stator, yep.
Yeah, he was searching around pretty hard last night.
You didn't have one on the shelf?
We didn't have one with us, and we don't run an X3 anymore. So you know,
probably have one on the shelf, but there's nobody there to ship it.
Yeah, well, it's 6 hours away, so it's not fun for us to get something up here. I actually forgot a gear bag.
Oh,
and I had to find somebody coming up for Sturgis, and that brought.
So you found somebody, huh?
Yeah, I did, but he didn't tell me about that until it was too late. So.
Yeah, well, it's always something. Here's Seth Carpenter, who is in 5th position right now. And I want to tell you something. Obviously Facebook, we get flooded with everything.
Oh yeah.
But you guys have been having some fun on social media. I really enjoy your comedy with Power Sports Nation.
Yeah, Cameron's really taking strides in the social media, and right now my dad's finally kind of accepted it. He's accepted it.
Doing the old school, but realizes that's the new stuff.
Yeah, it took years. Like I had a pretty decent TikTok for years, and Dad kind of was
what's
hit
TikTok?
or miss. Oh,
I'm joking.
The 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, there you go.
We ain't going to Vine days here, all right, but we're going to TikTok. TikTok, I had some pretty decent success. My dad finally saw it, and then Cameron's finally taken over all the social media stuff, and he's doing great. Like I love what he did with our truck driver the other day with the clap one and the little cheerleader or the midget cheerleader.
Oh yeah, you got to have fun with it.
But my brother, he's doing really well at making Power Sports look really good. So that's all I gotta say.
Well, just keep on keeping on. I believe that's Justin Barth being chased by James with Believe Cam. So what's next for you guys?
So I'm gonna go Crandon. I don't think Cameron's gonna go Crandon. Liam had his shoulder surgery, so he's not gonna race. I think Crandon's gonna be our last race of the year, honestly.
Okay.
We're pretty excited to go there because my youngest brother ran for me in Indiana, as you know.
Yep.
And he only made a quarter of a lap, and he got a little greedy and folded an AR.
Well, that happens.
Badlands will bite you every time you go there. It bit me last year.
He got bit at the Badlands. I like it.
Yeah, I rolled the last year there, and then Liam freaking broke an arm.
And Travis Zollinger finishing up lap number 3, heading out for lap number 4, and just threw down an 8:03. So smooth and consistent. And now that I'm looking at the timing, Zollinger may have done a 7:59. I'm not sure if we had a glitch earlier or what's going on. I'll get that verified.
Man, he's really clicking them off today, I'll tell you
what.
what.
Oh, man, what a great run. We got a good battle there. That was Glanzer, it looked like.
It wasn't Glanzer. It was that Turbo XP.
So that was
The
Brandon
orange one.
Anderson.
Yep. So it was the orange one.
And there's our physical race leader and on adjusted time, Travis Zollinger.
Holy crap, we actually got dust finally.
Yeah.
Pure mud.
How crazy is that? It was so muddy for your race, and now it's already starting to blue groove and dust up. This race course is going to be perfect this afternoon.
Once those pro stocks get out there and then you get the 4400s out there, holy crap, we're going to see some dust this afternoon, and I think it's going to be pretty crazy. Those guys are going to have so much traction. We might see some more rollovers, honestly.
I can see that, yeah. I mean, all that traction, you're going to get up on the bike and see how it plays out. We do have the irrigation setup that's new this year. Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles teamed up with the Buffalo Chip, got it set up, and I'm excited to see how it works.
You know, the funniest part about this is we're required to have winches to race Ultra 4, but where am I going to winch out here?
Well, short course, you're not required. And actually, this race, we
I
did
know.
put out that you didn't have to have a winch.
True.
Because, like you said, what are you going to winch to?
Yeah, I looked at my winch and I go, yeah, it's too much effort to take it off.
Me and you are a lot alike. Could I take it off and save, 25 pounds? Sure. Do I want to? Nah.
No, not at all. You know, you could. My brother did. A couple guys took their spare tires off and whatnot, but I have to have a rear number. We have to have our rear number plates on our cars, and I was like, well, the only way my rear number plate holds on is by my spare tires. So spare tire strap. I was like, I will leave it there. Otherwise, if I just zip tie it on the back, my exhaust is gonna melt it.
Yeah, no doubt.
So yes, laziness was a little key on my life this week.
Yeah, that's all part of it.
Man, I about hit that dirt pile earlier. That coming in that corner.
Sounds like Clay Wallstead is having a tire issue here and over the PCI Race Radio.
Oh, we can make it into the hot pits. Man, those hot pits, you can come in real hot on these.
Yeah, the PCI pits have definitely been busy. You never made it there.
No, I was hoping I could maybe make it there, but to change my belt was going to be a pain in the butt because you got to pull the seats
muddy.
out. Well, it was muddy, but I got to pull my seats out.
Oh, on a Kawasaki.
No, the Pro R.
Oh, you got the Pro R. That's right. Your brother's got the Kawasaki.
I got the loudest car out here when it comes to.
You and Willenborg, you can hear you guys cruise through.
It's actually that supercharged one. Willenberg's is actually pretty quiet.
I wouldn't say pretty quiet. Maybe quieter than yours.
It's a lot quieter.
Yeah, Adam Brown's got a loud one too.
Yeah, Brown's is pretty loud too. You know, I got that RPM exhaust on there, aka the King of Loud is what I like to call Jason Dickey. He's out of Omaha. He's pretty local to us, so we've been pretty blessed to have that sponsorship too. So, you know, these Pro Rs compared to these Mav Rs, Turbo versus NA, you're gonna hear it. Here comes Daddy Ray through the.
And talking about Turbo versus NA, old Ray Glanzer in a NA RS1 Polaris Razor, 2.5 minutes behind Travis Zollinger, but he's sitting right in a pretty spot.
Oh, he's in a pretty spot. You know, I raced the RS1 for a hot minute, and I really, really love that car.
I love the platform, the visibility, the way they transition in the corners and fly through the air. Like, and some people have put turbos on them, which I love that.
Yeah, here's the issue about Polaris is they're really good NA, but they're not very good artificially powered.
Okay.
With turbos or a supercharger.
So if they come from the factory, sweet.
And then once you put more power to them, they just like to melt the exhaust, your exhaust valves and all that. There's a lot of issues that go on with them. So I ran mine NA because we came from Woods over to Ultra 4 because the Woods series were dying. We're like, well, what's the next biggest, baddest thing out there? Well, Ultra 4 it is. So
here we are.
Man, that was a learning curve. I tell you what, if you guys are scared to come out to Ultra 4, it's not that bad. Honestly, it's a little bit of safety gear and learning how to have all your nets and all that stuff properly tacked and whatnot. It's not hard to come out to Ultra 4.
Yeah, and we do it for you guys.
Right.
I mean, just trying to keep you guys safe and sound.
Well, like every series that is dying right now is due to insurance, and Ultra 4 is doing everything they can do to make sure that the insurances will cover us to come out.
And insurance is the biggest deal. I mean, it's hard.
From anything.
But we're using USAC. We work close with them, and we've got a great relationship. And like you said, lots of the smaller series are losing insurance. So we're doing everything we can to keep you guys safe, keep the insurance happy, and so far, so good.
Yeah, you guys can always reach out to any of these racers on social media and stuff, and some of them may respond, some of them may not, but they will give you the tips and tricks on how to get your car prepped and ready to come out here. Like Ray called me this week, and he's like, hey, man, I need nets, I need this, I need that. And like I even lended him a seat because he didn't have the right seat. He got this new cage and couldn't get short enough in it. So I had to give him a full-blown Kirky race seat, and I was like, here you go. So, it's not hard to come out here from different series. It's just a small, minor detail stuff that you need to learn to come here.
And you missed it, but James just came in and landed the drone. He was doing flips and stuff, having some fun.
Man,
getting all smiles over there.
I am so happy James is here. He makes us look good every day we come out
We
here.
try, but it's really hard.
Well, it's hard to get every race.
But your car looks great. How about that?
Well, you guys catch us out there. That's the other thing about coming to Ultra 4 is that you're able to get the social media.
And here comes Seth Carpenter in the PCI pits. I've been wanting to see this all day. So you come down here, you take a hard right. Oh, and there's Clay Wallstad on the hook of shame there. Let's switch back to Carpenter if we can real quick. I want to see the pits. So they're stopped, I assume, doing a tire. Don't see anything happening up front.
Might be doing a shakedown.
Well, that was a quick one. I don't know if they can change a tire that fast, but it's 25 miles an hour through the PCI pits. Do what?
What lap are we on? 5?
The leaders are on lap 4, so next time around for Zollinger will be the halfway mark.
He might have stopped for fuel, honestly. I was at
I
third
never
of a
thought
tank.
of that.
I was at third of a tank on the 3rd lap.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, those Pro Rs drink some fuel. So
you would have had to stop.
Yeah, I had fuel ready to stop, but
But it's still in the can.
Well, yeah, that good old VP race fuel. I tell you what, that stuff, she smells good when she's running.
Yeah. But so Seth Carpenter's back in action. The car still looks healthy, so not sure exactly what he stopped for, but Seth Carpenter out there making it happen. So where is Jacob Smith, Brandon Anderson? We know that Clay Wallstead is out. Nate Thompson is out. Haven't heard about Dylan Schultz, the 788. Do we know why? Broke radiator. Oh, I guess you'd know, huh?
Just a little bit, right?
So broke a radiator on a rollover. Dylan Schultz, tough break there. So Nate Thompson had a small fire. He is okay. Clay Wallstead, well, there he is. He's hopping in the recovery rig, so we know he's out.
Yeah, Clay actually hangs out in our pit with us too. He's one of the racers that we help.
Yeah, he's I think he's got you in here. Yep.
Yeah.
Power Sports Nation.
Clay is an awesome dude. Really quiet, really humble.
And he's an engineer, right? Like one of those genius smart guys.
Yeah, he's quiet smart, like really smart. You just don't. Yeah. He builds bumpers and stuff. He has his own company, bought a Tubelaser, and he's getting that all set up. But he builds bumpers and kickers and cages and stuff. Yeah, he's got the weirdest looking KRX with that whole box thing going on in the back. But you know what? It's his car.
Oh, yeah. And Travis Zollinger just cruises through. So we are at the halfway mark right now. Travis Zollinger, our physical race leader and on adjusted time. His last lap around was at 8:05, so he's right around that 8-minute mark every single time.
That is pretty nuts. Because I think my fastest lap was 9:18.
Yeah, so these guys are flying.
They are flying. Like, I'm not saying I'm a slow driver, but I was not. Those first couple laps were brutal today. And when you look at these laps now at 9:08, what else do we got? 8:46, 8:59. These guys are clicking off laps that are just nuts to think with all this traction.
Yeah, and like I said, you raced in the mud, and that fast lap was Nick Anderson with an 8:08, which is super fast. But now that
was like his last lap.
You're right. The track was coming together.
It was coming together. You go back and look at those original lap times. The fastest lap was probably a 9:08 on the first lap. Honestly, if I was remember looking at what I saw, my first lap was 10 minutes. It was not fun. So, but this track is just nuts. Honestly, I love how open it is. All these guys get to actually stretch their legs for once. That's one of the things with Ultra 4 is it's always changing.
Oh yeah.
And getting to stretch your legs and actually see what your car can do at top speed. You feel like you're
fun.
You feel like you're a desert car. You're out there like, yeah, I'm cruising at 100 mile an hour one-handed with my car, and I'm just like, this is smooth. It's like hammers all over again.
Yeah, no doubt. No, it's been a great running, but how far back is Ray Glanzer, Justin Barth, Seth Carpenter, Jacob Smith, Brandon Anderson, and out of the race is Clay Wallstead, Nate Thompson, and Dylan Schultz.
I wonder if Clay had an axle come out. We were having some issues in the pit with axles,
okay.
honestly, so,
anything could happen for sure.
The other
to
issue,
finish first you must finish.
yes, you must. And with Ultra 4, you're lucky if 25% of the racers finish in each class. You know, these guys like to put on a show, and you know, we got quite the spectator group out here today. You know, with all these people hanging out from Sturgis over
isn't
at the
it cool?
Buffalo Chip. Dude, it's awesome to see all these guys being able to come over. You know, we were over there at the parade, and everybody was just
eyeballing.
chirping it. Yeah, they were chirping it up. They were asking us like, "What's all this all about?" And I was like, "You want to go 100 mile an hour over some really rough stuff?" And they go, "Hell yeah!"
Yeah,
So-
yeah. Because I mean, Harleys are awesome. A gearhead's a gearhead, but they're all fairly similar. That's what I love about Ultra 4. We have the UTVs, we have the Unlimiteds, we have the EMCs, and they're just different to what their normal is. So and if they have a Buffalo Chip wristband for that, they can come over here and watch this race. So
are we gonna go watch the bare knuckle fights tonight?
We'll see what happens.
There's
Some of us got to work tonight.
Oh,
but I might try to sneak over there.
You know, you got your scooter over there.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Oh yeah.
So there's Travis Zollinger hitting the monster step up.
That step up, if you hang to the left, it's really smooth. You can just roll over them and just keep going. If you go to the right, you're gonna go up to the moon,
right? Yeah.
I was talking to some that kid from Vegas, and I was like,
Calvin
hey,
Jarvis.
Yeah, Calvin. I was like, hey, stay to the left on that. Don't go to the right unless you're trying to pass somebody, because otherwise you're gonna look like a monster truck going out there.
And we were talking about the attrition with Calvin Jarvis. He was leading the Youth 1K race by a lot. Broke a rear axle, kept going, broke both rear axles. On his last lap, he was leading it, was unable to finish. I still think he salvaged third, but man, what a tough break for him.
Right. He actually broke an axle in qualifying, if you didn't know.
Oh, I missed that. Okay.
Yeah, so he got back to the pits after qualifying. They had to change out right before we went and did the parade. They changed out the right rear axle. So
something's going on back there, huh?
Yeah, it looks like he was running Deviant axles, or I think it's Deviant. And then he had to put a Rhino 2.0 in. You know, I always like to say the best is stock, but
yeah.
know. But these Mavars seem like they've been eating a few axles recently, from what I've been gathering from all the other guys running them. So
what all parts do you sell used? Do you sell axles and everything? Or?
We sell axles, transmissions, motors, diffs, frames, A-arms. We sell the whole kit and caboodle. We bring that machine in, we tear it down in the bare frame, we inspect everything, throw it on the shelf, list it. That's Liam's job. Liam lists the stuff, so does Cameron. But Cameron also runs a lot more day-to-day operations. And then after that, it sits on the shelf until you go onto our website and you hit one-click buy and get that thing put in the box, and it's in your front or at your front door.
Yeah, no, it's pretty impressive. Within just a few days, obviously you're out of Nebraska, so it depends on where it's coming
from. The best part about our business is where we're located.
Yeah.
Because it's basically 3 days out to the coast.
Yep.
And you have it. Either way.
So do you pull the front diffs apart and inspect those too?
Yeah. We don't typically pull them all the way down, but we check the fluid in and whatnot, and we inspect it. We also have a 30-day warranty on all our used parts.
Nice.
The other thing we do is we do rebuilt motors and rebuilt transmissions.
Ah.
So if you need a full-blown stock rebuilt motor, we do not build performance ones, but we build stock rebuilds. Okay. So you need one for your 1K, you need one for your Mavar, you need one. We don't have Mavar ones done yet because they're so new, but we can rebuild Pro Rs, XPs.
So who's doing that?
We have a whole crew. We have a machine shop. There's like 20 guys in that department alone. We actually, the one thing that sets us apart from all the other engine builders, we also test 95% of our motors that go out the door. We just don't have some that we don't have cradles for yet to test those motors. So when you get your motor, it's already pre-broke in, and it comes with oil filter, air filter, and everything.
Ready to rip.
And a 90-day warranty.
Love it.
So, you put that in, you're good to go. These guys at the shop, we can't talk any highly of our guys.
I love it. How many people do you have work for you?
We were up to 80 at one point.
Wow, 80?
Yeah, but we were able to actually bring it back down to 60. We refined some stuff and got it going better, and it was awesome. Just, COVID made us even bigger than we were, and we thought we were big because COVID, all the supply chain stuff, everybody couldn't get nothing.
Yeah.
There's a point. I sold the radiator out of my Pro R because I put a Hess radiator in mine. I took the radiator out of my Pro R and sold that for triple the price of what a new one was.
Whoa!
Because people were willing to pay that stuff.
That's crazy.
We don't normally price gouge, but it was like, well, if you really want it, how do I?
Yeah, how do you say no? You don't want to sell it, but anything's for sale.
Oh, everything's for sale, except for my wife.
Yeah,
Can't have my wife.
That was a good catch.
Yeah, we don't want her mad at me.
So Justin Barth just cruises through unofficial third spot. He is a minute 52 behind Ray Glanzer, and Travis Zollinger has extended his lead to 3 minutes. Our leaders are on the halfway mark on their 5th lap of 8.
I think Travis could back it off just a little bit.
He could, but I've been there to where, like, when you're in the zone, if you back it up, you can start missing your marks. You can hit a bicycle. So
That's true.
I just kind of like, keeping it right there at that 90% and keep ripping.
You don't want to run 100% all the time.
Not all the time.
No.
But if you can keep consistent at that 90%, which Zollinger is, it looks like, because he's right around that 8-minute mark every time. But the fast of the day of the track record right now is Travis Zollinger from this race with the 7:48.
I'm betting those 4,400 cars are going to get up there too. But
I think so. These UTVs are nimble in the corners, but that backstretch.
Man.
2 weeks ago, Yellowstone, CJ in a 57 Bel Air hit 125 miles an hour back there.
Damn, he was cooking.
Oh, it was using all the horsepower.
It gets a little blurry when the corn's going by too.
Yeah.
You're like,
well, you're not supposed to be hitting the corn.
Well, you're not hitting the corn, but it's going by, and you're looking for that little orange sign out there. You see the 3 arrows, and you're like, oh, where's it at? Oh, there it is. Then you let off a little bit, hit that number 1 or single arrow, and then you're turning into the corner. It is nuts out there. 125?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's all of it. It's pretty sweet.
Look at him land that thing.
Yeah, it just pulls in and just lets her sit.
That is nuts. Those drone guys, I tell you what.
They do. They're pretty impressive, aren't they?
How do you not get motion sickness?
Yeah, with those goggles on.
Those things are. I would just be wearing them. I'd be like, I wore those Octa deals or whatever, and I was feeling sick after doing that. I was like,
the VR or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're back on board with Seth Carpenter on the Spider Track backstretch.
So he's next to the road right now. So to the telephone pole.
Yep. So he'll be taking a hard right here in just a minute, correct?
Should be. Hey, get out of the car.
Oh, Zollinger passes. That's probably over 100 miles an hour. That's two of them. I couldn't quite tell who the second car was. Was that Barth?
I think so.
Those Maevars just have the top speed. Super impressive.
Zollinger wouldn't confirm nor deny when I asked him about 2 weeks ago. I said, how fast did you go out there? And he goes, I saw 108 before I hit the corner.
I think it was
going into the big stretch.
Yeah, I think I heard 118.
Yeah, I was hearing 113, 115, but Travis, he doesn't like to give all the beans out.
All right.
Well, let's get him in there. Yep. Thanks, Miles.
Always a good seeing you, buddy. Great run, and thanks for everything you do to keep supporting us, and we're going to keep supporting you guys, and let's just have some fun.
Hey, if you ever need parts, Miles, you just reach out to Cameron, and he'll hook you up.
Don't forget you said that.
Oh, I won't forget. I know Cameron wants to hook you up. So.
All right, Liam. Appreciate it. Or Ian, sorry.
It's all good.
Ian, Liam, Cameron, the Dickies.
The Dickies.
All right, thanks, buddy. So Seth Carpenter is cruising through and having some fun. So we are right just past the halfway mark for this UTV stock class. And fresh off his 1K win, we have Caden Gamble. How you doing, buddy?
Very good.
Got to get that up there. There we go. Now we can try it.
Very good.
Yeah, what a fun one we had. And what do you got in your hands there? We're going to go full screen here real quick. And so we got this little Rubik's Cube, and I'm going to mess it up. He can probably put it together faster than I can goof it up.
Yeah.
What's your world record on this thing?
16.8 seconds.
16.8. So we got to get a timer out. Man, I can't even mess it up that fast. There's still stuff next to each other. Maybe I'm fixing it on accident. Where's some spray paint? All right, you got to mess it up better than that. Mess it up first. You got to do it blind. All right. So we ready? Hold on. I got to get my unofficial stopwatch here. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Oh, wrong one. There we go. All right. Whenever you're ready, buddy. Trying to beat 16 seconds. That's incredible. I think, yeah, you guys can see it. 24. That ain't bad. Less than 30 seconds. That's pretty incredible. So you race a little bit. Oh, there we go. Lost the internet for just a moment, but it popped back up. Sorry about that. Somebody tripped the power on us, but I think we're back in action. So it's been a lot of fun out here, and we are not over yet. Here's Seth Carpenter on board. So what's the next race you're going to be racing with us, buddy?
Probably Nationals.
All right, the Laughlin Desert Classic, huh? That's going to be a fun one for sure. I've never been to that one. I'm excited to go check it out.
Same. Before that, though, in a week or two, got like a local race in New Mexico, like 45 minutes from home.
Don't you like road tripping? Why are you going to stay so close to home? I'm joking.
It's kind of like a short course race.
Cool, that'll be fun.
MX track.
All right, now Kristen Forsey's tuned in. Yep, we are live again. Thanks for checking it out. So it'll be more of a short course race, huh?
Yeah.
All right, and Travis Zollinger just clicks off another lap. He is on his 7th lap of 8. So next time around will be the white flag. So Seth Carpenter with the on board. We're watching him. We had Clay Wallstedt, but his camera dropped, he broke on us. So it's not worth watching him getting towed through the pits, I don't think, is it?
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got some great cameras on course. James with Believe Cam's been giving us all the great shots. If you're just tuning in, we have Caden Gamble here in the Big B studio for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. Doing a little tech on behind the scenes, making sure everything's rolling as smooth as it can. And so far, so good. So hopefully once we dot our I's and cross our T's, you take some Big B hardware home with you this weekend, right? Where do you hang those at? You put them right in the living room, or do you have to take them to the bedroom?
Got a trophy case down in the basement, but we'll probably have to move some stuff because
getting too many trophies, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. Like I said, just start putting them on the mantle right by the TV. That was a maybe. I didn't get a no. So how many trophies you got at home now?
For Ultra 4, like 20, I think.
Nice.
But for like quarter midget, include medals, close to, I don't know, 150.
Oh man, and that's between your quarter midget, the Rubik's Cube, racing, and all sorts of stuff, huh?
Unfortunately, I haven't gotten any for Rubik's Cube.
Really? Somebody's faster than that?
Yeah.
Man, that's incredible. Oh, we got a great battle on screen right here. I believe that's Barth, probably. Jacob Smith. He was the one that was rolled over earlier, and he is back and moving pretty strong. So Barth and Smith are neck and neck. And Barth started right behind Smith by about a minute. Was this 30 seconds on this one? Got back to 20? 30 the rest of the day. So we started 1 minute behind Smith. So Barth and Smith are battling, and they're in that third and fourth spot. So Travis Zollinger out front with a great lead. Then Ray Glanzer is pretty comfortable, but about 2 minutes behind Glanzer is Justin Barth and Jacob Smith. As we go back to our race leader of Travis Zollinger, who has had a great race so far. This is the UTV stock race. We started one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. He raced at this course with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing 2 weeks ago and swept the entire weekend. Do you think he can do it again, buddy?
I think so.
Man, he's got what it takes. And then he'll be hopping into his Can-Am X3, the single-seater, right after this and running back-to-back. And he's got some heavy hitters in that next race, too. We have Nick Anderson, Caleb Rupp, Gavin Smith, Ian Parker, Mark McCleary, Eric Gilbert, Paul Wolf is trying to find a car because he broke his, so he'll have to take a rear start.
I think he found Tyler
Rimreed, okay. There, he said he's going to go sweet talk Rimreed, see if he can get it. Sounds like it's working, huh?
Yeah.
Love it. So it'll be interesting to see Paul Wolf in a different car from the back of the pack. But it's going to be a battle up front with Travis Zollinger and Caleb Rupp and Nick Anderson. Travis Zollinger and Caleb Rupp 2 weeks ago put on a battle for the entire race. It was incredible. Here we have Ray Glanzer. So Zollinger's up to a 4-minute, 25-second lead. So he does need to kind of get in his head to take a deep breath, slow down a little bit, and save the car. Because to finish first you must finish. And Zollinger's got a great lead out there, but anything can happen. We just saw that with Calvin Jarvis, who was leading his race, but you were able to sneak around him.
Yeah.
Where'd you get by him? Was he stuck on the side of the road?
He was pulled off towards one of the last corners. I believe he broke a knuckle or something.
Both rear axles is what I heard.
No, that was
Calvin Jarvis.
Yeah.
You're talking about
Jet
Chambers.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he was stuck in the hot pits for quite some time, but who was able to finish his last lap. So Ray Glanzer out there cruising along. Starting to get a little spread out here as our leaders are out on lap number 7 of 8.
Yeah, it looks like the course is drying up quite a bit from this morning.
Man, yeah, you guys ran second. Good thing you didn't run first because that looked rough.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at that track. You can see the moisture difference on the main course compared to the outside edge.
I mean, just the cornfield, there's, from what I've heard during the open race, there was a lot of deep mud puddles, but going out there myself, there's like none of that. There's only like a few.
Nice. So they can really get some speed up and start ripping, huh?
Yeah.
It's been a wonderful weekend. We qualified yesterday. Did the parade last night. We've been racing since 7:30 a.m. this morning. So we need to give a huge shout out to Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G-Force Suspension Technology, PCI Race Radios, Big B Motorsports, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Warren Racing, Monster Energy, and by Brannick Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. So leader should be out here momentarily. He has hit the heads-up loop. So Travis Zollinger will grab the white flag here in the next 30 seconds or so.
Coming around the first tabletop.
And hits the Maxxis tires start-finish to start his 8th and final lap. Number 20 of Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah. With Zollinger Racing Products in his Can-Am Mav-R. With ZRP, FK, K&T Performance, BFG, Logan Coach, and Clem. So the last time through the Brannick Boulders for Travis Zollinger. Seth Carpenter is clicking. And now James is chasing down our race leader. This will be a Grand Prix finish, so once the checker comes out, for more than likely Zollinger, nobody else will go out for another lap. Justin Barth just crossed, so did Glanzer, it look like. No, it is Justin Barth. So Barth is a lap down. So Justin Barth, once he crosses sewer, we'll be able to get a little split time on him. Looks like he slowed down, maybe something. Oh, so he did bump in front of Smith. Sorry about that. So right now it's Travis Zollinger 1, Ray Glanzer 2, Justin Barth in that 3rd, and 4th is Jacob Smith. So it's going to be down to the wire between Barth and Smith. It's less than 5 seconds splitting Jacob Smith and Justin Barth. Racing for that long and 5 seconds splitting them, incredible.
I mean, with this race, all the fast technical sections, it's really just a endurance race to see who can last longer.
Yeah, I mean, you got to drive hard, but you got to save the car. And apparently you did that as well, too. Was your dad yelling at you, or were you doing your own thing?
I was mostly doing my own thing.
Mostly? All right, a little bit of talking, huh? Yeah. Just go, go, go. Oh, we're in the PCI hot pits with Seth Carpenter. I like it when they put the cone on the car. That way the driver knows don't go anywhere because in the driver's seat, you can't see the rear of your car. So you could have somebody crawled under it checking something. So it's a great visual. Do you guys do that in the pits? Or you didn't have to hit the pits?
Yeah, we didn't have to hit the pits at all. I mean, I think after lap 3, the steering felt a little tweaked, but I think that was just all the mud.
It just wedged in everywhere?
Yeah. Well, we also hit the rocks pretty hard, so it might have actually tweaked it. But we also inverted the rear sway bar.
Oh, whoops. It turned it the other way, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Looks like Seth Carpenter's getting ready to take back off. Making sure everybody is safe and sound. So the PCI pits has been pretty busy as Seth Carpenter heads back out. So we'll see him here shortly. Still waiting on Ray Glanzer. Justin Barth just came through, so Glanzer's going to have a huge lead. And there he goes. Ray Glanzer heading out for his 8th and final lap. No, sorry, that was Seth Carpenter. That was Seth Carpenter, sorry. Getting a little excited. So Seth Carpenter's heading out for his 7th lap. So where is Ray Glanzer? That's who we're waiting on. He hasn't hit the heads-up loop yet, but he should be getting close. And that's Travis Zollinger, our physical race leader and on adjusted time. And you can tell he's definitely playing it smart. So who you rooting for in the next race, buddy?
I don't know.
So here's the list. We have Travis Zollinger, Nick Anderson, Caleb Rupp, Gavin Smith, Ian Parker, Mark McCleary, Eric Gilbert, and Paul Wolf, hopefully.
That's tough because a lot of those names are fast guys.
Yeah, the Pro Mod's definitely stacked, so it's going to be interesting to see for our next race of the G-Force Suspension Technology Pro Modified UTV. Some of the fastest names in our sport will be battling it up next. We will take a little break between races, make sure the course is clear, get everybody recovered. But this race is not over yet. Looks like that is Justin Barth still cruising along. That is 3rd place on adjusted time. I still am surprised we haven't seen Ray Glanzer yet.
Yeah.
He should have been through, I assume, by now.
Yeah. Unless he has something wrong.
Oh, there Glanzer. He just hit the heads-up loop. So Ray Glanzer will be getting the white flag here momentarily, heading out for his 8th and final lap. You guys raced 5 laps. Were you ready to keep going, or were you glad it was over? Or a little bit of both?
Yeah, a little bit of both because the course was really rough. Well, I think if there's a few more laps, probably would have snapped something.
You would have broke, huh?
Yeah.
So you were glad to see that checkered flag and take home that unofficial 1st place finish in the Youth 1K.
Yeah, just glad to survive another race.
Heck yeah, buddy. Yeah, you've moved up through the 170s just like Hunter. You guys have been side by side, and seeing you guys move from the 170s up to the 1000, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Do you miss the 170 or do you love the new car?
50-50 because, I mean, I love racing the 170s, but I didn't like how rough the suspension
there was no suspension on those things,
pretty
hardly.
much.
So there's Justin Barth back on screen. So he's still got to go out to cornfield number 2 before he grabs his white flag.
But yeah, it's definitely fun to race a bigger car.
So Jacob Smith has another rollover heard over the PCI Race Radio. So that's looking good for Justin Barth. He is being covered. He is okay, but he took another tumble. So he's pushing pretty hard.
Yeah.
Have you rolled the new car yet?
Kinda at Moab. Flopped it over.
Oh,
and
that's
turned
right.
on.
Yep.
Yeah.
But not too bad.
Yeah.
Wow, so Travis Zollinger will be coming through to grab the checkered flag here momentarily. He swept the entire weekend here 2 weeks ago with Yellowstone, and he's off to a great start here.
Yeah, I believe he can do it again.
So Travis Zollinger grabbing the checkered flag at the Maxxis Tires start finish and a huge cinder off the end. did a little bit of a nosedive. So number 20, Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah, with Zollinger Racing Products in his Can-Am Mavar, ZRP, FK Rod-Ins, K&T Performance, BFG, Logan Coach, and Clem. So he's going to come back, swap cars, and go right back out racing again. What a great race we had. Oh, Jacob Smith is back on his wheels for the second time and back and moving, so he's putting that roll cage to work. But the Dusty Goggles and Yellowstone Off-Road team teaming up with Ultra 4, we've got great recovery crew out there, and they're everywhere. You saw them all over the course, didn't you?
Yeah. I mean, about every couple turns I saw recovery trucks.
You saw those bright green shirts?
Yeah.
What a great run. So Travis Zollinger unofficially just won his first UTV stock race. We'll see him in that pole position up next in the Promodified, presented by G-Force Racing Suspension Technology. So it is a Grand Prix finish. So the only two that are going to be on the lead lap is Travis Zollinger and Ray Glanzer. Justin Barth will grab the checkered flag, will be a lap down, but I still think he'll get that third position. Couldn't quite tell who that was. So we're on board with Seth Carpenter, who's in fifth position. But remember, Jacob Smith did take that little tumble. So we'll see what happens with him.
Later today, I'm interested to see if anyone's actually going to clear the step up over there.
So well, you've been on the step up. I've been on the step up. I don't think you could clear it. If you jumped it, I think you'd go to the moon. So I don't think the risk versus reward is not there to me. Not saying it's not going to happen, but I think you'd get about 30 feet in the air and then land really hard, really fast.
Yeah.
But you could do it.
I mean, because the turn's right afterwards.
What do you think, Kevin? Would you do that? No. The step up? No. So that is Ray Glanzer out there about halfway through.
I mean, on the step up, we did get some air, but each ledge individual.
Yeah. You just kind of do a little popper there.
Yeah.
There's Seth Carpenter finishing cornfield number 2 there on the Spider Track backstretch. And here comes Justin Barth grabbing the checkered flag. Again, he is a lap down, but I think he's going to stick for Justin Barth, grabbing third position in that 417 machine out of Springfield, Missouri, with Barth Racing in his Can-Am Maverick R, MRT, ZRP, G-Force Racing, and CT Raceworks. He's been racing with us for a very long time, and he'll be super excited to take home some of that Big B trophies. So we're still waiting on Ray Glanzer. Well, Caden, it's always a pleasure, buddy. Good seeing you. Great job. Yep. Thanks for my Rubik's Cube. I think I'm going to play with that a little bit. Not while I'm driving, though. All right, buddy. Well, be sure to come back here after the 4,400 race, and we'll give you some trophies, hopefully. But always good seeing you, and great run, great race, and we'll do it all over again here shortly. All right, buddy? All right. Thanks, Caden Gamble, our unofficial winner in the Youth 1K. I see Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, coming through. And here comes Seth Carpenter grabbing the checkered flag, unofficial 5th spot for Seth Carpenter. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by a few of our official sponsors: G-Force Suspension Technology, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, and by All Things UTV. Still waiting on Ray Glanzer to come through, grabbing that checkered flag. Should be in the next few minutes or so. Then we'll get the course cleared up and ready to rock. So 5767 of Ray Glanzer just hit up the heads-up loop. So he'll be in here in the next minute or so, and we'll wrap up this podium for the UTV stock. Earlier this morning, it was the All Things UTV Open, and unofficial one was Grant Salisbury, then Nick Anderson, Mike McCleary. Then we did the Youth 1K. It was Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Calvin Jarvis. And right now, taking the checkered flag, unofficial second place goes to Ray Glanzer out of Huron, South Dakota, with AA Motorsports, with Polaris, Power Sports Nation, R&D Specialties, TMP Custom Fencing, and AA Motorsports. All right, well, I was just listening to the PCI Race Radio. It sounds like we do have one Youth 170 we're going to let rip around, but we are going to take a lunch break. So we're going to come back at 12:30. We'll step away from the action for just a minute. Go get your lunch. Get your drinks ready. Up next is the G-Force Promodified at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So we'll be back with more racing action after a short break.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. This kicks off the 85th annual bike rally for some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with a blend of short course and endurance racing. There are some huge jumps, some big turns, great elevation, and the Brannick boulders. I am Miles Hasquist, and this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. We are about to kick off the Promodified UTV race presented by G-Force Technologies. We started this morning with the open all things UTV race with Grant Salisbury unofficially winning that race. Then Nick Anderson and Mike McCleary. The Youth 1K was Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Calvin Jarvis. The UTV stock was Travis Zollinger, Ray Glanzer, and Justin Barth. During our lunch break, Eli Robbins went out there and had a little bit of fun and got first position. The heat, it's starting to warm up. It's almost 80 degrees, just a barely tick of wind. The track is really coming together. This morning it was extremely slick, but it's ready to go now. So our pole position once again is Travis Zollinger, who just won unofficially his stock race. He switched machines and he's getting ready to go back out there for another rip. So he knows this course like none other. We saw Paul Wolf earlier in the open class having some issues. So he was trying to get a loaner car from Rimreed. Rumor has it he got it, so we'll see if he takes the green flag or not. We will take off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. They will do 8 laps at 6 miles per lap, so that's 48 miles out here. We have Travis Zollinger, Nick Anderson, Caleb Rupp, Gavin Smith, Ian Parker, Mark McCleary, Eric Gilbert, Paul Wolf. So this should be a fun one to watch. So thank you, everybody back home, for tuning in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. And we are live racing the number 20 of Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah, with Zollinger Racing Products in his single-seat Can-Am with ZRP, FK Rod Ends, K&T Performance, Logan Coach, and Clem. Zollinger won his first race. Nick Anderson got second, and he's taking off in his race too. So the 3402 of Nick Anderson out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing in his Can-Am Maverick R, Metal FX, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, Infinite Off-Road, Evo Tire Spine, and PRP. Next off the line is the 304 of Gavin Smith out of Pritchard, West Virginia, with G. Smitty Racing and his Can-Am with Lynchworks, Mountain Made Off-Road, CT Raceworks, MRT, and Leonard Electric. Off the line there is the 323 of Ian Parker. And there goes the 717 of Mark McCleary out of Reddick, Florida, with Turned Up Racing. And that Can-Am with CA Technology, Wayland Speed, Raceline, Morimoto's Lights, and Super ATV. Off the line next is the 1133 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing. And that Can-Am Maverick R, Artistic Builders, JSR Performance, The Insurance Guys, and UTV Race Shop. Next off the line, in the rental car from Rimreed is a 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing. And Rimreed's Can-Am with Badlands Off-Road Park, Alltech, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. And last but not least, the 6422 of Caleb Rupp out of Sturgis, South Dakota, with Hitless Motorsports in his Can-Am Maverick R, Maxxis Tires, KMC, Texera Tech, ZRP, and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. 2 weeks ago, Travis Zollinger and Caleb Rupp put on one heck of a show. So we'll see how this one all shakes out. But so far, so good. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota, for the opening weekend of the 85th Annual Sturgis Bike Rally. This is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest, and we have some of our top dogs out there. It's Travis Zollinger, Nick Anderson, Gavin Smith, Ian Parker, Mark McCleary, Eric Gilbert, Paul Wolf, and Caleb Rupp. Caleb Rupp is a local from here, and he is one of the fast guns with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. He's racing King of the Hammers. He's raced with us at Nationals last year on the podium. And we have James with Believe Cam, got the battery swapped, and he is up there and flying, chasing down some of our fast guys and gals out there. Looks like that could be Caleb Rupp. No, that's Nick Anderson. So that is Nick Anderson, who is P2 right now, trying to chase down Travis Zollinger. Travis Zollinger does have the course record here of all time this morning with a 7:48. See how far back Gavin Smith, Ian Parker, Mark McCleary, Eric Gilbert, Paul Wolf, and the one with adjusted time on his side is Caleb Rupp. There's Gavin Smith, it looks like. Trying to get in the mix here. They've been having fun over at the Chip this week, mixing Harleys and Ultra 4 racing. A gearhead's a gear, and we're out here having some fun. We got a great battle here. That looks like that's McCleary. And maybe Eric Gilbert, it looks like. And looking at timing, that looks like it should be right. Michaela's rooting on Nick Anderson, and is Annette Branson as well. So the Anderson has some pretty good. Looks like Eric Gilbert and Gavin Smith should have onboard cameras. We'll look into that. Thank you. There's Gavin Smith, just like that. Thank you, Lundy. With Take It Live, we are on board with Gavin Smith. I hear the chopper flying around. They're up there having some fun, checking out some racing as well. They've been doing some laps around the Ultra 4 USA race here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex during the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown. John Cahy, he was supposed to be racing, but he's not. But he's still rooting on his buddy Caleb Rupp. So is Tanner Policios. They both raced Yellowstone just a couple weeks ago right here. Gavin Smith takes that corner a little bit wide, but keeps her under control, and going from a complete slop fest this morning to this perfect track right now. We couldn't ask for anything better as Gavin Smith is heading in to the Spider Trek backstretch where they could hit well over 100 miles an hour in this section. Wow, the Travis Zollinger's already completed lap number 1 of 8. We'll have a lap time on him as he sends it over the Maxxis start-finish. Waiting for my timing to update, and there it is. Wow. Travis Zollinger shaved off 20 seconds from his stock car. So now it's a 7.27 for Travis Zollinger in that Pro Mod car. That is absolutely insane. Travis Zollinger is on a mission. And here's Eric Gilbert. All right, so Nick Anderson is only 12 seconds behind Zollinger. He just threw down a 7-minute 40. Wow. So Travis Zollinger and Nick Anderson are on it. Nick Anderson driving his identical same car as his stock class. Or his open class car from this morning, sorry. And Travis Zollinger switched cars, and now he is in his Can-Am X3 single seat customized by Zollinger Racing Products. And we are on board with Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio in their Can-Am Maverick R. And I'm not going to ruin any surprises, but Eric Gilbert has a trick up his sleeve you'll see later on this season or possibly at King of the Hammers. But, yeah, look for some fun things coming from Eric Gilbert with Gilbert Racing out of Mulvane, Kansas. This is an 8-lap race, 6 miles per lap, so 48 miles in total. And here comes Mark McClary, physical third and on adjusted time. But look at this. Paul Wolf just moves from last to third on adjusted time in a rental. So Paul Wolf in Rimreed's rental moves from last place to third on adjusted time. He is battling with McClary. So he got around Ian Parker, Eric Gilbert, Gavin Smith, and Caleb Rupp took off last. So I suspect to see him coming through. He'll have adjusted time on his side as well. So Eric Gilbert. Oh, and look at this. Sorry, I'm not watching. I'm watching behind me. Gavin Smith is in the PCI pits. And there's our physical race leader of Travis Zollinger. So on our top three, it's only 13 seconds splitting them. Travis Zollinger threw down a 7.27. Nick Anderson a 7.40. And Paul Wolf in the rental a 7.41. He must owe Rimreed's a pretty good favor after this one as Zollinger heads up the monster step up. I love how he just barely gets a little airtime, gets right back on the ground in wide open throttle. Travis Zollinger swept the entire weekend 2 weeks ago right here, and he's trying to back that up this weekend. But Nick Anderson and Paul Wolf are not going to give it to him easy. So Travis Zollinger getting a little slideways there, putting her down, having some fun. Oh, so Gavin Smith, he was in the PCI pits, but a quick fix, and he is back in motion. It's going to put him back in that 7th spot. So what happened with Caleb Rupp? Have not seen him yet. I expected to see good things from him, so terrible news. Terrible news because it's no news. Where is Caleb Rupp? He's definitely a local crowd favorite. There's Gavin Smith heading through the Brannock boulders, and you can just see him skipping through. Mark McClary and Paul Wolf have a great battle on course as well. But I just can't believe Travis Zollinger got down to 7.27 on his first lap. He knows this course like the back of his hands. He raced a couple times 2 weeks ago. He's already got one race under his belt this morning, and he's trying to clean sweep. Oh, McCleary and Wolf, look at this, using all of the course, trying to make it happen. Inside, outside, and Wolf does get around McCleary in Rim Reed's rental car. What a great battle between Mark McCleary and Paul Wolf as they head up the monster step up. That just goes to show you what kind of wheel man Paul Wolf is. You can put him in anything, and he's going to be competitive. So Paul Wolf out there making it happen. What a great run we have on our hands. We have a lot of Paul Wolf, a lot of Nick Anderson fans. We got a great crowd watching back at home. So we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota, during the 85th annual Sturgis Bike Rally with over 500,000 people here on site this week. And Paul Wolf is just letting her eat. You can see he's already putting some pretty good time on McCleary. Still waiting to hear on some updates from Caleb Rupp. And getting some updates from race ops over the PCI Race Radio. Caleb Rupp is out of the race. A rear hub left the chat. Terrible news for Caleb Rupp. I was hoping to see a battle towards the end. There's so much that goes into this. And Travis Zollinger has already hit the heads-up loop. So he will be finishing lap number 2, heading out for his third lap of 8. As he comes through, we'll see what kind of lap time Travis Zollinger has, and he does a 7.37. So smooth and consistent. Zollinger is in the zone. He is the man to beat here in Sturgis. This guy hasn't lost a race. This is his, 4th race in less than 2 weeks here on this course, and hasn't lost a qualifier or a race. Zollinger Racing Products, one and only Travis Zollinger out there making it happen. But the attrition is already starting to settle in. So can he survive 6 more laps? If it's anybody, Zollinger can do it. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Rushmore Equipment of Blackhawk, South Dakota, King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G-Force Suspension Technologies, PCI Race Radios, Big B Motorsports, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, and by Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. And speaking about Monster Energy, a little fun fact: Freight Factory delivers 40,000 truckloads of Monster Energy every year. Just think of that. That's a lot of Monster Energy getting dispersed all over the U.S. So Travis Zollinger has a 25-second lead over Nick Anderson. But Paul Wolf, with adjusted time on his side, we'll see where that stacks up. I think it's going to be very close between Paul Wolf and Nick Anderson. We'll see. Remember, this race is on adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. And Paul Wolf is only 8 seconds behind Anderson. And Paul Wolf is driving an older X3 that has been around for quite some time with rim read, both Tyler and Todd behind the wheel. And now Paul Wolf is going back to his roots. He's drove an X3 for a long time, but he stepped up to the Mav R this year. But he had a muffler issue during his earlier race today. And that's why it's a little dangerous for some of these guys to race the same car in 2 separate classes. But they're here for it. Mark McCleary comfortably in that 4th position, 54 seconds behind Wolf. But it is only 33 seconds splitting up Travis Zollinger, Nick Anderson, and Paul Wolf. A lot of Nick Anderson fans out there wanting to get on the boat. And I hear Eric off the limiter a little bit. So it must be having something going on with his car. And it sounds like he did something and he is back in action. He did a reset of some sort. Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio are back to race pace. We'll follow him around this corner. He'll go right into the Brannick Boulders. Our leaders are out on lap number 3 of 8. And look at that single line right through the middle. They literally are skipping through it. So right now it's Travis Zollinger 1, Nick Anderson 2, Paul Wolf 3, Mark McCleary 4, and Eric Gilbert in that 5th position. Ian Parker and Gavin Smith have not completed lap number 2 yet. And we do know Caleb Rupp is out of the race with a rear hub issue. Sounds like Gavin Smith is out of the car changing a belt. So we saw him in the PCI pits earlier and just got an update on Ian Parker. He blew a front corner off his car. He is out of the race. So Caleb Rupp is joined by Ian Parker in the attrition game. Hate to hear that. I root on everybody out here, and I love it when they put on a great show. Sounds like my buddy Caleb is taking over for Chris Lundy behind the scenes. He'll be running the show back home with Take It Live. Chris has done a wonderful job all weekend long, but now we get Caleb from back home or wherever he's at. You never know with those guys. They travel as much as we do. Sturgis, South Dakota is home of the biggest motorcycle rally in the world, and we are here for the 85th anniversary rally. Located in western South Dakota, not too far from Montana or Wyoming. The elevation here is 3,400 feet. Normal population is 7,000 people, but this week they expect over 500,000 people. We are across the street at the Buffalo Power Sports Complex from Buffalo Chip proper. It's an amazing 600-acre facility with full-service campsites, awesome concert series, multiple bars, shower houses, laundry on site. They've got a general store and gas station as well. They've got Bikini Beach and so much more. Looks like that was Paul Wolf coming into screen, and Travis Zollinger just hit the heads-up loop as we ride up the monster step-up with Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio. So Travis's first lap was a 7:27. Lap number 2 was a 7:30. What's his third lap going to be as he heads out for lap number 4? Next time around will be the halfway mark for Travis Zinger, a 7:32. So he has been within 5 seconds on his first 3 laps as he skips through the rhythm section. Heading straight into the Brannock boulders, he'll kind of just do another hop and a skip. Travis Zinger, smooth and consistent. This is his race to lose. Can he keep it together? We can only hope. But Nick Anderson just hit the heads-up loop as well. I think it was about a 30-second time split last time around, if I remember correctly. We'll see what it is next time. And Nick Anderson crosses the line here at the Maxxis Tires start-finish and is a 30-second even time run. So we're riding along with Eric Gilbert as we speak, but hopping into the Big B studio with me is Grant Salisbury, the winner of the Open class this morning. Unofficial winner, but it's looking good.
Unofficial.
Yeah. So, man, how much fun was it out there? You raced with Yellowstone a couple weeks ago. The track didn't change hardly at all. That mud this morning had to have been rough.
I'm still at a loss of words. Let me make that known. So, my answer.
You want me to pinch you a little bit?
Yeah, I'm waiting to figure out what just happened. That was hands down the best time I've ever had in a side-by-side, and I've had a lot of good times in a side-by-side.
You've been doing it for a while, and, yeah, you came out here, like I said, 2 weeks ago with Yellowstone, but came out here with the big dogs, threw it down, and Jeremy and I with Race Officer, were talking midway through the race. We saw you coming down that blind jump. You came jumping down it, a little sideways. It landed, stuck, and you were flying.
Hey, thank you. I sure was having a blast in there. That mud was nothing like I've ever seen before.
And it was just slimy.
It's the one and only time I will say that I enjoy mud, because I am not a mud
I
guy.
hate mud too, but
mud.
in the heat of the moment, you were having some fun.
We were having fun. That car is definitely not on the same caliber as a lot of them out there.
But you are.
Thank you. I just like to drive. But I believe for the situation this morning, it worked really well the way I had it set up.
No, it was a lot of fun watching you, and I'm sure you've heard your buddy Caleb Rupp lost a rear hub or something like that, and a tough break for him.
So disappointing.
Yeah, just a tough break, but hey, it's part of racing. It's happened to you. It's happened to me.
It's happened to myself. Happens to everybody. It's discouraging, but when you know that everybody's going through the same stuff, it makes it a little easier.
Yeah, for sure. It's just it's part of racing, but when you have a good day, just like you did, it's what it's all about.
Sure.
Yeah, so yesterday during qualifying, you did a rerun.
I did.
But what happened?
Well, I thought I had a solid first qualifying lap, and I ended up catching up to, I'm not sure who it was. I ended up passing him. I didn't really know. I feel like that situation doesn't happen too often, but
no, it doesn't.
I threw the siren on and got around him, and I was
so
like,
we gave you the option to rerun if you wanted to or not.
I could have sworn I would have bet everything that I was like 5 seconds slower than I should have been because of that. And then I went back out, got to rerun, which I very much appreciate. And apparently I ran a little slower, and I don't know how that is possible.
Well, maybe you need lap traffic more often, huh?
I guess so. You always run harder when there's somebody in front of you.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, I love that because, like I said, you could have stuck with that time, and you should have. But hey, it doesn't matter now. You're the unofficial winner of the All Things UTV Open class.
Thank you. I would like to put a little backstory in. I got the car done at about 12:30 a.m. the day we were supposed to be out here.
That sounds about right.
Back in Sioux City, Iowa. I had to put 4 axles in it. It needed a drive shaft. I pretzeled it off of one of the booters here a couple weeks ago. So we got the car slammed together, no test drive, put it in the trailer, slept 2.5 hours, came on out. here we are.
Oh, you're an animal. You guys are glutton for punishment for sure. But that smile says it all.
Thank you.
So let's recap the top 5 right now. It's Travis Zollinger 1, Nick Anderson 2, Paul Wolf 3, Eric Gilbert 4, and Mark McClary in that 5th spot. But listen to this. 27 seconds are splitting the top 3. This is going to be a dogfight to the end.
It's dried up out there. They're running hard.
Oh, Mark McClary is out of the race. What happened to him? Not quite sure yet, but Mark McClary, who is in that 5th position, so he must have hit the heads-up loop and went into the PCI pits would be my guess. Hate to hear that for him. So what was your favorite part of the track out there? I mean, we have the elevation here with the tight turns, the jumps, the go fast out back. I mean, I just love the mixture of all of it.
I loved this morning out front, those sweeper corners that were nice and muddy.
You were getting completely sideways on those things.
Was
in full drift mode,
I was going Western. I was having a ball up in there.
Just giving it all you had and keeping her going the right direction.
I was letting it run, and I could feel my 4-wheel drive cutout getting more worn throughout the race. And by the end, it was shuddering as it was trying to engage.
So your front diff is hurt, huh?
Well, the cutout between the front diff and the transmission.
Oh, okay.
It's a clutch pack with a.
Is that how hard is that to replace?
Now that I've done one, it's not bad.
Okay.
First time I had to stare at it for a little bit. But that's the second one that car's been through. I'm learning how to drive it, not break it.
Well, hey, you showed us this morning.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you'll like I said, it's unofficial, but I haven't heard 0 issues. So far so good.
Unofficial. We'll just.
But hopefully you get to take home one of those Big B trophies, especially the first place, and maybe a little money wouldn't hurt your feelings, right?
That actually would be phenomenal. That would help me so much just to be able to finish my season with your Columbus. So I'm not holding my breath. I just will maybe believe it a few days after I see it.
No, it's looking good.
Thank you.
No, it was so much fun out there. You guys battle. Looks like Eli Robinson's coming through. Dustin's having some fun. We'll get you in here in just a minute, buddy. Don't go too far. So we're on board once again with Eric Gilbert. He is physically in that 4th position, but Travis Zollinger clicking off another one. We'll see him here in just a moment. And here he is. I'm going to guess a 7:31. 7:33. That guy, within 6 seconds, he has done 5 laps. He's out on it. So we are at the halfway mark for the G4 suspension technology Promodified UTV race. So why aren't you racing more than one class? You just wanted to focus on one? Because I think your car would make this class, right?
It would have worked in this class. I didn't expect it to still be functional by the end of it. I didn't want to bite off more than I chew, which I normally do in my life. So I just wanted to. It was a big push for me to make it to this.
Well,
so
hey,
I just was like,
that's all that matters. You did it. And like I said, I believe you're taking home that top spot in the All Things UTV Open class. Well, Grant, always a pleasure, buddy. Good seeing you. You had a great run last week, or 2 weeks ago, but not as good as you did here.
Thank you, Miles.
So, all right, buddy. Well, don't after the 4,400 race, stick around. We'll be giving away some trophies. All right, buddy?
Sounds good. See you
all
then.
right, good seeing you, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Grant Salisbury. And here comes Nathan Anderson, 39 seconds behind Travis Zollinger. So we got a great battle up front between Travis Zollinger, Nick Anderson, and where's Paul Wolf? He's got adjusted time on his side. All right. So hopping in here in the Big B studio is none other than Eli Robbins. How are you doing, buddy?
Doing great.
Yeah, so on our little lunch break, you went out there and had a little race of your own. Looked like you had some fun.
Yeah, I did.
And you only lapped Trotter about 3 times, it looked like, huh?
Yep.
Out there running with the big ones, huh? So you were out there ripping around. I think you're riding behind them, right? having some fun. So Dustin Robbins and Eli Robbins with All Things UTV, the presenting sponsor of the open class race this morning. And then Eli went out there on our little lunch break and had a little youth race and took home first place. Had some fun in that stock class car, didn't you?
Yes. I just can't wait till I get in the bigger cars.
What are you waiting on? Tell your dad to get on it.
Yeah.
So have you started the new car yet, or is he just getting yours? Well, all right, already planning. How old are you, buddy? You 8-ish?
11.
Oh, I was way off. 11. So you are going to start racing the big car here in a couple years, huh?
1 year left.
1 year, and then we'll get the old phone book out. I guess they probably don't even make those anymore, do they?
No.
Do you know what that is?
Yes.
So when your dad was a kid, you used to have this book, and you'd look up their name for their phone number. But Google's pretty sweet, isn't it?
Yes.
Your dad's older than Google. Do you know that?
Yes. Actually, my mom's older than my dad.
Oh, you said that, not me. Well, Eli, it's been a lot of fun. Watching you race that 170 for the last few years, it's just been some great things, and I'm super excited to see when you get. And I assume you're going to start in the stock class, do the Youth 1K, and then move your way up the ladder. Your dad still has that 4400 car. Don't let him sell it too soon, all right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it was about a 3/4 mile Youth 170 track. You had a couple little bumps, couple jumps. How much fun did you have out there?
A lot of fun. I can't wait to get on those rocks.
Yeah, when you get a little older, buddy, you got another year. So is that 2027? You'll step up. All right. So one more full year of the 170s before you go to that Youth 1K class.
Yep.
So you sticking around for the rest of the day to watch some more racing, I hope?
Yes.
You've been enjoying the bike rally? You seen anything too crazy yet? Maybe a little bit, huh? No, it's been a great week out here, and the Sturgis Buffalo Chip is such a iconic place to go during the rally. And Gavin Smith, who was in the PCI pits earlier, blew a belt, but you can see now he is back to race pace. Great to see that for the 304 of Gavin Smith with G. Smitty Racing.
We're going on a helicopter at 5.
You're going up there at 5, huh? You're not going to stick around for the awards?
Well, it's not going to be here. It's going to be all the way at Mountain Rushmore.
So you're doing
Crazy
a helicopter ride from Mount Rushmore to
Yes.
Crazy Horse.
Yes.
That sounds awesome, buddy. You excited about that? Have you ever been in a helicopter?
Never in my life, but I've always wanted to go on one.
Have you ever seen Mount Rushmore or Crazy Horse?
Nah.
So you're clicking all the bucket lists this weekend, huh? You must have been good because Daddy's taking care of you, huh?
Yep.
Good enough, I guess, huh? All right, well, I'm going to swap you out with your dad real quick, Eli, but congratulations. Always fun seeing you run, buddy, and we'll see you around. I think that hat's going to be a little small, buddy. You're going to have to adjust it. So we're going to switch out Eli Robbins with his dad, Dustin Robbins, Mr. All Things UTV. Dustin, how you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm good. I'm just here to brag on you guys.
Oh, it's been a great weekend. You rode this one with Kurt Mackey.
I did.
And you guys are going to team up with Kurt for Vegas to Reno, I hear, also, right?
Yeah. I always get on here. We had bad luck, but I always want to do positive reinforcement. So we did some transmission changing around, and out here we revealed a few problems that really would have cost us for the 500-mile Vegas to Reno race.
Okay, so it was doing a little
Yeah.
shakedown.
Yeah, we were doing some we ran into some problems, but now we can go into V2R with those answered before we show up in Vegas.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. But how cool is it watching your son following your footsteps out there racing on the same track that you were just on? How cool is it?
Man, you're trying to make me cry.
Well, don't do that because then I'll cry.
Appreciate it. No.
You want me to hit you?
No. Yeah, hit me or something. No, it's really cool. Trotter put together a really good track out there. I was able to ride right behind Eli as he was going around the track. So I got some really good footage. It'll be on my
I thought
Facebook.
you guys were racing him for a minute, but then I saw you in there. I was like, oh, they're just getting up close and personal for
Well,
some
we wanted to
videos.
show him a tire. We don't want him to go out there and make laps. We want him to get experience. We wanted to see a big tire right beside him because all of those things are going to be what he's got to deal with in racing
100%.
anyway. He's got to deal with the noise. He's got to block all that stuff out. And I asked him, when we pulled up beside him, did he hear us, see us, or whatever? And he was in tunnel vision, and that's exactly what I want him to say. For sure.
Yeah. And you weren't yelling in his ear too much?
No, I didn't even have a radio on.
Oh,
I
all
just
right. Let him do
I
his
just let him
thing,
go,
huh?
yeah. I didn't know if he was going to navigate the course very well. I figured he'd end up in North Dakota, but he surprised me and stayed on course.
Stayed in South Dakota,
I mean, he
huh?
stayed in the right state.
Do you even know where North Dakota is? Yeah, up. Yeah, up is north. I love it.
That's right. Yeah, but congratulations or hats off to Ultra 4 USA and Sturgis Buffalo Chip for having us. Man, what an experience. I've been in the motorcycle business for 20 years now, and I had no idea that most of my competition had Harleys and motorcycles until this weekend.
They come out of the woodwork,
so
don't they?
Maybe Full Throttle Power Sports needs to step up.
Well, I like it. Why didn't you bring your bike?
Well, I just didn't know what I was getting into,
Yeah.
and I hope that we come back next year and we'll come out for a week and make a staycation, racecation out of it.
Yep. Well, I came up 2 weeks ago with Yellowstone Racing, and I
cool.
came out a week early and brought the whole family. We did Mount Rushmore, Custer State Park, Needles Highway, Spearfish Canyon.
Goodness.
We did it all,
Yeah,
and
so-
it's beautiful up here.
Did you ride a three-wheeler or a motorcycle?
A miniature van.
Oh, a miniature van.
I brought the whole family up here.
Okay, see, even worse than the tricycle.
Yeah,
All
for
right.
sure.
No, but
it
you
was
had your
almost
family.
as cool as your.
I mean, if you
as your
can't ride a
helicopter.
motorcycle, you know what? I see Jeremy over here, Dickinson. He's laughing. If you can't ride a motorcycle, just get a minivan and bring your family as an excuse for why you're not on a motorcycle.
Yeah, see there. An
I see
excuse.
how you play
Yeah,
that.
see.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
But I'm not near as cool as Dad. I'm not taking my kids up in a helicopter. Not yet.
Oh, okay. It was all sponsored.
Yeah, there you go.
And plus, we're going to. And plus, he's going to put me in a flight lesson.
Oh, heartbreaker. Nick Anderson is out of the race. A tire came off the car.
He's going to sign me up for a helicopter lesson.
Oh, now he's going to start flying a helicopter, you're saying,
A
huh?
lot of the guys out here, one of the things that I told a lot of my teammates about this course is it's very, very tricky. It's very, very fast. A lot of off cambers, a lot of chassis to wheel speed, unmatching there, jumping, pretty much well through the whoop section there. You know, when you do that at speed, your tires actually gain speed, and when you set the car back down,
It can be hard on parts.
it's got to come together. So you got to RPM and speed match all of those jumps, or it's going to be hard on parts. And obviously, we're seeing that. How many people do we have out right now? Miles?
We have Rupp, Ian Parker, McClary, and now Nick Anderson. So half the field basically is out of the race. That is awful to hear for all of those.
Yeah, a lot of times this speed really, really reveals some weak points on the cars. It's deceiving, I guess, was the terminology that I was looking for.
And obviously, normally you're in the driver's seat.
I am.
How hard is it to transfer driver's seat to co-driving? How easy is that to do?
It's easy for me. I've been blessed with the opportunity to have a lot of experience, and the guys that I ride with really, really like me being in the car with them. So,
nice.
I mean,
Keep them calm, keep them
it
going
keeps
the
them
right
calm,
direction.
and I guess they tell me that I teach them a few things.
Nice.
You know,
And you didn't end up in North Dakota either.
I didn't. No, I didn't. No. But yeah, just all together. Thanks, Ultra 4 USA, for an awesome weekend. Thank you for all the things that you do coming out and all. And but yeah, all things UTV will be back strong in a couple. I guess
2 weeks, right?
2 weeks, 500 miles, Vegas to Reno, 115 degrees when we leave the line at noon.
That
We
sounds
should-
awesome.
To win that race, you should be finishing around 8:30 p.m. And that's what we're looking forward to. So
I love it. Well, thanks for the kind words to myself and the whole Ultra 4
man.
USA crew. We try our hardest, and we got a great team that's doing it all. But I want to reach out. Thanks to All Things UTV. You've been supporting us as well. So it's a great mesh we have, and I'm excited to see where the future takes it.
yeah, allthingsutv.com is on the internet. Hit me up on Facebook, online, whatever. But we want to have you as our customer as far as anybody out there listening. Allthingsutv.com. Thanks for all your support, and hope to see you guys soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And so let's talk about that. You sell all these parts, and then you come out here and test them. Where else better? I was talking to Travis this morning about that. Is you have these parts, you want to put them to the absolute test. You come to Ultra 4, put these parts that you're going to sell your customers, so you know what you're selling.
Yeah, so I told you over at Crossbar Ranch that I think unofficially I've got some of the most miles in a UTV clocked in Ultra 4 racing, because all of the 500-mile races and things that I've done. And all of those are, that comes down to testing the All Things UTV parts at all the suppliers that we have access to. And then that comes straight onto our website, and that is directly available to the consumer with very fast shipping, a lot of experience. All those miles miles.
Yeah.
Or
I've ordered a couple axles from you, and they showed up quick.
You've been a great customer. When you can't drive,
you talk.
I mean,
so is that why you're up here talking?
That's exactly right. Yeah. But yeah, allthingsutv.com on the internet there. We're out here testing parts so you don't have to. And when it gets in your hand, we know that it's good quality.
100%.
Yep.
All right, Dustin. Well, always a pleasure. Good seeing you. Thanks for coming up for chat. And you're raising a great little young man over there.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. He's already asked me if he can have your job.
Come on up.
I don't have the authority to give that, but I tell him to keep talking, because he's got to get the gas.
Practice makes perfect.
So keep practicing.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying. Thanks, Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV, the presenting sponsor of the Open UTV class this morning. So let's get back to racing. We have Travis Zollinger out front, 2 minutes ahead of Paul Wolf. And now it's Eric Gilbert who has moved into third position. Nick Anderson is out of the race. Mark McClary out of the race. Ian Parker and Caleb Rupp are both out. So the attrition is high. So that's going to bump Gavin Smith into fourth position, it's looking like. So Travis Zollinger is out there on a mission. I'm going to see what the time split is between Gilbert and Wolf as he crosses the Maxxis tires start-finish, heading out for his sixth lap of 8. So it's 4 minutes, 20 seconds splitting the top three between Travis Zollinger and Eric Gilbert. Paul Wolf is 2 minutes behind Zollinger and 2 minutes ahead of Gilbert. So basically it's 2-2-2. This is the G-Force Suspension Technology Pro-Modified UTV class, and the attrition is extremely high. We started with 8 cars, but we're down to 4 that are still moving. But Travis Zollinger has been just clicking off smooth and consistent right around that 730 mark. And Travis Zollinger has the track record here with a 727. We raced here 2 weeks ago with Yellowstone, and now here with Ultra 4, Travis Zollinger 2 weeks ago had a 751. Well, he shaved it down to 727. Oh, Mark McClary, you got a minute? He's supposed to be racing, but he's not. So we'll get him here in the Big B studio. You got out of that race suit fast. What happened, buddy?
I broke the front frame and lower A-arm tabs off.
Well, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, we were going on the back straight, and all of a sudden it started pulling weird, and I couldn't figure it out, and came down the hill, heard a really loud clunk, and pulled into the pit, and Chris was like, hey, your A-arms are hanging.
Done, huh? Well, good thing it didn't happen completely at high speed.
No, it didn't. I felt it weird, and then we came out of the cornfield, and next thing you know, it was like gone.
Oh, I hate to hear that. You had a great run this morning, unofficial third position in the open class, and I was hoping to see good things from you. But it is what it is. You put a beating on it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. This morning I came from the back of the pack up to third through the mud and everything. It was
you and Willenborg were battling.
Yeah, it was a while to get through there, and it was hard this morning. And then track's amazing right now. It dried out phenomenally, and it just wasn't my race this afternoon.
Yeah. So let's talk about that, because you raced this morning in the Mud Fest, and then you just, well, you're supposed to be racing now, but you raced half of this. How different is the track conditions? I mean, incredible, right?
It is 100% different.
Yeah.
It is not the same at all. Like this morning, you'd be coming down the hill, go to turn, and you would just slide the whole way down, come to a stop, and then turn in some of it. Now you can actually, like the car actually has traction where it'll body roll and everything.
I've seen a couple bicycles already.
Yeah, and that's probably guys who were out there with me this morning in open go out here, and you're used to letting it slide, and it's not sliding at all anymore. I mean, even the puddles in the cornfield are gone.
Really?
It's dried out. There's only one spot right here on the you come down the hill and there's a real hard left up around the tire, and that's the only spot that's really muddy still. It's just but it's about 2 foot deep of just sloppy stuff.
It'll still be there.
Yeah, it'll be there all day. 4,400 still gonna have.
But now look at this. Dust. I didn't think we were going to say that today after this morning's race.
No, I would have never pictured to see dust after this morning. It was definitely conditions are 100% better now.
Yeah, this morning or when I went to bed last night, it was raining. I'm like, tomorrow could be interesting, and this morning it sure was. As we're riding along with Gavin Smith. What was your top speed through here? Did you hit over 100 miles an hour?
Yeah, I think I got 101.
101
in, open this morning.
That ain't bad. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, no, it's a nice straightaway. I mean, it goes on, and then all of a sudden there's a 90-degree turn at the end with a fence and everything, so you got to really be on it on that one.
And you were not running a co-driver today,
No,
correct?
no, I was running solo.
I haven't seen Tyler. Is he even here?
No, I left
Okay.
the boys back at home trying to get
Wow.
ready for Vegas to Reno.
So how'd you do anything without Tyler?
It's really hard. I had to figure it out.
You had to figure out how to start the car, where the gas
know.
goes, and
I had to fill my own car this morning. It was just kind of awkward. I was holding the tank, didn't know what to do.
we are having good fun. But
Oh, yeah.
seriously, Tyler does a lot for your
Oh, yeah.
team. So I was
Yeah.
kind of like, huh.
Yeah, no, I left Tyler back. I left my mechanic at home. I came out here all alone. Luckily, Paul's been a great help for me this week.
Even Jeremy's poking at old Tyler a little bit.
Yeah, they've been roasting him on Facebook too about not being there. Maybe he should stay behind more often.
Again, it is unofficial, but it's looking good that I think you got third position in the All Things UTV Open class this morning. You had a solid run. You were in that third, fourth, back and forth.
Yeah.
Until your frame said no more.
Yeah, I felt very comfortable. I felt like I was putting on a good pace and pulling, and then about 3/4 of the way through the first lap, I just couldn't push anymore. And then like Paul pulled in on me and left me like it was nothing, and I was like the car wouldn't go anywhere. And then I kind of figured something had happened. And that's whenever I pulled in, and Chris was like, "Hey, yeah, it's broke."
Yeah, that's a bummer, but that's part of racing. I mean, you put that same car through its paces for. You were going to try 16 laps.
Yeah.
And, well, even look at Paul Wolf. He's in a rental.
Yeah, no, this course didn't feel rough. I didn't feel like I was pushing it, but like it's just everything about it. And 16 laps on a car out here is a lot, especially with the mud this morning.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. But I love how this course has came together, and it's going to be perfect race conditions later on today. We still have the EMC race up next. And then this afternoon, the main event, the 4,400 Unlimited, will be taking off for 10 full laps.
I'll have fun with that one because this track's going to get better and better and better.
So Tyler's home prepping your other car. What's your other car? Is it still a Mavar?
Yep. So
Okay.
we have a new Mavar CA Tech design build. It's
Have
a
you
full
raced
chassis.
it yet?
No, this will be first. It's a new one for everybody to see at Vegas Arena.
Nice.
It's something CA Tech's been working on with me for a while, and it's a full chassis this time, and it'll be ready. It'll be out there at Vegas to Reno.
Awesome. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, we'll be out there in less than 2 weeks. Well, I think I'm home for a week.
I
Then
think
fly back out.
I go home on I don't even get to go home. I get to fly back to Tennessee on Monday, and then Tuesday we're jumping in the truck and driving to California to go shock tune. So
busy, huh?
Yeah, after Vegas to Reno, it'll be good to get a week off, and then we're back to Crandon. So
Yeah, it's a busy a year for sure, but I can't think of much more I'd be rather doing, right?
no, it's a lot of racing back to back, but it's been fun. It's keeps you on your toes. It's a lot of work keeping cars together going this many times in a row.
Well, you may have to get a third car then, huh?
I don't know. You might not want to talk about that. I don't know. I don't think my budget can handle that one.
I feel you there. It looks like that's Paul Wolf. Is that Gavin Smith? That's Gavin Smith. I see the green. They're starting to not be so brown. That's,
No, I mean my car probably had 400 pounds of mud on it.
Oh, I'll
so
bet.
after this morning,
So Gavin Smith, who is in fourth position right now, still plugging away. But Travis Zollinger and Paul Wolf are out on their 7th lap out of 8. And only 2 minutes and 39 seconds splits the top two. Nick Anderson was right in the mix, but he lost a front. Something happened to him. I'm not exactly sure. But Nick Anderson is out of the race. So again, if you're just tuning in, this is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota. I am Miles Hasquist, and joining me in the Big B studio is Mark McCleary. And we're riding with Gavin Smith.
he's doing pretty good because I passed him over in the corn earlier. He was pulled off. It looked like probably a belt change or something on an X3, and then looks like he got that going. I mean, he's pulling his way back up through the pack now, but I guess a couple of us that tried to run both races are it's biting us.
Yeah, Paul Wolf tried doing the same, and his muffler came off.
Yeah.
Luckily, it happened last race, so he was able to get a rental for this one. But
He's
you
a donor.
Yeah. But you were able to get unofficial third on your last one. And here comes Eric Gilbert, 2 minutes behind Paul Wolf, 5 minutes behind Travis Zollinger. So it's starting to spread out a little bit. They are on their 7th lap of 8. So next time around for Travis Zinger will be the white flag. As Gilbert heads through the Brannock boulders. Looks like RDP's got his camera in hand, making magic happen. Or trying to. Oh, so Nick Anderson lost a wheel and it went flying off. Oh, the center came off, huh? But he got it on slow-mo, so it'll make a fun highlight video. RDP does some amazing work behind the scenes. His edits are top-notch. And Zollin just came through. The white flag is out for the number 20 of Travis Zinger. He swept 2 weeks ago here with Yellowstone, and he might sweep again here with Ultra 4 USA. Again, a huge shout-out to Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself. Brian with Dusty Goggles Promotions, Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, all those volunteers. Ray's Auto Body, and, of course, the Ultra 4 USA team. All of our media, safety, tech, all of our sponsors. It takes racers, obviously, it takes a lot of pieces of the puzzle to put it all together.
Yeah, we definitely couldn't do it with all of you guys' support. I mean, just to put this on, I mean, I couldn't imagine showing up this morning to the mess of mud and everything, trying to figure out what you're doing.
I wasn't excited. I was like, this is going to be one of those days. But it went okay. And then you thankfully got rid of all the mud for it.
I mean, I tell you, by the end of the first race, it was already starting to, like, burn in pretty good. So, I mean, you guys lucked out and weathered, and then it got nice out. So.
Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, look at it. The sun's shining, just a couple clouds in the distance. What is it now? 81 degrees.
Yeah.
And Gavin Smith heading out for his 6th lap. He was in the PCI pits for a little bit, and he blew a belt out on course. But he's still trucking along as he crosses the Maxxis tire start-finish. And we're going to switch back to Eric Gilbert. I'm going to guess he is up over 100 miles an hour. What a great shot this is.
Yeah, that's
that onboard's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome to have it.
You going to have one for Vegas to Reno, I assume?
Yeah, I'll have it back on. I had it on this time, too. It was pretty good. Everybody back home supposed to be working on a race car. Instead, they're watching me race.
Everybody is in Tyler, huh?
Well, Tyler, Chris, and all them, yeah, they're all.
So Todd Rimreed's over here, and he's watching his car out there doing some work, huh? That's kind of fun. You want to hop in for a minute, buddy? Oh, all right. Well, Mark, always a pleasure, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Good seeing you.
See
Congrats.
you.
And we'll be handing out some Big B trophies here in a little bit,
great,
buddy. All right. We got Todd Rimreed going to hop in here in the booth with us. He had a fun run this morning, and now he's watching his car just continue to get out there beating a little bit. You got to put your headset on before you start talking, buddy. So we have Todd Rimreed hopping in the Big B studio and brought a little filly, it looks like, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't be wrong with that. Thank you, buddy.
You betcha. You've been up here yakking all morning.
It's been a long day, but it's been a great day. And you had a pretty good run going on earlier, and then Paul came by and sweet talked you a little bit, huh?
Yeah. I went into limp mode. I was chasing down one of the Dickies, and the car was starting to overheat. All my tear-offs were going right behind me.
Oh, blocking the radiator.
Radiator. So I limped it back to the pit. They're like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm pushing temps to 245."
Oh, so it was getting real hot.
And they reached in, and Jason Watt grabbed a whole handful of tear-offs. He's like, "Well, that's the problem." I'm like, "Okay." So
went back out and it cooled right back down.
Well, it was still pushing 240.
Okay.
There was one got sucked up into the intake tube.
Oh.
So it was
a little hard to breathe there, huh?
Yeah, but I just wanted to finish today.
Yeah.
And kept feeling the track really came together. Was drying out good. So ended up getting 5th out of starting dead last.
Yeah, that ain't bad, especially with the stacked field that we had.
Yeah.
And then how's that conversation go when Paul Wolf swings by and say, "Hey, can I borrow your race car?"
You know, we've been racing with Paul since MAO and on the road with Ultra 4, and out at King of Hammers a year ago. He needed a motor. We happen to have one. So we've gone back and forth with, helping each other out.
Oh,
so
for sure.
You
And
know,
that's what I love about the off-road community all over, but especially with Ultra 4 USA is just like that. An issue arises, you've got what he wants, you guys make it work and figure it out later, huh?
Yeah, well, the request, though, was just to get across the finish line so he could kind of keep some points.
Yeah.
Because he's in the hunt.
Yep. And
I said,
and podium looking like
I said, if you're going to get in the car, let's go racing. I want to see this thing cross the finish line and on a podium.
Heck yeah.
Because if I wouldn't have stopped, I could have done better, but I had to take care of the motor. So looks like he's not having any issues with overheating. And
yeah, he is flying out there. Last time around, I think it was 2 minutes, 30 seconds behind Zollinger. And Zollinger, oh, there he goes, Paul Wolf, as we speak. How does it feel seeing your car there flying through the air like that? You love it?
Well, I do. That normally is a car that Tyler
had Tyler
drove,
raced
so.
it. You've raced it now. Paul Wolf, it's been around.
So Tyler was chasing Paul Wolf down at Crandon last year
in
that car. Yeah. And so it is great to see the car going, and whether Tyler's here racing or Paul's racing, it's just fun. It's 2 races back to back that it's going to finish.
Man.
So that's always a win.
That's a testament for sure.
Yeah.
And you were out there racing with against your brother-in-law, Kurt Mackey. I'm sure you guys were talking a little smack, having some fun, right?
Well, it's always good to finish in front of him. There was a mention of a tattoo. That he snuck out of town before, but there's tattoo shops back in Nebraska. So.
What's it going to be? Or we can't talk about it.
I don't know what. I think it wasn't necessarily. It was his kids that were putting him up to that. If I beat him, he's got to get a buffalo chip tattoo or something like that.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there's pictures out there. We can make that happen.
And the funny thing is our other buddy from Nebraska, Dan Hill. He also beat Kurt. So that double.
So is that 2 tattoos?
That double up the tattoo. Yeah. So he's gonna have like a sleeve, I think.
There you go. I love it. What were you gonna get one if he beat you?
I'll get one anyways.
All right. You don't care.
Yeah.
You're here to have some fun.
Yeah.
So Travis Zollinger and Paul Wolf out there on their 8th and final lap. We still got a great group back home tuned in. Thanks to each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. I am Miles Hasquist, and joining me in the Big B studio is Todd Rimmereed, watching Paul drive his car, currently in that 2nd position. So we are on board with Gavin Smith. This is a great race to watch. Well, Todd, I'll let you get out of here. Enjoy your lunch. Thanks for bringing me one. I'll eat one on my break. But always good to see you. That was so much fun at the parade last night. That was an absolute blast.
That is amazing inside that arena area.
It is. It's just something like you just can't. You have to.
Here comes.
It's kind of like hammers. You have to experience it. So Zollinger is here to take another win here. Unofficial leader is Travis Zollinger, number 20 out of Logan, Utah, with Zollinger Racing Products. And that single C Can-Am with ZRP, FK Rod Ends, K&T Performance, Logan Cloach, and Climb. So a clean sweep with Yellowstone 2 weeks ago, and it's looking like a clean sweep here with Ultra 4 USA. So it's looking good for Travis Zollinger. In the last 2 weeks, he hasn't lost qualifying. He hasn't lost a race. This guy is the man to beat right now. Paul Wolf was definitely in the hunt, but just didn't quite have enough. For Mr. ZRP himself, Travis Zollinger. So it is a Grand Prix finish. So everybody from here on out will get the checkered flag. Eric Gilbert is a lap down, but I think he will still lock in that 3rd position. So unofficial 1 should be Travis Zollinger. Unofficial 2 should be Paul Wolf. And unofficial 3rd will be Eric Gilbert. So Eric Gilbert getting that third position, the number 1133 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. And that Can-Am Maverick R, Artistic Builders, JSR Performance, the Insurance Guys, and the UTV Race Shop. So Paul Wolf will be our next competitor. Well, Gavin Smith looks like it might be. So the attrition was high. Early on, Caleb Rupp lost a hub. Ian Parker lost a front corner. McCleary had a frame issue. Nick Anderson lost a tire. So the center have a wheel, it sounded like. So, man, it's been tough. As you see Eric Gilbert drive around the Brannock Boulders, that's fine because his race is over. So Gavin Smith will be a lap down, but he will be our next one coming through as he clicks over the timing loop, the heads-up loop. You'll see it right here. There's a heads-up loop just before the PCI pits. That'll put him in that fourth position. Oh, he is actually going into the PCI pits. Oh, I think he did remember he's been in the pits too much. So he goes in and realizes, I don't want to be here, and tops right back on the course because he is a lap down, but it is a Grand Prix finish. So he just needs to cross that finish line as he hits the Maxxis tires start finish here in just a moment. One more turn to go. So Gavin Smith, number 304, out of Pritchard, West Virginia, with G. Smitty Racing, grabs the checkered flag right here at the Maxxis Tires start-finish line. He's got Lynchworks, Mountain Made Off-Road, CT Raceworks, MRT, and Leonard's Electric. He's been racing with us for a couple years now. Great to see. So Paul Wolf should be in here in the next few minutes, and then we'll get everything reset. And we'll kick off the EMC race with the 4,500 class, the 4,600 Spider Track Stock class, and the 4,800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class. All three will be racing at the same time. They'll pull up here. They'll pull off the transponders. Again, it's been a great day of racing. Thanks, everybody, for staying tuned in. Paul Wolf just did click over the heads-up loop. And here comes Paul Wolf, unofficial second position in Rim Reed's rental. The 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois, with his Can-Am X3, Badlands Off-Road Park, Alltech, VP, Nitto tires, and Raceline wheels. So he will be up over 44 podiums. We'll see what he can do later on this afternoon in the 4,400 class in his UFO. Sounds like the recovery's going to clear course, make sure everything's going good. We will be going live racing with the EMC class at 2 o'clock. So we're going to step away from the action. Get your drinks, get your snacks. We'll be back at 2 p.m. So we'll see you then.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping. I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up.
Welcome back to the 2025 Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. We are kicking off the 85th annual bike rally. We're here for some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with the blend of short course and endurance, with some huge jumps, big turns, great elevation changes, and the Brannick boulders. I am Miles Hasquist, and this is the Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. We are about to kick off the EMC race. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. We have Justin Barth on that pole position. Then it's Cody St. Clair, Josh Hacker, Sean Rance, Jeff Flanagan, Antonio Grijalva, Scott Farley, and then John Rance and Natty Artelon coming from the back. So we have three different classes. We have the 4,500 modified class, the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, and the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. What is a 4,500 class car? You can have two 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel. You have to have mechanical steering and a maximum of 37-inch DOT tires. You have to have a front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. The 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, front or rear-mounted engine, unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side, single shock per corner, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. Only solid axles are allowed. A lot of new cars are built, but this class was built around the older 4,400 cars to kind of go to a single shock, smaller tire, and retire still racing. The 4,600 Spider Track stock class has to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. You have to have a factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine in the same year, make, and model. Has to have a factory transmission, 35-inch DOT tires, single 2.5 shocks per corner, factory-style suspension like leaf spring, coil spring, TTB, and etc. This is a great grassroots way to start. And what is a DOT tire? That is a Department of Transportation. So these are the same tires I have on my Jeep you have on your truck. And here comes Justin Barth, the number 417 with Paul Geisenhagen riding shotgun out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. He's in a Jimmy's 4x4 48P chassis, LS3 427 with 700 horsepower, Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and King shocks. Up next, first in the 4,500 modified class is the 4561, Cody St. Clair, the Texas Kid, with Tyler Haggard riding shotgun out of Ponder, Texas with SCR Motorsports. And that Tribe 16 chassis with a Frankenstein engine, Dynamics LS 408 stroker with 600 horsepower. Raceline wheels, Cooper tires, Full Throttle, and Rufus Racing. Off the line next is the 1313 of Josh Hacker and Tom Biddle out of Austin, Texas with SS Racing in a TMR chassis. Mass Motorsports LS 408 stroker, Maximum transmission, Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, and Brannick Motorsports. Taking off next is the 4531 of Sean Rance and Chuck Richardson out of Aztec, New Mexico with Mud Nut Racing. And that 1976 Ford Bronco Jesse Haynes fabrication car with a Richardson Performance Windsor 460 small block. 600 horsepower, Milestar tires, Raceline wheels, Brannick Motorsports, and RPM Automotive. And then the 869 of Jeff Flanagan out of Disney, Oklahoma with Flanagan Motorsports. And that bent fab chassis with an LS3, Maxxis tires, Max Motorsports, Kenny Island Spirits, Schultz Creek Campground in Disney, Oklahoma, and Rocks and Docks Rentals. And then the 449 tree of Antonio Grijalva out of Mesa, Arizona with Let's Roll Off-Road Racing. And that OG Let's Roll Off-Road chassis, Herbert's Motorsports LS3, 700 horsepower. Let's Roll Off-Road, Nacho Lights, Mojab Off-Road, Yukon ADS, and Canyon Coolers. Up next is the 4824 of Scott Farley, who had to skip qualifying due to a transmission issue, but he is back and running out of Irvin, Texas with Rufus Racing. EcoStaff, Maxxis Tires, Vision Wheels, Meridyne, and Mama Ange. The first in the 4600 Spider Track stock class is the 431 of John Rance and Drew Anderson out of Farmington, New Mexico with Mudnut Racing. And that 2021 Ford Bronco with a 2.3 EcoBoost with over 300 horsepower. He has a 7-speed manual transmission, 74 weld portals, Milestar tires, Raceline wheels, Rough Stuff Specialties, Fun Haver Off-Road, and Ford Performance. And last but not least, the 4627 of Natty Artelon out of Grand Junction, Colorado with Moab 4x4 Academy and his Land Rover with Falcon Tires, Agency 6, and USA Wheels. So we have all 9 cars out on course. The 45 and 48s will do 8 laps. The 4600 Spider Track stock class will do 6 laps. So there are 3 races going on all at the same time. So make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com to keep up with all the action. If you go that screen, the far left is what position they are in overall. The next column is what position they are in class. So very important for this race. Aaron Kaiser is tuned in, excited for the EMC. So is Stephen Lindsay, Flamingo Chick, Dylan Harper, and Joe Craig rooting on Scott Farley. Got some Antonio Grijalva fans. And Flamingo Chick is rooting on her buddy, Scott Farley. We are chasing down our physical race leader of Justin Barth as he's heading towards the Monster Energy Step Up. So over the PCI race radio, I'm hearing we do have a car stopped out on course, trying to verify who it is. Oh, we got a rollover just before the gravel pit. So there is Justin Barth, our physical race leader, throwing down some dust. The cars are already starting to spread out just a little bit. Remember, we have the 4600 Spider Track stock class, the 4500 modifies, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. John Holtzman's rooting on Justin Barth, who is out front and looking good here on the Believe Cam, piloted by James. Lots of action out on course. I can hear the Yellowstone and Dusty Goggles recovery team out there. There is Cody St. Clair. Oh, we got another car upside down, so it sounds like we have a couple separate rollovers. Lots of action going on. We've got a great group back at home. Thanks again for everybody for tuning into the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by a few of our official sponsors: Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, and by Factor 55. So one of the rollovers I hear is okay, has a broken transmission. So Antonio Grijalva was one of the culprits that was upside down, but he is back on wheels and moving. He took a little bit of a tumble during qualifying as well. Bob Humanchuk tuned in. Yeah, this course is a fun course. Great elevation, lots of turns, a few great jumps, and then the high-speed Spiders Track backstretch. So Jeff Flanagan is out with a bad transmission. Hate to hear that for him. As Believe Cam is following John Rance here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. So again, we give a huge shout out to Mr. Buffalo Chip, Ron Woodford, Mr. Woody himself, Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotion and Ray's Auto Body, and Yellowstone Off-Road helping run all the recovery out on course. We also need to thank all of the volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. The Ultra 4 USA staff is here on site with John Goodby, Jeremy Dickinson, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam, and Benji. Running around getting all of the things done. Talking about Roxy, we do have merch, mega merch here on site, so make sure you go buy all the things. I know she sold quite a few hoodies this morning when it was chilly, but now she's switching to the t-shirt, so go see what she has. We have wings and things here on site. Todd Rimmery just brought me a Philly cheesesteak on our little break there, and it was excellent. So thanks, Todd, and Wings and Things. Maxxis Tires has their whole setup here on site. And Justin Barth just finishes lap number 1 of 8 with a 9:10. So still making it up, and it looks like Cody St. Clair and Josh Hacker have crossed over the heads-up loop. And as soon as I hear it over the PCI race radio, Jeff Flanagan just texted me to confirm broken transmission, no forward gears. So in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, Justin Barth is ahead of Josh Hacker by 14 seconds. And then Cody St. Clair is leading the 4,500 modified class just ahead of Sean Rance. I'll get a time split on that here very shortly. All right, and Sean Rance crosses the line and is actually 1 minute ahead of Cody St. Clair. So in the 4,500 class, physically out front is Cody St. Clair, but on an adjusted time, it's Sean Rance by 1 second. I misread that. So Sean Rance and Cody St. Clair, 1 second splitting those two in the 4,500 modified class. We have a race on our hands in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class and the 4,500 modified. We'll see what happens in the Spider Track stock class. Here comes Scott Farley in the 4,800. So that's going to put him third overall, only 5 seconds behind Josh Hacker. Remember, he took a rear start because he did not do qualifying yesterday due to a bad transmission. So Scott Farley got it swapped out, was able to do the parade last night. Probably had the cleanest car of everybody because he skipped qualifying. So it worked out in his favor, had some fun, took a rear start. He does have adjusted time on his side. Only 20 seconds behind Barth and only 5 seconds behind Hacker, but only 1 second ahead of St. Clair. So, man, we got a race on our hands. And up next will be the 4,400 Unlimited. The biggest and baddest names of our sport will be taking off right around that 4 o'clock mark. We did hear Antonio Grijalva did take a little bit of a tumble. He got back on his wheels. I believe he got moving again. And just got confirmation from Dickinson and Race Off through my PCI Race Radio. Antonio Grijalva is on all four, and they are belting in as they speak after they evaluated the car, decided it's good to go. So Grijalva will be back to battle. And here comes John Rance in the 431 and the 4600 Spider Track stock class leading his race. So we have 6 cars all out on the lead lap. Remember, the 4500 and 48s will do 8 laps. The 4600 Spider Track stock class will do 6 laps. So that time frame should work out pretty well. All right, so it sounds like Antonio Grijalva just fired his up, so he should be back and running here shortly. Kristen Forshee is rooting on Cody St. Clair and Scott Farley. Andrew McLaughlin's giving Antonio Grijalva a little bit of a poke. And Flamingo Chick says there's no sound. Does anybody else hear me out there? If you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. Okay, so yeah, Beyond the Waters, Kimberly, Bomb Human Chick, and Stephen Lindsay. Okay. I'll say we're sounding good. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. So Flamingo Chick may have hit the mute button. I'm not sure. And there is the 13-13 of Josh Hacker. And now we fly right into Cody St. Clair, the Texas Kid. Oh, and it sounds like Foss and Karen are tuned in and hearing everything good from beautiful Fredericksburg, Virginia. Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is a great place to come shoot. You guys should come check it out one of these years. Jim Siebert's tuned in back at home. Again, our thoughts and prayers go out to you and your entire family, buddy. Wish you were here, but you put a great team together, and they are doing exactly what you would want them to do. Oh, Uncle Brad's tuned in. Oh, wrong Brad. Brad Christian and Brad Christensen. So Brad will be riding with Chip McLaughlin in this next race. Tina Grijalva was also giving Antonio a hard time. The 449 tree needs to keep the rubber side down. Angela Farley is rooting on Scott. So we got a great group tuned in back home. Thank you to everybody. Making sure I'm not missing too much on social, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. So far, so good. Our leaders are all out on lap number 2. We have not seen, oh, just when I say that, Natty Artelin just crossed the line. And I've got physical eyes on Antonio Grijalva. He is back and moving. He took a little bit of a tumble in qualifying, took a little bit of tumble in his race, but he is back and moving. And he won't hear the end of that one back home when he gets home and, gets in the garage and retells some war stories. Tina and Andrew will be giving him a hard time, but making the best of it. So John Rance, the 431, part of the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Leading his class. Remember, we have 3 races going on all at the same time right now with the 4500 modified, the 4600 Spider Track stock class, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And Antonio Grijalva clicks off his first lap. Justin Barth and Josh Hacker are out on their third lap of 4. And Cody St. Clair leading the 4500 class right now. We'll see how far back Sean Rance is. Again, this race is a little confusing, so make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com to keep everything honest. Cody St. Clair getting ready to go through the Brannick Boulders. Heading out for his third lap of 8. The 4600 class is racing 6 laps. Sounds like most everybody is still moving. We did get the terrible update from Jeff Flanagan that his transmission was full of neutrals. And look, it's starting to get dusty out here. I think the 4400 track is going to be picture perfect. The open class this morning had to suffer through it a little bit, and it just keeps getting better and better. This is our third race in the Ultra 4 USA Western Series. Up next is our third race in the Western Series at Vegas to Reno, August 13th through the 16th. We take a short break, and then over Labor Day weekend, we head up to the Big House for the Crandon Ultra 4 Short Course World Championship. And then back-to-back weekends, we'll go down to LS Fest at the Beach Bend Raceway in Bowling Green, Kentucky, September 5th and 6th. Then we go up for the Western Joker race at the NorCal Rock Racing Rancho Cordova, California, September 19th and 20th. And then we end up the year for the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic, October 16th through the 18th. So after today, we still have 4 more races yet to come. That's Artie Nadalin. So Natty Artelin is still moving away in second position in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Lots of chatter over the PCI race radios. A lot of moving parts. We got a great recovery team between Dusty Goggles and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. They've teamed up with Ultra 4 USA, and we are making it happen, keeping everybody as safe and sound as we can. Justin Havinga is tuned in. Lots of fun out here. And John Rance is finishing his second lap. He's not too far off pace of the 4,845s. John Rance is out there slinging it. First in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. Lots of fun here being had. So we're watching Justin Barth as he comes through, and then we got another special guest all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, Calvin Jarvis. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
Yeah, you were leading the Youth 1K until the last lap. We saw you come by with a broken rear axle. You kept going, and the radio says 2 broke axles. How bad of a luck was that as you're leading on your last lap? Heartbreaker.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was the first part, like I think it was 3 turns in from the last lap, and first one broke, and then I went through the first cornfield part. Second on that hill climb you saw, it finally gave out the other one.
So you still had front wheel drive, but with the axles in the back just clacking everything, you didn't want to do any more damage, I assume?
No, it was getting, every time I gave it gas, the passenger side axle kept on getting lodged between the engine.
Oh, so yeah, you were going to do some damage.
Yeah.
Unless you did something major and you didn't have enough time. So I hate to hear that. You were running out front. You were running lap times similar to the other stock class in the Youth 1K. So you got what it takes. Axles happen. You'll get that figured out and ironed out. And how much fun did you have out there racing with your dad?
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Love Ultra 4.
Oh, it's great. Now, this isn't your first race with us, right? You've raced a couple times, if I remember.
King of the Hammers.
Yeah. Okay, so King of the Hammers this year, right? Okay, I recognize the name. And, man, how far of a drive is it from Las Vegas?
16 hours.
Okay, so
yeah.
It's a haul. Yeah, it's 11 to 12 for me out of Paola, Kansas, just south of Kansas City. So, but we're heading to your area here in just a couple weeks for Vegas to Reno. You gonna be around for that one?
Don't think so. Don't got enough crew.
Yeah, I got that. You gonna come at least come spectate and check it out?
Possibly.
I like it. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Vegas is one of those pretty wild towns. Obviously, it's Las Vegas is known for the Strip and Fremont Street and all the partying. But obviously, growing up in there, you kind of know the back routes, and it's just a normal town on the backside, I assume, right?
Yeah.
So it's really cool to see out here. And the Youth 1 clay class is just a great stepping stone to get your feet wet to get ready to party with the big guys. What's the next race you'll think you race with us?
What is it? Laughlin.
Oh, for nationals, so the Laughlin Desert Classic. That'll be fun. And do you know what's happening with the axles, or just bad luck, or too much skinny pedal?
Too much pedal.
Okay, well, that's a learning curve there. You'll get it figured out, but that's what you do. You live and learn. I mean, practice makes perfect. So the more laps you can get under your belt, the better you'll get, and just keep on having fun.
Who's in front right now?
It is still. Oh, wow. Scott Farley on adjusted time just moved into first position. Oh, and the crowd's getting pretty excited over there. So Justin Barth has been out front, but sniffing it out, Scott Farley is only 9 seconds ahead of Justin Barth. And then Josh Hacker is only 7 seconds behind Barth. So 17 seconds are splitting our top 3 in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So this is going to be a race to the finish.
He's hauling.
Oh, absolutely. Who helped you get out here to the track?
My dad.
And Ride Loud, right?
Top supporter right there. And then second Ride Loud.
I love it. So how much fun is it out there bonding with your dad during the race? Do you guys get along? Do you yell at each other but know it's okay, or what's the dynamic?
Depends if the side-by-side's acting right.
I get that. Tensions can get a little high, but obviously everybody can yell at everybody in the car. As soon as you get out, it's all high fives and hugs, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
No, it's really cool to be able to do that with your dad and come out here, make some memories. I mean, did you go to the parade last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were there. Yep. How cool is that to be in the middle of the amphitheater where ZZ Top later on played? I mean, that's wild. Have you ever heard of ZZ Top?
I know ZZ Top.
They've been around a while. Did you stick around for any of the concerts?
No, we headed out.
Yeah,
Gotta fix the axle.
Yep.
'Cause
Yeah,
we blew an axle yesterday too.
We came back after the parade, regrouped, and then we went over there, and it started raining. Rained pretty good for a minute. We saw a break, and we scooted out right before ZZ Top started. And I'll be honest, I'm glad I did because it was an early morning. So Antonio Grijalva's still pushing along, it looks like. Oh, no, that was Josh Hacker.
Smoking.
Uh-oh. The old Land Rover's starting to smoke a little bit. But Noddy Ardelin is still moving. He's on the lead lap with John Rance. But here comes the 13-13 of Josh Hacker. So look at this. Josh Hacker is our new physical race leader. We'll see on adjusted time where he shakes out. Remember, Scott Farley started dead last. Hacker started in third. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So Scott Farley does bump Hacker back again by 32 seconds. So where is Justin Barth in the mix? This is going to be a wild finish. The 45s and 48s are doing 8 laps. The 4,600 class, who we watch on screen right now with John Rance, is doing 6 laps. Cody St. Clair, who is leading his class, is 3rd overall. So he's having a great run as well. So I believe you got unofficial 3rd in the Youth 1K. So hopefully you take one of those Big B trophies home tonight. We'll do that. We'll probably do that about a half hour after the 4,400 class. We got to make sure everything's, dot our I's, cross our T's. But that'll be pretty fun. Take home a little bit of money, take home a trophy. That never hurts anybody's feelings, right?
Yeah, got to pay for those axles.
No doubt. I'm sure the allowance doesn't quite cover those, does it? You're going to have to start mowing the grass more often. So what do you do back home other than racing for fun?
Sim racing.
Okay.
Gotta
nice.
nonstop.
I've at King of the Hammers, they had a couple of those demos out there, and I raced Ian Johnson and Jim Marsden. We had a friendly little competition. I was not very good, but I beat them, so I was good enough.
Yeah, I basically got one of those at home.
Yeah, those that sim, like, it's so crazy. Like, the old school video games, you just hold it wide open and wreck, and who cares? But the sim, you actually have to drive it, and it actually gives you realistic seat time. It's pretty wild.
BeamNG Drive.
Yeah, okay, you got one of that's exactly what we drove. Yeah, you the Hammers trails in, I assume, some.
Yep, and the Baja course.
Cool. You ever been down to Baja? Yeah, it's awesome down there. The people, the food, the racing, it's hard to beat. So again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. I am Miles Hasquist, and joining me in the Big B studio is Calvin Jarvis, unofficial 3rd in the Youth 1K. And we've had a wonderful weekend out here. Yesterday we qualified. Last night we had the parade. This morning the Open, then the Youth 1K, the UTV stock. We had the Youth 170s. We had the Pro Mod last race, and now we're in the EMC. Looks like that was Josh Hacker quickly driving through, it looked like.
2-minute lead. Is that what it says?
Looks like Scott Farley is 32 seconds ahead of Josh Hacker and 2 minutes and 45 seconds ahead of Justin Barr. So Scott Farley is starting to pull away just a little bit. But just like you, to finish first you must finish. I hate saying that, but it's true so many times. You had the race until you didn't. Yeah, you had an 8:30 lap time. Does that sound right?
Yeah, 5-minute lead.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes. And like I said, your lap times are right there with the big names. So you got what it takes. You just have to you know how to reel it in a little bit and save the car. But that Mavar was looking good. You were running an amazing race, buddy. So what's your favorite part of the weekend been so far?
This.
The Youth
Ultra
1K,
4.
huh?
Ultra 4.
Absolutely. You are going to stick around and race with us for a while, I hope? Sweet.
Yeah.
So our leaders are on lap number 4 of 8. The 4,600 class is doing 6 laps. I believe that's Josh Hacker again. Got the orange roof. He podiumed in Oklahoma earlier this year. And now it looks like John Rance, our physical race leader in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, has already hit the heads-up loop. Oh, Barth is in the PCI pits with a hot transmission. Thanks, Chip, for the update on that.
We're on Pro Mod, right?
This is the EMC races. Last race was the Pro Mod. So this is the 4,500 modified, the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, and the 4,800 Legends. So we have 3 races going on all at the same time. And John Rance is heading out for his 4th lap of 6. So Chip is telling me that Justin Barth's cooling fans are giving them some issues.
That's not good.
No. What was that last one? So Sean Ranch is having some charging issues, but he is back up and going. So hopefully he can keep it together and try to reel in Cody St. Clair.
Who was having those cooling problems?
Justin Barth, the 417. So it sounds like his fans aren't cooling his transmission quite well enough, so tough break there. But Scott Farley is showing out and showing up. Part of Rufus Racing. We'll see if he can hold it together. He had a transmission pump leaking yesterday, so he opted to swap the transmission. So he skipped qualifying, did the parade last night, and he's out there running strong. And that looks like it's Antonio Grijalva. We'll see if he can keep it on all 4s for the rest of this race. He's having some issues there. Joe Craig and Kristen Forsey are rooting on Scott Farley. And Cody Kalon just giving me a little bit of a hard time. I guess I was saying Lost Vegas, not Las Vegas, but it's close enough. Sometimes I've been lost in Vegas before.
Same thing.
Close enough. All right. Well, Calvin Jarvis, pleasure. Great to seeing you. You had such a good run, but we still think you're on the podium. So we'll see you here in a couple hours right out front, and we'll be handing out those Big B trophies. All right, buddy? All right. Calvin Jarvis with a fun run this morning and giving us his laydown, but having a good time. So Sean Rance is back on course. I'm hearing that over the PCI race radios. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by a few of our sponsors. Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. Brannick Motorsports. Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, and by Factor 55. So we have 5 cars out on their 4th lap of 8. John Rance in the stock class is only running 6 laps, so he's looking good. Oh, and on the heads-up loop, Scott Farley and Josh Hacker are battling. But remember, Scott Farley started about 3 minutes behind Hacker. So on adjusted time, Scott Farley knows if he can see him, he's got him. So they'll be heading out for lap number 5 of 8. And Josh Hacker is just ahead of Farley. So if Farley knows if he sees him, he's got him beaten on adjusted time. And he has got a 1-minute lead over Josh Hacker. So they're heading through the Brannock boulders right here, right now. So Scott Farley has Josh Hacker right where he wants him, in eyesight. If he can keep him there, he'll beat him on adjusted time. But I'm sure they're on their radios hollering back and forth, letting each other know where they're at. So Hacker's going to have to start pushing a little bit. And tough break for Barth. Haven't seen him for a bit. Sounds like he was in the PCI pits with a transmission overheating issue. We are here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. We're just across the street from the Buffalo Chip proper. This amazing 600-acre facility has Bikini Beach. They've got a gas station on site, a general store, laundry, shower houses, multiple bars, an awesome concert series. This place has a little bit of everything, and it's absolutely beautiful. Looks like Robert's coming through stealing some of my cookies. Sharon's Karen's, buddy. And Cody St. Clair just came through. Now he is 3rd overall and 1st in class. Heading out for his 5th lap. Oh, and I missed it, but Justin Barth went back out, huh? So he made it out of the PCI pits with the overheating transmission. Hopefully got that fan figured out, and he is back in running 3rd in class. And he's only 3 minutes behind Scott Farley, so it's still anyone's game. Scott Farley, Josh Hacker, and Justin Barth are all within 3 minutes, 28 seconds. Cody St. Clair is starting to walk away with his race. Sean Rance was having some charging issues. I did hear he's back moving, but it's looking good for Cody St. Clair. And then down in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, it's John Rance 1 and Natty Artelon in that 2nd position. Aaron and Grizz with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing brought a few of their crew out here. It's been a lot of fun working with them, along with Brian Williams and his Dusty Goggles recovery team. As Hacker and Farley are battling up the monster step up. And Farley's starting to push on Hacker. He's got to take it easy, though, because he's got to remember if he's right behind Josh, he's got him on adjusted time. But visor down, chasing that dust, you can get a little excited. Scott Farley and Josh Hacker putting on one heck of a battle out here for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. And Farley does make the pass on Hacker. So now Josh Hacker has to get around Farley and put over a minute of adjusted time. So Farley is looking good out front with Rufus Racing. And Rufus is in the crowd having some fun. We'll see if Chip McLaughlin can have the same kind of luck as old Scott Farley. Kraka Brewski and Flamingo Chick still staying tuned in. Thank you. We've had a great crowd watching most of the day. There's Cody St. Clair heading up the monster step up. The Texas kid with Tyler Haggard riding shotgun out of Ponder, Texas with SCR Motorsports. This race is on adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. But if you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, you have the same timing I'm watching right here in the Big B studio. Haven't seen Antonio Grijalva in a little bit. He took a little bit of a tumble. Hated to see that. And here comes John Rance heading out for his 5th lap. So next time around for John Rance will be the white flag. So they probably will finish just ahead of the 45s and 48s. The races are on Grand Prix finish, but it's per class. So we'll see how it all plays out. Natty Artelin is still moving along, but he is a lap down on John Rance. Great shot right here from James with Believe Cam as he's watching Natty Artelin head through the Brannick Boulders. So John Rance is out on his 5th lap of 6. So next time around for John Rance, it will be the white flag. Oh, and I do see Antonio Grijalva. So he is heading out for lap number 3. Obviously, he took another tumble today. He's getting good at that. Little muscle memory. And that is the original Let's Roll off-road car. And here comes our physical race leader and on adjusted time, Scott Farley, finishing lap number 5, heading out for his 6th lap of 8, part of the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And right behind him, the 1313 of Josh Hacker. So 3 more laps for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Such a beautiful area up here in the Black Hills. The sightseeing is amazing. I was able to bring the family up here a couple weeks ago. We went and saw Mount Rushmore. We drove through Custer State Park, Needles Highway. We went to the Black Hills National Park, Spearfish Canyon, went to Deadwood, and did all the things. Such a cool spot. And then it's so cool to come here during the 85th annual Sturgis Bike Rally right here at the Buffalo Chip. So if you've never been to this area, definitely make a list. It's fun during bike week, but it's beautiful off season. So if you want to get out and do some exploring, come on up. But if you want to see what Sturgis Rally is all about, it's pretty wild. I'm excited to have Ultra 4 USA here once again. Looks like Justin Barth just hit the heads up loop. We'll see if he heads into the PCI pits or not. And that is John Rance. Believe Cam is following. And Justin Barth is on the lead lap. Looks like he's 2 minutes, 38 seconds behind Hacker and 4 minutes behind Farley. So 4 minutes splitting the top three in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Jeff is giving Chip a hard time that said it's going to be his best chance of not hitting a tree here at the Buffalo Power Sports Complex. We'll see. He's hitting a tree out in the desert before, so don't hold your breath. Cody St. Clair, our leader in the 4500 modified class, 4th overall, first in class. He's having a great run, the Texas Kid, with Tyler Haggard riding shotgun. And John Rance just ahead of Natty Artelin in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. It's been a great day of racing. We're getting towards the end of the EMC race, so that means what's up next is the 4400 Unlimited, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. And I look at that class act by Antonio Grijalva. He sees Farley behind him, pulls over, knows the leader's coming as Farley hits the monster step up. It's been a great weekend out here. Thank you, everybody, for staying tuned in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex just outside of beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. And I've got eyes on Natty Artelin. He was a little bit off pace, and one of the recovery crews started heading his way, but he's keep moving. Not exactly sure what's going on there. And how far back is Josh Hacker from Scott Farley? They were neck and neck. Now it looks like he's got about a 25, maybe 30-second lead over Hacker. And Hacker's going to have the lap traffic of Antonio Grijalva to get around. So Scott Farley is doing exactly what he's came out here to do. Started dead last and moved his way all the way to the front. That's an old Tribe 16 chassis built by Adam Shear. It's been around for quite some time. Farley got a hold of it last year, did his things to it, and really starting to get the kinks ironed out and making it his own. Josh Hackers, who's in second place, is in a TMR car. Justin Barth, who's in third, is in a Jimmy's car. So we have three different car builders on the podium right now in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Everything is broke is rooting on Antonio Grijalva. Thanks for tuning in. Need to have a huge shout out to Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G-Force Suspension Technologies, PCI Race Radios, Big B Motorsports, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Panic Motorsports, Warren Racing, and Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown. So our leaders are out on lap number 6. Next time around will be their 7th lap. So about another lap and a half to go for the 4,800 class. But remember, the 4,600 class is only doing 6 laps. So next time around for John Rance will be the white flag in that Ford Bronco. And I got physical eyes on Justin Barth. He's still moving strong. And he is on the FPV Believe Cam piloted by James. He's been doing some great jobs this weekend. Maybe we'll see little tricks later on when we get back on the FPV. Scott Farley just clicks the heads-up loop. So he'll be heading out for his 7th out of 8 laps here very shortly. White flag is out for John Rance in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. Can he keep it together for one more lap? 2 more laps to go for Scott Farley. So we did our math, and we're going to be pretty close between Farley and Rance because Farley is getting ready to pass John Rance. So 2 more laps to go for Scott Farley. 1 more lap to go for John Rance. And Josh Hacker is 1 minute, 44 seconds on adjusted time behind Scott Farley. So Scott's starting to turn it up a little bit. Hopefully he can keep the car together. But Josh Hacker is running a very smooth race. Justin Barth had some transmission issues earlier. Grijalva took a little bit of a tumble, but is back moving. And then Jeff Flanagan is out. He's got a transmission full of neutrals. As Grijalva clicks off another lap as we speak, he is out on lap number 4. So as long as John Rance, Justin Barth, as long as Justin Barth, Josh Hacker, Scott Farley keep it all together, we'll see how it plays out. In the 4,500 class, it's Cody St. Clair and Sean Rance. In the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, it's John Rance and Natty Ardelin. And that is Sean Rance on screen as we speak. 2nd place in the 4,500 modified class, heading up towards the monster step up. There's a preferred left line. The further right you go, the more pop you get. He rolls it just about perfect. I think on the jump contest, it's between Christopher Branton and Paul Horschel yesterday during their hot laps just before qualifying. We'll see how hard they hit it. So Justin Barth just clicks the heads-up loop. We'll see how far back he is behind Hacker and Farley. Sean Rance has been driving that 1976 Bronco for a long time. Still has the steel body fenders and hood on it. Beautiful car. Jesse Haynes Fabrication built that chassis years ago, and I think it was right here in Sturgis 3 or 4 years ago when that exact car took a huge tumble right there at the Maxxis tire start finish. They were able to obviously get the car back together and had to, give her a little TLC. Looks like Justin Barth is 3 minutes behind Josh Hacker and 4 minutes and 45 seconds behind Scott Farley. So almost 5 minutes splits the top three. Scott Farley with a minute 44 lead over Hacker. Natty Artelin just hit the heads-up loop. But it is within class a Grand Prix finish. Looks like that was Scott Farley. Just went up the monster step up. Not too far back is Josh Hacker and Sean Rance in that little Bronco with that 7-speed manual EcoBoost machine. Still making it happen in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. So first place in the 4500 modified class is Cody St. Clair, heading out for his 7th lap of 8. That puts him 4th overall and 1st in class. 6 minutes on adjusted time splits the top 4. Natty Artelin clicking off another lap. He is 1 lap down on John Rance, but they're still having some fun. Scott Farley heading out towards the Spider Track backstretch. Next time around for Farley, it will be the white flag. He's had a great day all day today. Keep that car together. So another special guest right here in the Big B studio is Jeremy Jones. How you doing, buddy?
Hanging in there, man. Hanging in.
And last time you were here, you have to help me, but you were on the podium here just a couple years ago, weren't you?
Oh, I'm the king of third place at this joint. So I've never finished lower than third, and I've never finished better than third.
Well, that's all good. Podium's a podium, but it sounds like this time you brought the bike up and you're just kind of enjoying everything that is Sturgis, huh?
Yeah, I've been here quite a few times before, but it's always fun to come to the race and see people. And like you said, it's a family. So it's neat to catch up with people.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, where I was chatting with you a week ago, and you said you're hopefully going to come, but probably just spectate. And then you walk through, and there he is. So I had to drag you in for at least just a minute.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I seriously contemplated bringing the car. Like it was a should I, shouldn't I, shouldn't I? And I still haven't even washed it for Moab, though. So
okay, well, that's fair.
There, so.
Yeah, well, need to get Schneider on that, huh?
Well, he's
back in Kansas. Yeah. I forgot about that.
We call him Cousin Eddie these days.
Cousin Eddie, I like that.
Yep. So
he's been a part of your team for quite some time. But yeah, moved, found a nice lady friend and moved out towards my way. He's a couple hours west of me.
Yep. So yeah, he's been a part of our team since the very beginning. Dave's kind of the guy that actually got me into it.
Really?
So,
yeah, because he was the Trent Fab for a while, and then joined your team, and now he's dump trucker.
Yeah, he's a truck driver, so it's great. No, he's loving life. I think he's really doing well. So
I'm glad to hear that.
Me too. So
when'd you get in town?
We got here last night in a hailstorm.
Oh, so you missed the parade, but yeah, the weather got pretty rowdy last night.
Yeah, we rode in and all of that stuff.
Oh
so.
yeah, you drove the bike the whole way.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
So
that last hour was awful.
yeah, and I mean the highway was shut down between Lusk and Newcastle,
Oh.
so they routed us around through Nebraska. So we ended up riding about 400 miles yesterday.
Whoa,
So-
that's making memories, right?
It was an adventure, so for sure. So, but anyway, yeah, it was fun, but it was not so fun when we were getting pounded by hail.
I'm glad. I bet you were glad when you finally got to the house, huh?
Oh man, yeah, absolutely. So anyway, we
Quick
got
shower and dried off a little bit, relax.
actually we went and found some food and went to bed. That was about it. So
Nothing wrong with that. How long are you sticking around?
I think we'll leave in the morning.
Okay, so you just came up for the day, huh? Watch some racing.
Literally, yep. Watch some racing, catch up with some friends, and do the thing. So
Awesome. So the 4400 race that's up next is going to be pretty excited. Who do you expect to see towards the top?
oh, I like Hunt and I like Wolf. So we'll see what happens.
All right, it's going to be
So-
Wolf's got his hands cut out for him, but Chad Hunt's got a shot. Christopher Branton, Cole Clark in that UTV had a clutching issue this morning. I hope he got it back going.
Knowing Cole, I mean he's got a real good shot at it too. So he's definitely no slouch.
And then Paul Horschel, he brought that
Horschel's-
thing, yeah.
Or I didn't know Horschel showed up.
Yeah,
so,
I was texting to some of his crew. They said, we think we're making it. And I kept watching the registration. Nothing. Night of, he registered and he started heading this way. Drove all night, showed up just in time.
That
for,
sounds like a Paul Horschel
for
thing
practice.
to do.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Not scared of it. While
No.
we were chatting, Scott Farley does grab the white flag. He is on his 8th and final lap. And not too far behind him is Josh Hacker. Well, I'll let you get. I know you only got a day, but thanks for coming and say hey.
Thanks,
and,
Miles.
Enjoy it, and glad you at least came up here to hang out with us.
Absolutely, man. Came to see family and all you guys and say hey and go from there.
What's
So,
the next race you're going to make it with us?
I think we're gonna try and hit Laughlin.
All right, the
So-
Desert Challenge, huh?
Yeah, I think
Or
Dan,
classic.
I think Dan Fresh and I are gonna split that one and
Oh,
see if we
nice.
can.
Whose car?
My car.
All right.
And
You're
I
gonna
think-
let Dan drive your car, huh?
Well, we did at Vegas to Reno.
Oh,
and
that's right. That
we-
was last year, wasn't it?
We won it last year.
Heck
so
yeah.
anyway, we're gonna see if we can throw down again this year and see what we can get done.
That
So,
sounds good. All right. Well, Jeremy, always a pleasure. Good seeing you, buddy.
Thanks,
and
Miles.
I'm excited for this next race.
Take care.
Take her easy. Jeremy Jones. And Josh Hacker comes through for his 8th and final lap, but the checkered flag is out and flying for John Rance in the 431 out of Farmington, New Mexico with Drew Anderson with Mudnut Racing and that 2021 Ford Bronco with an EcoBoost with just over 300 horsepower, a 7-speed manual transmission. 74 weld portals, Milestar tires, Raceline wheels, Rough Stuff Specialties, Fun Haver Off-Road, and Ford Performance. So congratulations in the 4600 Spider Track Stock class. Unofficial first is John Rance. And the race is not over yet. We're still waiting for Scott Farley and Josh Hacker. But Justin Barth is out on his 7th lap, so he should be coming through so he can go out on his last lap. We still have Cody St. Clair. I just saw Sean Rance actually pull off the track. We've heard he was having some charging issues. Not sure exactly what happened, but that'll put him in that 2nd position. And then Natty Artelin is still cruising along. And just when we were talking about Barth, he hits the heads-up loop, so he's about a minute away. Flamingo Chick is rooting on Scott Farley. Oak Grom Racing, who helps out Rufus Racing, is tuned. They build some hot rod motors for sure, and Scott Farley's putting them to work. And here comes Justin Barth on his 8th and final lap as he's chasing down Antonio Grijalva. So he'll make a pass going right into the Brannock Boulders, if I had to guess. The Brannock Boulders is definitely 2 cars wide, but there's a single track right down the middle. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and I'm having a blast out here today for the Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And look at this backdrop behind the Big P studio. Absolutely beautiful. Great elevation. The grass is a lot greener than we're used to. Right behind me, you see the Buffalo Chip pole right there. That's at the Maxxis Tire start finish. And just so much going on the top left of your screen. You can see those flags just barely. That's the monster step up. And then the backside of this hill is the Spider Track backstretch where they're over 100 miles an hour. Listen to the PCI race radio chatter. Somebody stopped but got back going. And I think I got physical eyes on Scott. Yes, I do. He is coming through the infield, so he'll go back out to the cornfield number 2. So that's probably about 5 or 6 minutes before we'll see the checkered flag for Scott Farley, as long as he can keep it together. So hopping in the Big B studio with me right now is Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions and Ray's Auto Body. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
You have you just moved here?
Pretty much the last 3 months, yeah.
You've been a busy guy. The new Dusty Goggles watering hole is awesome. You got the shade up this morning for the sun to come out.
Yep.
The irrigation, well, I saw it getting used earlier, and then you irrigated a little too much last night.
Yeah, the rain didn't help us out much.
Man, it's been the wettest rally I've ever been to.
Yeah.
Because usually this is a dust bowl, so you made that new irrigation. You've been out here for months putting that together, and then we didn't need it until this afternoon.
Right. But we're still battling, unfortunately, with some areas are getting dry, obviously.
I see it right now.
Corners are still wet. So
yeah. So are you going to water between this next race, I
Yep.
assume, a little bit?
Yep, we're going to douse her down again, try to get a little tack back to it for the 44s. Hope to control the dust a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a great time. You're kind of our liaison between the Buffalo Chip and Ultra 4, and you do so much behind the scenes that me personally and from Ultra 4, we appreciate everything you've done for us, and man, I love coming out here.
It's always a good time, and love having you guys out here, bringing the crowd, change Sturgis up a little bit.
Yeah, the new track used to be roughly 3 miles just right behind us, but then you added in those 2 high-speed corn sections, and it's just a different element. And, man, I think everybody here on site, all the racers are loving it.
Right, and I think, even adding another loop down in here right before going to the ravine actually helped us out tremendously. Ravines used to be a troublesome spot with rollovers.
Yeah.
Changing things up is made things better around the course. We haven't had nearly as many rollovers.
Yeah, 100%. You with Dusty Goggles Promotions, your safety crew has teamed up with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, and we see something happen. You guys are on it. So I just want to say Recovery has done an amazing job this weekend. You guys are always on point.
We appreciate that. Yeah, and thanks to Yellowstone, like you say, we unfortunately had lost a couple guys. Weren't able to make it this year to tragic reasons, unfortunately. So Yellowstone's able to step up and help fill in and take care of things for us.
Yeah,
make sure. So
it's been a lot of fun, and up next is the 4,400 race. This is going to be a good one, isn't it?
This is going to be wild. Yeah, I can't wait to see how these guys go. And I want to see their top speed's going to be up in the corner.
Yeah, no doubt. Travis Zollinger 2 weeks ago with Yellowstone threw down a 751. Today he threw down a 727. How amazing is that? I mean, seat time, and he's proven it.
Well, and I think there too, having the moisture on the ground, get the traction.
Yeah,
we're actually a little tacked up. Things went well this afternoon. So,
and here comes Scott Farley coming through, gonna grab the checkered flag. So the 48-24 of Scott Farley out of Irving, Texas, with Rufus Racing, unofficial first place. With EcoStaff, Maxxis Tires, Vision Wheels, Meridyne, and Mama Ange, unofficial first place goes to Scott Farley in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So where are you going to set up your lawn chair for this next race?
I wish it was that easy.
No, you're doing about 10 different things and getting it all down. Sometimes you're running around in circles, but you make it happen.
Yep. Whatever it takes. That's the biggest thing. It's like I say, 6 o'clock this morning, we were pumping water out of the corners, trying to make them drivable.
Yeah, I was setting up this morning when you guys swung by. You're like, we're going to try to pump these holes. I'm like, awesome, buddy. Thank you.
Yep. Later this morning, we were out there. We actually brought a pump over, get a little car wash going for the guys. They get
at the pond?
Yep. Trying to show
which
the
pond?
cars
This
off.
pond or this pond?
That pond, for sure.
Don't mix those ponds
No,
up.
do not mix those two up.
Oh, man. But, yeah, anyways, I just saw you maybe had a free second. I'm sure you got 10 more things to do, but always a pleasure, buddy. And, again, Dusty Goggles Promotions, Ray's Auto Body, Brian Williams at the helm, making it all happen. So thanks again for all your help, buddy.
Thank you, and a shout-out to my team, guys. They're the ones that really help make this happen. So thank you, guys.
100%. So, Brian Williams, thanks a lot, buddy.
Thank you.
An unofficial second position is coming to the Maxxis Tires start-finish. The number 1313 of Josh Hacker and Tom Biddle out of Austin, Texas, with SS Racing, unofficial second position in this TMR chassis with Mass Motors, LS 408 stroker, Maximum transmission, Mixie Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, and Brannick Motorsports, adding another podium to his repertoire. And Cody St. Clair is saying, Cody St. Clair making my job easy. I assume Anthony using Cody's YouTube login. That's pretty good. But, yeah, Cody's having a great run out there leading his class, and I believe he's 4th overall. We'll see if he can make that happen. And then Kristen Forshee and Flamingo Check are rooting on Scott Farley. It's been a great day out here. Dave Cole's back at home, tuned in, making sure everything's happening. He wants to extend his gratitude with Brian Williams, thanking for him for making everything happen. It's been a great day. We still have a little bit left to finish this race. And then up next, roughly 4 o'clock, will be the 4,400 main event. It's going to be an awesome race to watch. We have Paul Wolf in that pole position. Right behind him, Paul Horschel, Christopher Branton, Chad Hunt, Chip McLaughlin, Cole Clark, Justin Joseph, and Bill McGivern. I'm not sure if he's going to make it. I heard he was having some engine issues, but it's definitely going to be another great race to add to the day. I got physical eyes on Cody St. Clair and on the Believe Cam drone. So Natty Ardelin, I heard he's got some charging issues as well. So it sounds like he is getting ready to get on the rope of shame. So Cody St. Clair sounds like he is the last car moving. So this should be Justin Barth, and it is the 417 unofficial third position in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class with Paul Geisenhagen riding shotgun out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing and his Jimmy's 4x4 48P chassis with an LS3 427 with over 700 horsepower. Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and King shocks. Great run by Justin Barth. He may be taking 2 trophies home this weekend. He was unofficial third in the UTV stock class as well. Making sure I've got all my ducks in a row here in the Big B studio. Unofficial first in the 4600 Spider Track stock class is John Rance. In second position is Natty Artelin. In the 4500 class, we're waiting for Cody St. Clair to grab that checkered flag, but it looks like he should lock down first place. And then John Rance behind him. And then we do have a full podium unofficially in the 4800 Brainick Motorsports Legends class, and it is Scott Farley, Josh Hacker, and Justin Barth. It's been a wonderful day of racing. We're just waiting for Cody St. Clair to come grab that checkered flag. We'll sign off for just a little bit. So if you're wait for St. Clair to grab that checkered, but then go get your snacks at Doug Goggles Watering Hole. Get a snack from Wings and Things. Go check out Roxy at Mega Merch. Buy all the things. Maxxis has their entire semi set up, and they've got a cool display. And if you're at home, do the same. Go to the fridge, get your snacks, your drinks. Joe Craig is rooting on Scott Farley and Cody St. Clair. We should see him here very shortly. And then the 4400 main event will be taking off at 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time here in about 40 minutes. We are staying about perfectly on time today. I was a little nervous with how muddy it was this morning, but everybody is working together to make it happen. And Cody St. Clair is coming across to unofficially win the 4500 class. In the 4561, it's Cody St. Clair, the Texas Kid, with Tyler Haggard riding shotgun out of Ponder, Texas, with SCR Motorsports. In that Tribe 16 chassis with a Frankenstein Engine Dynamics LS 408 stroker with over 600 horsepower, Raceline wheels, Cooper tires, full throttle, and Rufus Racing. So unofficial 1 is Cody St. Clair. Unofficial 2 is Sean Rance. But hopping Big B studio with me right now is Scott Farley, unofficial first and overall winner of the EMC race. How you doing, buddy?
That was a ton of fun.
That was a great time. Yesterday, you missed qualifying because you had that transmission, but I think you had the cleanest car at the parade, so you got that going for you.
I didn't end up making the parade, unfortunately.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay.
We stayed back and ended up putting a new trans in the car, and
all right.
It all worked out. So
well, perfect. You started, since you didn't qualify, you don't have to qualify, but you can take a rear start, and that's what you did.
Yep.
And you had adjusted time on your side. But at the end, you didn't need it because you passed everybody, went from last to first and made it happen. And it just looked like you were smooth and consistent.
Yep, it was a ton of fun. I usually push a little hard in the front, so we told we're going to tame it down, learn the course a little better, and then every lap we progressively, I felt we got faster every lap, but I'm not 100% on that. It was just a ton of fun.
Your last lap was your fastest lap with an 8:29, so you just slowly got faster and faster. And you
learned what the car could take and what it liked and all that kind of stuff,
And you got a great crew behind you with Rufus Racing. I mean, you can't get much better than that, can you?
Oh, no.
The support you have. I mean, you obviously put your work in the shop, but then to get here, you have a lot of fun. Obviously, you had to change the transmission in the dirt, which isn't fun, but you made it happen, and man, what a great time.
Yep. I wish we could do some more laps out there. It's fun.
Well, tell Chip to.
Yeah. Some last-minute 4400 entry.
There you go. I wish it was that easy. But again, congratulations on your unofficial overall first and in class. And now you get to hopefully do a quick change and watch your dip, right?
Yep, that's the plan. Got to go to pits.
Well, Scott, always a pleasure. Good seeing you. And, man, it's been a good time for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. We are going to sign off. We'll be back at 4 p.m., so you got about a half hour to take a break. We'll be right back with more racing action at 4 p.m.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
we don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota. And we are kicking off the 85th Annual Bike Rally. This is some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with a blend of short course and endurance racing with some huge jumps, big turns, great elevation changes, and the Brannick boulders. I am Miles Hasquist, and this is Ultra 4 racing at its finest. This is the 4400 race. It is about to go down. The biggest and baddest names in our sport are about to take off. We've got a great field of racers out here. We do have Paul Wolf in that pole position, who got another 7 points during yesterday's qualifying. And then it's Paul Horschel, Christopher Branton, Chad Hunt, Chick McLaughlin, Cole Clark, and Justin Joseph. Bill McGivern was supposed to race, but I believe he's got a hurt engine. Sounds like we are going hot in 3 minutes, so it's about to go down. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. We are going live in 3 minutes. So if you got anything to do, I would do it right now because the party is about to get started. It is a 6 mile course. 6 mile course, 10 laps. So it is 60 miles in total. They are going to be absolutely battling out there. This is going to be one for the books. We started yesterday with qualifying. We went to the parade last night. This morning, unofficially in the open all things UTV class, it was Grant Salisbury, Nick Anderson, and Mark McClary. In the Youth 1K unofficial, it was Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Calvin Jarvis. In the UTV stock race unofficially was Travis Zollinger, Ray Glanzer, and Justin Barth. In the Youth 170s, it was Eli Robbins. In the G-Force Pro Modified class, unofficially, it was Travis Zollinger, Paul Wolf, and Eric Gilbert. In the EMC classes, in the 4500 class, it was Cody St. Clair and John Rance. In the 4600 Spider Track stock class was John Rance and Natty Ardelin. In the 4800 class and overall was Scott Farley, Josh Hacker, and Justin Barth. So it is about to go down right here, right now for the 4400 class. So, man, it's going to be one at a time, every 30 seconds on adjusted time. This is going to be a very exciting race to watch. Still just about a minute and a half to go. Sturgis, South Dakota is one of the biggest motorcycle rallies in the world, and we are here for the 85th anniversary rally. We are located in western South Dakota, close to Montana and Wyoming. Elevation is 3,400 feet. Population normally is 7,000 people, but this week they expect over 500,000 people to swing through the Sturgis area. We are at the Buffalo Power Sports Complex, just across the street from Buffalo Chip proper. This amazing 600-acre facility has full-service campsites, awesome concert series, multiple bars, shower houses, laundry, general store, and gas station on site. They've got Bikini Beach and so much more. It's been a great day. The Dusty Goggles watering hole has been slinging drinks. Wings and Things have been feeding everybody. Roxy has been selling all the things at Mega Merch. The Maxxis haulers here on site on display. They've got some great things over there as well. But now, the main event of the day, the 4400 Unlimited race, is about to kick off. And the course is hot. The 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing in that UFO single-seat IFS car built by Joe Thompson. He's got a Schofield Performance LSX 434, Nitto tires, Raceline wheels, VP Radflow, and Tube Works. Off the line next is going to be the number 19 of Paul Horschel out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. He's in a Horschel-built single-seat IFS Ford Bronco with a Danzio P620 big block with 1,150 horsepower. He's got Nitto tires, Fox live valve, alloy drilling, and obstacle with RCV as well. Third off the line is the number 4046 of Christopher Branton and Ryan Webb out of Bossier City, Louisiana with Upside Down and Kryptonite Kryptonite Racing. He's in a brand new 2-seat IFS Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with an LSA 446, Maximum Turbo 400, Kryptonite Customs, Liqui Moly, Raceline wheels, USD sticky tires, JE reel drive shafts, and D-Bomb tuning. Right behind him, husband and wife team of Chad Hunt and Nikki Hunt out of Plymouth, Indiana with Hunt's Motorsports and a Miller Pro chassis with a Mass Motors LS 427, Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, and Will Wood. Following his, the number 4 of Chip McLaughlin and Brad Christensen out of Allen, Texas with Rufus Racing in a Tribe 16 2-seat IFS chassis called Irene. It's got a Grom LS7 with 900 horsepower, Maxxis tires, Vision wheels, EcoStaff, Mama Ange, and the man above, Zandy Willems. Racing earlier today in the UTV class had some issues, but he is on course right now, ripping and roaring. The number 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado, in that purpose-built UTV to fit the 4,400 rules as he makes it across the Brannick Boulders. The number 111 of Justin Joseph and John Cunningham out of Pueblo, Colorado with Off-Road Affair and a beautiful Triton chassis with a Mast LSR, Seat Time Syndicate, RPM's steering, KMC, Legend Lift, and Challengers Lift. So we have 7 cars out there racing right now. And we are on board with Chad Hunt as he makes it through the Spider Track backstretches. He is hauling over 100 miles an hour. He'll be heading all the way down here. He'll take a hard right, and you can see how dry this was this morning. Complete mud hole. Right now, picture perfect. We even had to put some water down after this little break. Bottom right is the Monster Step Up. Top right is the Believe Cam, following our physical race leader of Paul Wolf, being chased down by Paul Horschel. This is going to be a very exciting race. 10 laps, 6 miles per, 60 miles of some of the best racing we can find here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. They start one at a time. Every 30 seconds, this race is on adjusted time. Paul Wolf makes it up and through the Monster Step Up. And Paul Horschel is ripping that 1,100 horsepower machine, trying to chase down Paul Wolf. In that third position, it is Christopher Branton. Then it's Chad Hunt, who we were just on board with. Chip McLaughlin, Cole Clark, and Justin Joseph. Have not heard anything over the PCI Race Radio yet. So far, so good. Paul Wolf did get second place in the Promodified class in a rental from Rimreed. Had some issues in his open class this morning, was unable to get the car fixed. But that's when the Ultra 4 family comes together. They got it figured out and got him out there, and he got second place to save some very important points. Believe Cam is absolutely slaying it out here, chasing down Paul Wolf. And I'm going to say it's about a 30, maybe 45-second time split between Paul Horschel and Paul Wolf. Will fly back through the field and try to chase down Horschel. How far back is Christopher Branton, Chad Hunt, Chip McLaughlin, Cole Clark, and Justin Joseph? The 111 car, that Triton car, he just bought that from Kevin Stearns. He debuted it with us at AOP just about a month ago. But there's Paul Horschel, that orange machine, getting her done. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by a few of our official sponsors. Monster Energy, Factory, NorCal Rock Racing, Big B Motorsports, King Shocks, and by Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. So we are following along. I believe this is Chad Hunt. I see a little tick of green on there. We've got some great fan viewpoints thanks to Take It Live from back home. Chris Lundy and Caleb have been doing a great job bringing you all this live action. RDP and myself have been out there this morning setting everything up, and so far, so good. Again, we have such a great team here with Ultra 4 USA. Goodby's our race commissioner. Jeremy Dickinson is running race ops. RDP is out there getting some great shots for some highlights you'll see later on this week. Roxy and Robert are selling all the things. Brian Trotter, our race director. Abe's out there running the start-finish. Mike has been doing staging. Pan's been doing social. Benji and Karen are out on course, working a camera and safety. And they've been working side by side with Brian Williams, Dusty Goggles Promotions, and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, doing all the things out on course. And a special thanks goes to Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself. Speaking about Benji, there he was on screen. There's Brian Williams' Ray's Auto Body recovery car in the middle, but we are back on board with Chad Hunt, the number 456 out of Plymouth, Indiana, with Hunt's Motorsports. He's got his wife, Nikki, riding shotgun. Relationship building 101 at its finest. If you can get along together in a race car, you guys can do anything in life. So keep on keeping on. They're heading into cornfield number 2 as we speak, another high-speed section. They're getting ready to take a hard right, and then it's wide open throttle once again. Michael Owens is rooting on Paul Horschel. We'll see if number 19 can chase down our race leader of Paul Wolf as he crosses the start-finish line right here at the Maxxis with a 7:31. So 4 seconds slower than Travis Solinger earlier today. So Paul Wolf is on pace and looking strong. Remember, they did take off one at a time every 30 seconds. We'll get a time split off Paul Horschel here very soon as he's putting that 1,150 horsepower to its limits. Paul Horschel sends it over the Maxxis tires, and it is only 15 seconds between our leader, Paul Wolf, and Paul Horschel. So after lap number 1, Wolf has 15 seconds over Horschel as he's getting ready to go through the Brannock boulders. This is going to be one heck of a race, and I see Christopher Branton just clipped the heads-up loop, so he's in the mix as well. Paul Wolf is definitely on a mission this season. He's trying to win everything he can, but Horschel's trying to chase him down, making for some very exciting racing. We'll be up at the Big House in Crandon, Wisconsin here in just a few weeks. And a couple years ago, I was able to bump into Sal Fish, and he was a huge fan of Ultra 4, so I'll give you a quote he gave me. He said, typical short course cars are like ballerinas, but Ultra 4 cars come out and they're like gladiators ready for battle. That was definitely a bucket list item to talk with Sal Fish and see him so excited about Ultra 4 as Christopher Branton comes through, headed for lap number 2, only 30 seconds between the top 3. And then Chad Hunt just clicks over comfortably in that 5th position. Less than a second splits Chad Hunt and Christopher Branton. And look at this. Cole Clark just moves into 3rd position. So let's run over because adjusted time has definitely changed some things up. So on adjusted time, it's Paul Wolf, Paul Horschel, Cole Clark, Chip McLaughlin, Christopher Branton, and Chad Hunt. So Justin Joseph, I just realized he is on his side just above the monster step-up, and he's got some company of Paul Wolf coming there. We got the yellow flag out, and they're trying to get Justin Joseph back on all 4 wheels. So we'll have to slow down a little bit, but so will Paul Horschel. Oh, and just like that, he's on his wheels. We'll see if recovery can get out of the way. But at least Justin Joseph is back on all 4 wheels. And here comes Paul Wolf. He is heading up to the monster step-up. He sees that Yellow flag. He does slow down. And we are back in the Spider Track backstretch with Chad Hunt. He is on cornfield number 2. And there we go. You can see Justin Joseph just to the left of your screen. He was on his side, but he is back in action. So now Paul Wolf can go back to full throttle racing. And Justin Joseph is back moving. He is definitely off pace, but no yellow flag for Paul Horschel. So Paul Horschel skips the yellow flag because Justin Joseph got underway. He has a little bit of advantage to his side over Wolf on that one, but Wolf is still running extremely strong. Again, we need to give a huge shout out to Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G-Force Suspension Technologies, PCI Race Radios, Big B Motorsports, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, and by Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport, as we were following Horschel and took a big mud hit right to the Believe Cam drone piloted by James. So hopefully you can see just enough to get back here. So Paul Horschel is sending it. He was completely in the air through the roller coaster section, landed all the way at the bottom, but he was able to keep her under control, and he is trying to chase down Paul Wolf. I see Chad Hunt, Chip McLaughlin, and it looks like Cole Clark neck and neck just behind Wolf and Horschel. Jeremy and I are talking off screen just a little bit. We're so excited. Jeremy even got a little goosebumps, even though it's 85 degrees, but he's having fun. This is what it's all about. Ultra 4 started here. This is our roots. I love the addition to the Everyman Challenge and the UTVs. Don't get me wrong, but this is Ultra 4 racing at its finest. The 4400 Unlimited are putting on a show for everybody here on site and back at home. For the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. So on adjusted time, it's still Paul Wolf, Paul Horschel, Cole Clark, Chip McLaughlin, Christopher Branton, Chad Hunt, and taking a little dirt nap was Justin Joseph, but he is back moving. He was off pace when I saw him. He went off screen for me. So Chip McLaughlin and Cole Clark have a pretty good battle going on as we're back on screen with Chad Hunt, the number 456, with his wife, Nikki, riding shotgun. She loves racing with him, but in the tight trees, she kind of gets motion sickness. But hey, luckily enough for Chip McLaughlin and Nikki, there aren't too many trees out here, so they're out there having some fun. So Paul Wolf, I saw a little puff of smoke, or I'm hearing over the PCI race radio, puff of smoke coming out of Paul Wolf. And it sounds like Justin Joseph is back, stopped on course, on all fours, but checking out the car. So Paul Wolf, I do see some smoke coming out of the back of it. He's got, that looks like engine to me. Can he keep it together? He is only heading out for his third lap of 10. We'll see what the time split is. And Paul Wolf does have his on board. We're trying to get it linked up into our system, but you can go to his social as well and check it out. Thanks, Terhune, for keeping me on. And boom, just like that, Jonathan Terhune asked, it gets delivered. Thanks, Take It Live, for making that happen. And now we see the Believe Cam drone chase him down. You see that puff of smoke coming from the back. And it is down to 11 seconds split between Paul Wolf and Paul Horschel. And look at this dual screen from Paul Wolf out the front and on the driver. You can see how busy that steering wheel is. This course is tight. It's technical and wide open all in one. So Paul Wolf is not letting up, and Paul Horschel was up to 15-second split. He shaved it down to 11. Paul Horschel is sending it, trying to chase down Wolf. Thanks for tuning in, Terhune. Always a pleasure, my man. We've got the grandstands are full. A great group back at home watching. Again, thanks to everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. And this is the 4400 main event. These cars are the Swiss Army knife of off-road. We race King of the Hammers, short course up in NorCal, in the trees and the dunes and the mud rocks and Badlands. We'll be in Vegas to Reno in just a couple weeks doing the desert. We race short course at the Beach Bend. We'll be at the Big House in Crandon. We already raced the Crossbar Ranch. They go through mountains, short course, jumps, trees, mud, dust, desert, whoops. These cars can do it all and do it all well. I wish we knew how fast Horschel or Paul Wolf was doing right now, but I know it was well over 100 miles an hour. Time split between Paul Wolf and Horschel is 11 seconds. Time split between Paul Horschel and Cole Clark is 33 seconds. Time split between Cole Clark and Chip is 28 seconds. And it's a minute 12 between our top four. So far, so good. Looks like Dave, Tina, and Nate Jesse are tuned in from Johnson Valley, having some fun, watching some Ultra 4 racing. Paul Wolf, look at this, in the gravel pit, pulling over. We saw some smoke coming out of his engine. So what is happening? I hope he did not just lose an engine. Is he overheating? I don't see much movement in the cab. Heartbreaker for Paul Wolf. He has had a rough weekend. He is loosening his belts. Recovery is coming over to check it out. Tough break for Paul Wolf. Our race leader is stopped, and I see him unbuckling, so this is not looking good. So our new race leader is Paul Horschel in the number 19. To finish first you must finish. We saw Wolf smoking earlier, and whatever that issue was, I'm only guessing it's engine, but tough break. So Jim Siebert is telling me that it's possibly drivetrain. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on. But look at James with Believe Cam chasing our new race leader of Paul Horschel. 1,150 horsepower out of that big block, making it sing. Oh, Caleb Thompson's tuned in all the way from New Zealand. He runs Ultra 4 New Zealand over for us, and he comes out and helps out King of the Hammers. And he's enjoying some Ultra 4 USA racing as Paul Horschel is sending it up and over. Watch this. He just kind of floats over. Last time through, he landed in the bottom of that section. So he's tamed her down a little bit, but he's trying to pull away from Cole Clark, Chip McLaughlin, Christopher Branton, and Chad Hunt. But I haven't seen Chad Hunt, and I just saw Rick Murray took off, so they may be in the PCI pits. What a wonderful weekend it has been, and we are here for the grand finale for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. It has been an amazing weekend. The weather has been dicey, but right now it is absolutely picture perfect, and Paul Wolf is out of the car. So just got confirmation Justin Joseph is back underway. And I've got eyes on him too. He is definitely off pace. He took a tumble early on, but at least he is back moving. We know Wolf is on screen, not moving at all. There is Chip McLaughlin up the monster step up. So attrition has been extremely high here this weekend. Still looking for Christopher Branton, 4046. Oh, tough break. Chad Hunt is officially out of the race. Not sure exactly what's going on. Hey, Jeremy, can you radio Pam and ask what happened? So Chad Hunt, I see him clicked the heads up, but he is in the hot pits, and there was his camera right there. So he is definitely in the PCI pits. Pam just said he's out. Not sure what happened. And it sounds like Christopher Branton is stopped at the Spider Trek backstretch out back. The attrition is high. So Chad Hunt out, Paul Wolf out, Justin Joseph is wounded but moving. Christopher Branton sounds like he is stopped out on course. What a wild race. Oh, and Aaron Kaiser's giving me an update. In-car audio from Wolf said driveline broken, hanging down from the rear differential. So maybe it was the rear driveline smoking and coming out where the engine was. So driveline for Paul Wolf, tough break. Thanks, Aaron Kaiser. So Paul Horschel, physically leading and on adjusted time, is heading out for lap number 4 of 10, getting some hang time there at the Maxxis Tires start finish. He'll take a 180 left and head right directly towards the Brannick Boulders. Paul Horschel builds some of the most beautiful cars out there. This is his single-seater. I'm not going to say it's simple, but he builds a 4-wheel steer, independent suspension all the way around, and it's a beautiful car, but it's so fancy he sometimes has issues. He drives so hard, so much horsepower. Can he keep it controlled? I sure hope so. Paul Horschel is an absolute genius, but you throw a helmet on, he turns into an animal, and right now he is starting to run away with this race. Paul Wolf is out. Chad Hunt is out. Christopher Branton, I heard, was having issues. Justin Joseph took a tumble earlier and is limping. Chad Hunt out. So it looks like it's right now Chip McLaughlin, Cole Clark, and Paul Horschel. Can they keep it together? Okay, and there is Wolf limping. He must have got that drive line out of the way just enough, but he is idling down the hill. Tough break for Paul Wolf. He had a great run going this morning in the open class, lost a muffler. He was leading the 4400 class and lost a rear drive line. But he did get, what did he get, second or third? Second place in the G-Force Promodified class in a rental from Rimreed. So I see Cole Clark. So that'll be new second place physically and on adjusted time. He raced this morning in the open class, the open UTV class with this car, but had a clutch itch situation. But now this purpose-built UTV is running 4,400 and is second place overall, only 43 seconds behind Paul Horschel. How far back is Chip McLaughlin? I see Justin Joseph still moving. So Justin Joseph is a couple laps down, but glad to see him out on lap number 2 of 10. This will be a Grand Prix finish. So once a checkered flag flies for probably Paul Horschel or Cole Clark or Chip McLaughlin, then it's for the rest of the field. We'll see how it all plays out. There's still plenty of racing yet to come. So Chip McLaughlin, with his Maxxis tires, leaps across the Maxxis start-finish. So now our new unofficial 1-2-3 on adjusted time is Paul Horschel. 43 seconds back is Cole Clark. And then a minute 44 back from Horschel is Chip McLaughlin. So minute 44 splitting our top 3. They can all see each other at different times. So Chad Hunt out early. And then Wolf out. Justin Joseph is moving, but a little bit off pace. I heard Christopher Branton stopped on course. Haven't had much update from him. And I see Paul Wolf cruising through. The rear drive line is dragging. So tough break for Paul Wolf. And I was correct. The engine is puffing just a little bit. And the rear drive shaft is hanging down. But look at Paul Horschel just floating. Oh, no. And the drone takes a tumble way up there. That could be a little bit of a hike. But it looks like he's just going to throw a new one down and worry about that one later. Just listening to some chatter over the PCI race radio talking about the drone. They did find it. It looks like it's okay. So we may get it back down here, but he's got the backup drone ready to take off. James with Believe Cam is bringing some amazing shots. Absolutely love it. What's the chatter on the YouTubes? Looks like we got a lot of people watching out there. Looks like Aaron Litch is watching from the little Blue Lagoon. Rock Tech Racing, excited to be here. Grom Racing rooting on Chip McLaughlin. Zig is rooting on Paul Horschel. And Mrs. Peanut is rooting on Chip McLaughlin with Rufus Racing. So right now, unofficial 1-2-3 is Paul Horschel, Cole Clark, and Chip McLaughlin. So it looks like they're actually having a watch party back at the ranch. At the West Coast Bat Cave. Lots of people tuned in all over the world. Absolutely love it. And a heartbreaker for Paul Wolf and Chad Hunt. Justin Joseph on screen right now is the one that took the tumble on lap number 1. But it looks like he's back and moving pretty strong. Great to see that. The attrition is high, so as long as he can keep moving, we'll see how it shakes out. Paul Horschel just clipped the heads-up loop. So he will be heading out for lap number 5 of 10 here momentarily. The fastest lap for him was a 7:33. Paul Wolf did a 7:31 earlier, so it's still bragging rights for Travis Sollinger with a 7:27. So Paul Horschel just threw down a 7:31, a new fast time for him and overall in the 4,400. So Paul Horschel is finding his rhythm. Number 19 out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports is out there ripping and roaring, having some fun. So how far back is Cole Clark, Chip McLaughlin, and Christopher Branton? So Christopher Branton is out with an O2 sensor of some sort. They are heading back to the pits to replace it, but they have called themselves out of the race. So tough break for Branton. So Paul Wolf, Chris Branton, and Chad Hunt are out. Bill McGibbon was unable to start this race due to an engine issue. Hate to see that for him. So we have Paul Horschel, Cole Clark, and Chip McLaughlin. They did start one at a time. Every 30 seconds, this race is on adjusted time. It is a 10-lap race, 6 laps per. It's been an amazing weekend out here in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 85th annual bike rally. We've had a lot of good times. We've worked hard, but we've played hard. And this is the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And I hear Cole Clark will see the time split between Paul Horschel and Cole Clark. I'm going to guess around that 30 seconds. No, it's extended to 51 seconds. Cole Clark just threw down a 7:39, but Paul Horschel did a 7:31, so extended his lead by 8 seconds. So Chip McLaughlin still running strong. His teammate Scott Farley just overall the EMC race. Can we have Rufus Racing on the podiums for both EMC and 4,400? Time will tell. We've even got Mango the Munchkin Bulldog watching from Virginia. He looks like he may be a little bored with it, but we're having fun. Boss is over there having some fun, tuned in. So Paul Horschel is ripping and roaring out here. But to finish first you must finish. The attrition has been extremely high. Anything can happen. And there goes Chip McLaughlin, unofficial 4th place. 1:42 behind Cole Clark, 2:34 behind Paul Horschel. I should get a visual on Horschel as we follow him with the Believe Cam. Let's stick with this shot for a little bit. This guy has been absolutely on fire in this section. He gets some hang time in some of these corners, and he is just showing out with that 1,150 horsepower. Mitchell Sweat is in the PCI pits, chatting with Paul, saying, keep her together, but keep running. And Paul Horschel, let's see how much hang time he gets here on this next little section. He's going to go right up and over and just kind of floats through. Look at that, just having some fun. 2 laps ago, he landed in the bottom of that section. So he remembered that one, trying to keep his car together. Yeah, it's so much fun watching Horschel. Jeremy and I are just giggling at each other, having some fun. going to go check a couple things. I'll be right back so you can keep watching the action. All right, I am back for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota, as we're flying along watching Cole Clark. And this is that same section we just saw Wolf come through. We'll see if he floats up and over as well. This thing is a rocket ship. It can make up to 465 horsepower. He does tame it down for racing for drivability and reliability reasons. Last time around, it was 51 seconds. Is he going to reel in Paul, or is Paul going to get a little bit more time on his side? We will find out when they come through the Maxxis Tires start finish. And Chip McLaughlin is running his own race, sitting solid in that third position. And again, luckily, there are no trees out here, so I think Chip has a great shot out here. It's been a lot of fun out here watching all these racings, and we got another special guest hopping into the Big B studio. We have Ray Glanzer, who was unofficial second in the UTV stock race this morning. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
Yeah, so for your Ultra 4 USA debut, second place ain't too bad.
Yeah, been 4 years since I've been in the seat, so knocked a little rust off today.
Yeah, and you rode co-driver with your daughter Adriana in the Youth 1K this morning. Was it?
Actually, my wife did.
Oh, she did. Okay. I had that wrong. I apologize. But families out here having fun, huh?
Yeah.
Was it more fun racing or watching your daughter race?
Oh,
it's hard to tell, isn't it?
It was just a lot going on all at once, that's for sure.
Oh, tell me about it. So Paul Wolf came through with a 7:37. So he slowed down by 6 seconds. So I think he's playing strategy right now. Paul had a U-joint in the rear that let go, so that was the drive shaft issue in the rear of Paul Wolf. Thank you for letting me know on that. What do you think of this 4,400 race? It's wild. The attrition's high.
It's amazing. These guys really get after it.
Oh, 100%. So that little RS1 this morning, you're in a 1,000 NA machine, naturally aspirated, and you hung in there with the big dogs. Like you said, it's been a while since you've been in the driver's seat, and coming out here with Ultra 4 USA, glad to have you here.
Yeah,
What's the next race you and Adrian are going to make it out to?
Probably build some cars this winter and then come back again. Probably going to need a turbo.
Yeah, no doubt. You going to race hammers in 2026 for the 20th annual?
That's definitely a goal of ours.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And just saying the 20th annual King of the Hammers just gives me goosebumps every time. Absolutely love it. I've been a huge fan of it since the very beginning, and then luckily be a part of it since 2012, and I have not missed one since. Have you been to spectate that one yet?
I have not.
It's bucket list material for sure. So this would be a huge one. The 20th annual King of the Hammers kicks off in February in 2026. So Cole Clark just clicked over the heads-up loop, so we'll get a time split for him here very shortly. Oh, no, Chad Hunt's coming here. Well, Ray, always a pleasure. Thanks for coming out. Stick around after this race, and you'll probably take some Big B hardware home.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Ray Glanzer, sorry, N, not Z. So we have Chad and Nikki Hunt here, who are supposed to be in the car, but still, look at that smile on Chad. We had the on-car going for quite some time, and you were ripping and roaring. What happened?
Second lap, we started noticing temps starting to climb, and corners we were dropping oil pressure. So we pulled into the pits and
evaluated.
Then I could hear the tick, 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 tick.
So shut her down before it goes tick, tick, boom.
Yep.
They made a song about that before. It wasn't you. Luckily. How much fun did you have out there racing with your wife, Nikki?
Oh, it was awesome. There's nothing ever better. Having her in the car with me to experience what I experience that lets her see why I keep doing this.
Why you keep spending all her money, huh?
That's my sugar mama for sure.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, relationship building 101. Chad, you and Nikki with Team Indiana, always out here having fun. You've been a core part of Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers for so long with Team Indiana. So thanks for all the support, and it's always a pleasure having you. Tough break on your race, but I'll know you'll be back.
Oh, we'll definitely be back. We're hoping to be at LS Fest for that Joker run to
Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Yep. To replace this race with. So.
Yeah, no doubt. It is a Joker race. You have to race all 3 races within a series, and then you can choose one of the Joker races. You have to choose it prior, but then you can choose that race to replace your points. Obviously, you're going to do it because you had a bad luck here.
Right.
But you had a pretty good showing last time in LS Fest, right?
We've had some pretty good luck at LS Fest, so hopefully we can get the motor fixed up or get it replaced and be out there ready to go and save these points. And I'm sitting second in national points right now, and this is going to change things up a little bit. But
yeah, the Jokers really throw it out there that it's interesting, it's awesome. I just love it.
Yep, yeah. So we're fighting for it, and we're going to keep fighting for it. We're not giving up yet. So. Anybody out there in the world want to give me a hand, shoot me a call or a text and let me know.
I get that. Looks like Jones Industries is tuned in. Tom Biddle, Dave Coffell, Shelby Nolte, Joe Craig, Jeep King, Mice Froze, Wes Frazier.
I'm sure our Team Indiana is definitely tuned in right now.
Oh, yeah. Team Terhune was already texting me earlier watching Paul Wolf's in-car until he stopped.
Right. They were talking about maybe having a watch party back at Terhune's or something. So hopefully I didn't disappoint them too much. But, man, what a fun track.
Yeah, and you've been enjoying everything that Sturgis has to offer. You came here early. You got on the Harley, saw all the things. The parade was awesome. What's been a highlight of your week?
Just everything in general. It's a beautiful area. The countryside, riding through it. It's not flat like Indiana. So, it's great to see the mountains and the terrain and all the history, and it's just beautiful out here.
And what'd you think about Spearfish Canyon? How beautiful was that?
That's a great run. I've got some pictures of the waterfall.
I saw you were out there chasing waterfalls. Did you catch it?
No. I had to carry my wife through the water, but
I made my kids walk through the water. The wife stayed up top, took pictures a couple weeks ago.
Just bought some new Harley boots. And we didn't want to get those wet.
Aren't they leather? Oh, it's been a great time, buddy. Always a pleasure having you out here. And it's just been so much fun taking it all in because, being here during Sturgis, obviously Ultra 4 is our passion, our hobby, but then you get to enjoy the motorcycle side of it and blend the two. I mean, it's just amazing.
It is. It's a good time, and having everybody here, and it's family. And y'all guys are family, and
100%.
We enjoy it, and that's why we keep coming back.
So let's run through the top 3. Horschel is 51 seconds, so identical time split from last time around of Cole Clark. And then Chip McLaughlin is 3 minutes 19 seconds behind Horschel. So the top 3 are still out there. It's still anybody's game. They are on lap number 6 of 10, so we are at the halfway mark of this race. And the attrition has bit Chad Hunt, Christopher Branton, and Paul Wolf. Man, what a bummer.
Yeah, definite bummer, but like I said, we'll come back and fight some more.
Oh, 100%. So what do you think about the engine? Is that a simple teardown inspection, or do you know?
I don't know for sure, but we're not going to take a chance at it this time around. After AOP, we thought it was just something simple and we got lucky, but obviously there was more there.
More than that. Okay, so you'll do a full teardown
inspection?
We'll
do a full teardown, get the engine out to the engine builder right away and see what he thinks, if it's something that can be done quick. Or
you don't go out to the junkyard and grab an old 5.3?
No. There's no more junkyard parts on this one.
No, it's a full-blown race car. But yeah, you guys run Hunt's Auto Salvage out of Indiana, and you sell all sorts of stuff, don't you?
Yeah, we provide a lot of parts for racers and teammates that give me a call and looking for stuff for swaps or whatever it may be. And
I've definitely hit you up a couple times looking for stuff when I was doing my Hemi swap.
Yep.
So I always appreciate the help. You're always out there. Big smile. Even though you had a bad day, you're still out here having fun and enjoying the rest of it.
Yeah, you can't let just one bad incident ruin your day. So we got to go on. We're going to get some more riding. I'm going to let you talk to my wife. We're going to get her.
Oh, there we go. She wasn't ready for that one. Well, Chad, always a pleasure. But now it's Nikki's turn. Another co-driver. She can add that to her list. She races Trek off and on, but it's she's able to hop in the passenger seat with old Chad. And how much fun did you have out there?
It was a blast, Miles. Pretty sure I seen about 98 on the speedometer at one point in time. So
Were you telling him to go faster or slow down?
Well, I think he shut my comms off.
No, that was an accident. He told me he didn't accidentally unplug it.
That's what he said to me too. He's like, I don't know what happened.
So he'll plug it in when you get back.
Probably, yeah. There's really nothing wrong with it.
But yeah, again, we've seen a lot of husband-wife teams out there, and Ultra 4 USA really brings that to the table, and I absolutely love it, especially when you guys get out of the car, all smiles. I mean, it's what this Ultra 4 family is all about.
Absolutely.
And you guys have been out there on the Harleys all week. When are you guys heading home, tomorrow or?
We're not sure. We may get in another ride yet tonight and then head out in the morning.
Nice. Yeah, I know Jody Ford flew in, and you guys hauled his Harley out for him. So
Yep.
you've been, and you got the Murrays out here. You've been riding with them all week, and man, what a great time it has been.
It's beautiful out here. I love it. It's great. I'm so glad we came.
And look how big and beautiful it is out here in Sturgis. Just picturesque. I mean, that's a postcard right there.
It is. It's absolutely beautiful.
So, yeah, Chad will get that car all fixed up. There's no co-drivers allowed in short course, so you're going to have to sit that one out unless you want to drive for them.
Well, I'm actually taking my car to LS Fest, so I'll have something of my very own to play around with.
You taking a Cherokee?
No, I actually have a Cadillac CTS-V.
Oh, so you're just doing some LS things and they're going to have some fun, huh?
Yeah, it's my grocery getter.
Yeah, grocery getter with 500 horsepower. I love it. So you're going to take a couple spare tires in the hauler with you?
I'm not sure. Maybe I'm going to see what happens.
I love it. Do some burnouts, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it comes by honest, that's for sure. And Cole Clark is coming through. They are on lap number 7, and he has shaved 3 seconds off. So Cole Clark is starting to reel in poor Paul Horschel. Is there enough time in the race? There is, but Paul Horschel's not slacking down much. The fastest time of the week so far is Travis Solinger with a 7:27. But this race, Paul Horschel threw down a 7:31 on his 4th lap. So he is staying smooth and consistent.
I wish we were still out there.
I know, yeah, I know. You still got the smile, but I can tell you're definitely just heartbroken. But again, that's racing.
That's right.
If you give up that easy, this isn't the sport for you.
I agree.
You guys have the grit and determination to come back stronger at LS Fest. They're in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
We're excited. We'll see you then, Miles.
All right.
I'm going to get off here.
Sounds
and
good.
start
Nikki,
packing.
always a pleasure. Great coming out. And hopefully come over for some awards so we can give away those Big B trophies.
Absolutely. We'll be there.
Unfortunately, you won't be taking one home.
That's all right.
But
We'll
there's
put-
always next time.
Yep. We'll be there to support our teammates.
Absolutely. Well, Chad and Nikki Hunt, always a pleasure. So Paul Horschel out on course. He has started in P2. When Wolf had his issue, he's got P1 and hasn't looked back. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Black Hills Throwdown is presented by Maxxis Tires and is brought to you by a few of our official sponsors. Monster Energy, Freight Factory, NorCal Rock Racing, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, a tow rig, or anything in between, go show these companies the love that they show us here at Ultra 4 USA. We've got a great team. Speaking about Ultra 4 USA, we've got Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Robert, Pam, and Benji all here on site making it happen. And then we also can't leave out all of our volunteers with Brian Williams and Dusty Goggles Promotions, Yellowstone Off-Road, the man himself, Rod Woodward, Mr. Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip, Ray's Auto Body, all of the media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. So we have our leaders out on lap number 7 of Paul Horschel and Cole Clark. And here comes Chip McLaughlin heading out for lap number 7. 3 minutes behind Cole Clark and 4 minutes behind Horschel. So everybody's kind of staying right there in their mix. 4 minutes splits up the top 3 and only 48 seconds between Horschel and Clark. Looks like James with the leaf cam's going to swing in, swap a battery, land on the Maxxis helipad, and we'll be back in action with the drone here momentarily. So 3.5 laps to go for Paul Horschel, Cole Clark, and Chip McLaughlin. Justin Joseph is a lap down because he took a tumble earlier. He was a little off pace, got the car sorted, and he is back out there and racing. It's been a wonderful weekend of racing, and speaking of, we have Antonio Grijalva hopping in the hot seat in the Big B studio, and you're on your feet, not upside down. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, I kind of took the Let's Roll name a little too literal this time. So.
Way too literal. You
Yeah.
didn't hit any trees, you just got upside down, right?
No, yeah, the tree planted in the ground pretty hard in qualifying and on the first lap of the race, but we got it back over pretty quick, and then I had coolant in the car, so I topped it off. The team was ready for me, so when I came in off that lap, they checked all my fluids, bled the air out of the radiator, and then topped it off. And I did that again, I think lap 3 or 4, and then I was like, all right, we're running it.
You're going, yeah. Andrew was tuned in. He was right to give you a little riff, so you'll hear about that for a while.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I definitely pushed it a little harder than I should have. You know, lesson learned. It's my
In
second
qualifying.
season. Yeah.
And in the race.
Yep. But yeah,
But it's all in good fun. I'm just giving you a hard time 'cause we're buddies.
no, it's all good.
But everybody back home was having fun with it too. But I love the determination. You did have an issue, but you got it back. You got to the PCI pits. Your team took care of the issue, and you didn't give up.
Hey, improvise, adapt, and overcome. I knew I had to get to the finish line to get some good points. That was my plan coming into this whole thing. Midway through that race, I found out that my steering bolt was broken, actually. So
that's a little scary.
it was hanging on by a burr. So I slowed her way down just to try to get it all the way around and ended up making it. So pretty pumped about that. And now we're looking forward to Nationals.
Heck yeah. For the Laughlin Desert Classic, as Paul Wolf crosses the Maxxis tire start finish, once again heading out for lap number 8 of 10. He just threw down a 7:34, so smooth and consistent. Paul Horschel is in the zone as he enters the Brannock boulders, just kind of bunny hops through there. You just kind of skip. The rocks aren't too bad. You just kind of skip through it.
No,
Can't full send it.
yeah, as I kind of went through it, I would slow up a little bit, but I kept momentum just to float those ADS shocks over the rocks.
Just kind of skip through there, and it looked smooth.
Yeah, it especially with everybody going over it, and most people aren't checking up for it. It's packing them in pretty good, so you kind of just jump right over them essentially.
Yeah, there's a center line right through the gut. It's too wide, but we
Yeah.
haven't seen too many battles through there yet.
There's no point. I mean, one, there's not really many people battling in that section. Then two, once you get to that section, it's like, why go outside of that smooth part?
Yeah, and risk the race.
Exactly. Like, the Maxxis tires just kept trucking right along over those. Didn't change one tire this race, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, let's talk about Maxxis. They've been a supporter for years, for a long time. They stepped on board with Ultra 4 USA. So give us a rundown on Maxxis on your side.
Yeah, Max has been with Let's Roll Off Road for a long time. I mean, Andrew McLaughlin beats those things pretty hard. I'm not the only one who rolls, but
Not saying any names, Andrew.
lately I've definitely got the coin on blowing up tires and rolling. So, yeah, these Maxxis tires actually have on the car. I raced them for the first time. They raced King of the Hammers 24. They raced Nora 24. They raced Brandon 24, and they raced all 25 so far. So I still
Really?
have the same set of Maxxis creepies on this car.
That's a testament. And where else can you test it? King of the Hammers, Ultra 4, Baja. There's nothing else better you can do to put
Yeah.
those tires through their paces. And if they can hold up to that and your driving style, I'd
yeah,
say that's a
exactly.
testament in itself.
Oh yeah, I put him through the paces. I mean, even when I raced with Andrew in his car, I mean, we put the razors to the test too. You know, a lot of people might be worried about them, but I would say don't. But we put them, we drive them pretty hard, and we don't really have failures with any of them.
Awesome. And just like that, Cole Clark shaves off one more second down to 47-minute split between Paul Horschel and Cole Clark. Looks like Brazen Bread is tuning in. Wes Frazier is working in the shot on Jess' car, so they'll be at LS Fest. So a lot of people tuning in to Ultra 4 USA for the 4400 main event. It's been a great weekend. I've been asking everybody, what was your highlight of the weekend?
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. What I really like about this event is there's so much going on. So, like, I drag my girlfriend with me all the time, and she kind of just has to hang out and wait for me to come back after doing race car things. But this one, we were actually able to get out. We went to Mount Rushmore. You know,
we did that a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
I mean, it's a bucket list item. It's so amazing.
It is, and it's just the history behind it and how it was created, and you know, the thought behind it was really neat to find out and learn more about and actually see it. And then the technology back then, just for them to be able to create that is just, you know, mind-blowing in itself.
So you went downstairs to the museum, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we did that a couple weeks ago. And my daughter, Jade, she's almost 13 years old, and she was reading. She's like, with all, just to your point, the technology back then wasn't there, and she was blown away that nobody died during that. And I was like, that was a great little thing you picked up there, Jade. And it's incredible for what they did back then with chisels, hammers, some dynamite, and a leather seat hanging off the side of a mountain. No thanks.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be trusting that one.
No doubt. Now, you done any other exploring this week?
Yeah, I mean, we did the Buffalo Chip Parade. We're going to go see a couple other things probably tomorrow on our way home. I mean, we got a long drive down to Arizona, so we're going to see quite a few things, I'd say.
Maybe some cornfields.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, it was a fun weekend. I mean, I wish I could have put the car on the podium, but, you know, my driving, the talent tank was a little low, and I forgot to top it off. But, you know, it happens.
But that's what happens during racing. You push hard enough, you're always on that limit. So if you're not rolling every once in a while, you're not pushing hard enough. So
yeah. So this is actually the first time I've rolled the car, and I did it twice in one weekend. So I got that out of the way. That's off my back, and we're ready for nationals now. So we'll prep the car and get it ready, and you'll see us there.
Awesome. Well, Antonio, always a pleasure, buddy. And actually, that is the OG Let's Roll car, right? That thing's been around for 10, 12 years?
Yeah. So that car was actually built in 2009.
Wow. So it's 16 years old.
I started working with Andrew when I was in high school back in 2014. And then, you know, I was like, it's my time to shine. Let me get the car. And, you know, the car got sold. He got a new one. And then I was building the chassis, got rid of that once I saw this one was for sale, brought it back.
You wanted to bring it back to the family,
yeah.
huh?
I told him, I was like, man, I'm going to get you in this thing. And he's like, no chance.
No chance.
We went to Lake Havasu, and I was able to edge him out on that race, and we took fourth. And unfortunately, he had a failure. I never want that. Obviously, we're a team, but
you got him. So
my 10-year plan just kind of came together. But now we go back and forth. We've been together for a long time. I help him out. He helps me out.
Oh, yeah. And if you guys aren't giving each other a hard time, you're not really buddies.
Yeah, we actually smack each other in the back of the head every time we go race. So
I love it. All right. Well, Antonio, always a pleasure, buddy. Good seeing you. Tough break, but I know you'll come back bigger and better.
Oh, we'll be there.
All right. Antonio Grijalva. He just got off his race in the 4,800 class. So our leaders of Paul Horschel and Cole Clark are out and running for their 8th lap of 10. And here comes Chip McLaughlin with those Maxxis tires getting ready to launch the Maxxis start-finish. He's chasing Justin Joseph in that Triton car. Chip McLaughlin, that Tribe 16 IFS car, Irene with Rufus Racing. Class active, Justin Joseph pulls out of the way, lets McLaughlin around. So all three are on the 8th lap of 10. 47 seconds between Horschel and Clark. Almost 4 minutes between Clark and McLaughlin. Less than 5 minutes between the top three. It's been so much fun out here all weekend long, and I just can't get enough of it. We have the real Nate Thompson hopping in here in the Big B studio. He took off in P2 earlier this morning, but then you had an issue early on, a fire, right?
Yeah, it was quite alarming.
Yeah, I had a fire in my legit golf cart, not a big golf cart like yours. And that was the first time I personally had one, and it scared me. I mean, because when it happens, it's go time. There's nothing you can do.
Well, what makes it worse is I didn't even know I was on fire.
You were going that fast, huh?
So the car just died on me on the one straightaway going into corn 1. And wouldn't start, so I'm coasting to the corner, and it won't start. I don't know what's going on, so I'm going to coast off track, so I'm out of the way. And did that, got there, tried starting it up, and wasn't working, started working on trying to figure out some diagnostics.
So you sit in the car trying to figure it out. Meanwhile,
and all of a sudden, course worker's like, "You're on fire!"
You're like,
"I know, I'm going pretty good, I guess." But look in the rear view, and it's just flames.
Oh,
so,
that's scary. How bad did it hurt the car?
Not terrible.
Okay, good.
Honestly, it's so many aspects of it could have been so much worse.
And here comes our physical race leader of Paul Horschel out on lap number 9 of 10. Next time around for Horschel will be the white flag. So I was up here with you guys 2 weeks ago for the Yellowstone off-road race. You had a great run there. Zollinger and Rupp had a great run. Rupp and yourself both had bad luck. I was excited to see you here racing with Ultra 4 USA at your home track, and just bad luck. That's racing.
It happens. It's one of those I'm just honestly, like I said, could have been so much worse. So.
Fire's scary. It doesn't play. So I'm glad you're safe and sound in the car. It's rebuildable. So
yeah, we got to definitely got to order some parts where we can go home, tear it apart, figure out what we got to get done. Talk with my buddy Brandon Anderson with Cave's Custom.
Caveman.
And then Ray with Double A Motorsports.
Lancer. Okay.
Yep, work with them a bit, so we'll get some parts coming and see if we can get it together.
And that's what I love about off-road racing. You run normally with Yellowstone, but you're out here with Ultra 4 USA. Everybody comes together to make it happen. So you're going to order your parts from your buddies. I'm sure they'll hook you up a little bit, but you'd rather support them than somebody else.
Absolutely. They've done a lot of work for me in the past. It's been a phenomenal relationship. Very, what do they call it? Symbiotic. I guess.
There you go. What's the next race on your schedule? You going to Columbus with Yellowstone or anything in between?
Goal is absolutely hit Columbus. We'll see once I get back what I got to fix.
Yeah.
But there's a chance, small chance, I might try to get up to Brandon. I'd love to race it, but I don't know. If nothing else, it's been on my bucket list for
Have
years.
you ever been?
No, never.
Bucket list, absolutely. There's nothing like the Big House over Labor Day weekend. They do an awesome parade as well. And then when you come into turn 1, there's nothing like it. Close to 100 miles an hour, pitching it sideways. It's absolutely epic.
Yeah.
And then when we add in the rocks out back, it's super cool. So if you can make it happen, I'd highly recommend it.
I hope to. It's been on the list forever. I remember reading off-road magazines when I was 5, 6 years old.
What's a magazine?
Just seeing, yeah, right. But yeah, so it's on my list for sure. If I can get the time away from work and get the car back together in time, then that's the plan.
I love it. And just like that, Cole Clark chips away a couple more seconds. Now it's down to 45 seconds between Paul Horschel and Cole Clark. So the white guy's asking if this course is just for Ultra 4. Yellowstone off-road racing raced here 2 weeks ago, and now Ultra 4 is racing here. And then, the course is pretty stagnant throughout the year. I did hear of a Jeep Invasion may come out for a little trail ride on it, but you can get a hold of Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions and see if there's anything else. But as far as I'm aware of, it's basically just for racing.
That's my understanding as well. So.
All right. Well, Nate, always a pleasure. Good seeing you.
Good to see
I
you
was
as well.
rooting you guys on, buddy, because I get to come up and help with the Yellowstone, so I've gotten to know your core group, and it reminds me of Ultra 4 probably 15 years ago, just the grassroots style. Obviously, Ultra 4 has really grown quick. It's doing great things, but it's great to have you guys come in and enjoy it with us.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're always glad to get out and get some seat time, and it's a lot of fun with all these guys too.
100%. Well, best of luck, and I hope to see. Keep me in the loop. I hope to see you in Crandon.
Will do, man.
All right, good to see you, Nate.
Thank you.
The real Nate Thompson. Paul Wolf out front. He's got a 45-second lead over Cole Clark with 2 laps to go. Can he keep it together? The attrition has been extremely high. Again, we can't do this without Rushmore Equipment out of Black Hawk, South Dakota. King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G4 Suspension Technologies, PCI Race Radios, Big B Motorsports, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Brannick Motorsports, Warren Racing, and by Monster Energy. We could not do this race here today for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sport Complex without each and every one of those marketing partners. It is a big puzzle that always comes together, and it takes the entire crew to make it happen. Oh, and it looks like Justin Joseph is pulled off the track, having some issues. So where is Chip McLaughlin? We're waiting to see where he comes through as Cole Clark launches up the monster step up. So we have another Yellowstone off-road racer competitor that was supposed to race this weekend but couldn't quite get the car put together. Brian Grody, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're out here supporting all your buddies and having a great weekend. I was hoping to see you out there, but the stars didn't align, huh?
No, I didn't get it working until about yesterday at noon, and I was like, it's just too late
Yeah,
to do it.
why push till the last second? You know,
Yeah.
I get that. But yeah, you had Glanzer, you had Rupp, Nate Thompson. Yep, Barry. And Adriana Glanzer, she has your old car, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep. Ray gave us a call Sunday. He was like, hey, you got a car the daughter could run? I was like, oh, I think we can get it together. So spent a couple late nights and got that one race prep for her, and was super excited to see her there. So
yeah, Ray emailed for a race number with Ultra 4 USA, so we got through that. And then like the day later, he's like, hey, I need a youth 1K for my daughter. I was like, that's awesome. So went from racing to let's bring the whole family.
Absolutely.
And then his wife rode shotgun with Adriana.
Yep.
What's her name?
Diana.
Diana. Okay, Adriana and Diana. But yeah, it's been a wonderful weekend. The parade last night was so cool. And having all the bikes there, and then when they did the rally roar, the Harleys fired up, and then we deafened them with the Ultra 4 cars.
Absolutely.
And we went back over there to watch ZZ Top, but the weather just wasn't cooperating, so RDP wanted to go home, so I had to go tuck him in. It was a group decision, and it was a good call. No, we've had a lot of fun, and being across the street from Buffalo Chip proper, it's just been super cool watching all the Harleys, and now it's Ultra 4 for the 4400 main event, and here comes Paul Horschel, going to grab the white flag for his 10th and final lap. Can he hold it together to be the winner for the Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown? And there he goes with a lap time of 7:41. So he has stayed within 10 seconds of his lap each time. How incredible is that, Brian?
That is absolutely great. He'll run this track and as it changes, and it's getting dried off and blowing off some more too. So should be opportunity to get faster and faster each lap.
Oh, yeah, we raced this morning. And it was just completely, the top inch of the track was completely mud. And the open guys blew it off, and the youth 1K, it just got better and better. And now we're watering the track after we were pumping water off it this morning.
Yeah, we fired up irrigation twice for it.
Yeah.
So got all those
Oh,
pots
you've been
in
out
place.
there helping
Yeah,
too, huh?
I'm the pump
Cool.
man there, so.
Well, finally you found something you're good at, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, the Buffalo Chip stepped up, put irrigation in, because that's something we have usually battle here. This year we haven't. The weather's been definitely interesting.
Oh, it's been great. I mean, the temperatures, we got a little breeze. I mean, compared to last time we were here with Ultra 4, man, this is a dream compared to dust. Oh.
Yep, and you were here just a couple weeks ago with Yellowstone and had some fun. And, man, what a great weekend that was. But there's nothing like being here during the 85th Annual Sturgis Bike Rally with Ultra 4 USA. Trying to get a visual on that. Was that Chip? Yes, it is. That is Chip McLaughlin with Rufus Racing. All right, Brian, always a pleasure. Good seeing you, buddy. So James with Believe Cam has been piloting the drone all weekend long and doing an amazing job with it. So it sounds like Cole Clark will be coming through, grabbing the white flag. Last time it was 41 seconds. He shaved it down to 35 seconds. So he chips away about 5 seconds a time. Can he reel him in? Paul Horschel. If Paul Horschel stays consistent, I don't think it's going to happen. But it's going to be a race to the finish. They took off one at a time. Every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Paul Horschel started in second position. Cole Clark started back in sixth. So there's 3 minutes of play on adjusted time. And they're going to pass each other coming down and going up. So they've got visual on Paul Horschel and Cole Clark know exactly where they are on course. They've got the entire spider track backstretch between them, plus adjusted time. This is going to be an exciting finish. Waiting for Chip McLaughlin to come through for his flag. And Paul Horschel showing off that 1,150 horsepower with that P620 big block. I think he's got the most horsepower this weekend. Him and Chuck Crossland kind of battle out. Crossland's running twin turbos and really has a lot too, but Horschel with that big block, you just can't, there's no misplacement for displacement. Pam's getting the Big B trophies drug out. We're doing awards hopefully about a half hour after this race ends. We've got to dot our I's and cross our T's, but it's looking good. Paul Horschel still zipping around. Paul Horschel's getting ready to just do this little floater again. He landed in the bottom of that a few laps ago, so he remembered that, checks up a little bit. But Paul Horschel is in the zone, and like I said, I think he's ran within 10 seconds each and every lap the last 9 times. We'll see what his 10th lap is, and if he can edge out Cole Clark. Parts pile is starting to add up over here. I've got critical eyes on Cole Clark, and so does James with Believe Cam. It's going to be a fight against the clock as he heads up the monster step up. It's going to be Paul Horschel or Cole Clark. Chip McLaughlin is not out of the mix either if somebody has an issue. He's sitting comfortably in that third position. So Rufus Racing could take home 2 Big B trophies later on this evening. It's fun just taking it all in. So Dawes is asking what happened to Chad, motor issues. Oh, Jones Industries is on it. The YouTube stream has been great all day long, so thanks to everybody for checking it out. And Justin Joseph pulled off track, but he figured something out, and he is back out trying to throw down some laps. It's been an amazing weekend, and we are down to the last lap out here for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex, just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota. Yesterday we started with practice, then went into qualifying, had the parade through the Buffalo Chip, and did the official start party with the Chip. That was a lot of fun to watch. They did the bare knuckle fighting weigh-ins last night, and the white flag flies for Chip McLaughlin. 6 minutes behind Paul Horschel, 5 minutes behind Cole Clark. So it's going to be down to the wire. We'll see how it all shakes out. Oh, and Paul Horschel just clicks the heads-up loop, so the checkered flag will be flying in less than 1 minute. Just 2 more turns to go for Paul Horschel. He'll be going down the straightaway and then hitting the Maxxis Tires start-finish. And here we go. Paul Horschel is going to make it happen. Unofficial first position goes to number 19 of Paul Horschel out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. And that Horschel built single-seat IFS Ford Bronco with a Danzio P620 big block with 1,150 horsepower. Nitto tires, Fox live valve, alloy drilling, obstacle, and RCV. He's been racing with us for a very long time. He's been on the podium quite a bit, and he adds this one to the list. So Paul Horschel was able to get it done. But remember, it is on adjusted time. Cole Clark still has a chance, but he needs to get here very soon. I think it's going to be a 30-second win for Paul Horschel. That is my personal guess. We'll see what happens when Clark comes through, as long as he has a clean run. It's been a great weekend here as we're watching race ops from the Believe Cam drone. And there he is. Cole Clark just trips the heads up, so he'll be getting the checkered flag here real soon. Like I said, I think it's going to be within 30 seconds. Can Cole Clark make up the time? I don't think so, but it is possible. The number 24 of Cole Clark is coming in and about to grab the checkered flag. And he gets unofficial second place by 27 seconds. What a great run for the number 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. And that Polaris single-seat Pro R, beautiful built machine. So Cole Clark, unofficial second by 27 seconds. So we have one more, well, we have 2 cars out on course. We have Chip McLaughlin and Justin Joseph. Chip McLaughlin and Justin Joseph still moving his way around. They are in there. Chip is on his 10th and final lap. Joseph had a couple of issues today, so he has a few laps down, but he will get that 4th place position here for the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, just outside of Sturgis, South Dakota. I can't thank everybody enough for tuning in back home and here on site. All of our marketing partners, all of our volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, Dusty Goggles Promotions, Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, Brian Williams and Ray's Auto Body, and Mr. Buffalo Chip himself, Rod Woodworth. It's been an amazing weekend. We still have trophies yet to go. So we're going to shoot for giving trophies away around that 6 o'clock mark. So we are shooting for that 6 o'clock mark for awards tonight to give away those Big B trophies. So please spread the word. We will not be live for that, but RDP will shoot some highlight reels for later on this week. But you can tune in to Ultra 4 USA's social, and we'll get those posted later on tonight. We're doing a little picture-in-picture. We're finally making me look good on there, it looks like. Oh, never mind. Well, I hope everybody back home has had an amazing time. Looks like Mischief Maker TV has had some fun. Wheeling out west, rooting on Paul Horschel, our unofficial overall winner. Jim Siebert has been back at home, keeping us all informed. And again, we want to thank him for putting together this team. He had to deal with some issues. We want to put our thoughts and prayers out for his dad, Lewis Siebert. But again, he put the plan together. He made it happen. Dusty Goggles Promotions and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing stepped up and put it to work. And the recovery has been amazing all weekend long. So how far out is Chip McLaughlin? We should see him coming through here in a little bit. He's about the halfway mark. Justin Joseph will be getting the checkered flag here in a little bit. He's a few laps down, but this is a Grand Prix style finish. Oh, and there on the screen on top right, you see him. He's getting ready to clip the heads up loop. And just like that, he does. So he will finish 6 laps out of 10. And here is Justin Joseph. One more turn to go, and he'll come through across the Maxxis Tire start finish line. Unofficial 4th place position goes to Justin Joseph in the 111 with John Cunningham riding shotgun out of Pueblo, Colorado with off-road air in the Triton chassis with a mast LSR, Seat Time Syndicate, RPM steering, KMC, Legends lifts, and Challengers lifts. I hope you guys and gals have had as much fun as I have out here this weekend. Again, I am Miles Hasselquist, and it's been a great weekend with Ultra 4 USA for the Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And here comes Chip McLaughlin, unofficial 3rd position as he skies it out over the Maxxis Tires start finish. So number 4 out of Allen, Texas with Brad Christensen riding shotgun. Rufus Racing podium twice this weekend in his Tribe 16 2-seat IFS chassis called Irene with a Grom LS7 with over 900 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, Vision Wheels, EcoStaff, Mama and the man above, Z. It's been a great time all weekend long. I can't thank everybody enough. It's been so much fun out here. So about 6 o'clock, we'll be giving away those Big B trophies. And from the Big B studio, thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Black Hills Throwdown. It's been so much fun. I'm going to run across the podiums this weekend in the All Things UTV Open class. It was unofficial 1, Grant Salisbury, 2, Nick Anderson, 3, Mark McClary. In the Youth 1K, it was Caden Gamble, Hunter Biddle, and Calvin Jarvis. In the UTV stock class, it was Travis Zollinger, Ray Glanzer, and Justin Barth. In the Youth 170, it was Eli Robbins. In the G-Force Pro Modified, it was Travis Zollinger, Paul Wolf, and Eric Gilbert. In the EMC classes, the 4,500 class was Cody St. Clair and John Rance. The 4,600 Spider Track stock class was John Rance and Natty Artelin. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class was Scott Farley, Josh Hacker, and Justin Barth. And we just wrapped up the 4,400 class. Paul Horschel takes the win. Cole Clark second. And Chip McLaughlin gets that third position. So thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Maxxis Tires Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex, right here in Sturgis, South Dakota, during the 85th Annual Bike Rally. From the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Hasquist. Thank you, and we'll see you up next at Vegas to Reno the hard way, August 13th through the 16th. We will see you there. Have a good one.